have autoplay on? Like, what is going on here? Okay, guys, we should be back live again. Sorry for the quick reset there. Just wanted to change a few stream details, and I could not change them unless we were not live there. So I think we should be back, which is good. Okay, well, everything looks like it's coming back online. Let me quickly pivot over to your YouTube studio so I can delist that live stream. Okay. Again, guys, just bear with me just one more second here. We are about to start our ongoing live coverage of a potentially historic wildfire here in Spokane. I just want to grab this and that. Okay, good. You want to make this. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, now we should be moving in here in a good slot. Great. All right, we should be live. Let me check stream integrity real quick. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Now, last piece of the puzzle. Just posting the link on the sources. Okay, should be good. Great. Of course, I just have big topics happening across the board because we have this fire going on, but now we have a potential chance to see the aurora, and oh boy, guys, it's been quite insane. So now we're gonna get the TikTok stream up, and okay. Oh boy, okay. So starting off with this stream here, guys. Let's see if we can get things going. I think we're good. Yep, alright, cool, we're good. Let's go. This is a great point to start out on. This is the latest scans by our satellites and also tracks all these planes and whatnot. You can see a couple of drones out there. We got super scoopers out in a conga line ongoing. They're trying to fight the northern edge to fight a northern spread. You can see, guys, if you're just joining in, this is a brand new emergency broadcast for Spokane, Washington, where we have a wildfire that's now threatened thousands of homes. Thousands of people have been now told to evacuate their homes here in Washington State. And you can see the reason for this is because of the Old Trails fire. This fire is brand new. It started approximately at 3:05, so about 4 hours ago, actually about to be 4 hours old. And the thing about it, guys, it's already burned over 500 football fields worth of space. Just got upgraded, actually. Before I went live, it was at 2,000. Now currently marked in at 2,500 acres burned. This is approaching Spokane. So if we can tune in our area into Spokane, we have already wildfire sensors. A big one, guys, is a VA medical center. A little bit of connection hiccup. You guys back? Can you hear me? Guys, hear me? Thank you, Goofy. Appreciate that. This is a critical situation ongoing, guys, where we have Thousands of people evacuating their homes here in Spokane. Look at all these air resources on this fire right now. This is a brand new fire called the Old Trails Fire here in Washington State. This fire is heading towards the northeast. Look, we already have a full neighborhood that's possibly engulfed. Again, right now what we're looking at is the satellite detection of where the fire's edge is. The fire is spreading so rapidly currently, we don't have a good sense of where the exact edge of the fire is. But not a good sign. We've been seeing this spread very quickly. Started 4 hours ago, already at 2,500 acres burned. And I do want to go over these evacuation areas because there's over 1,000 people underneath evacuation orders now here in Spokane, Washington. This includes zones. So hopefully you guys know your zones. Zones, Old Trail. Well, actually we have zones in different areas here, but you can see it's Old Trail Zone. If you got emergency alert, you do not have time to dilly-dally here, guys. You must evacuate right now. How's it going, Owen? Can you guys hear me now? Everything good? Again, this is a critical situation ongoing for our region here in Washington State. I live in Spokane. We're getting winds of 40 miles per hour. Oh, I'm also, I have a plea for anyone in Spokane or excuse me, Spokane. I keep saying Spokane. I'm trying to stop myself from doing that. If you live in Spokane and have information or photos or videos, that will help us out a lot determining where exactly the fire is. If you'd like to submit, or we are opening it up to people joining the TikTok. If you feel comfortable doing that, you can or cannot. It's fine. Well, the best way to do that, guys, is by joining the Discord. The Discord is where I can get the photos in. The Discord link is in my bio. It's hard for me to show DM'd stuff on my current page, but I'll try to keep. If I see a DM, I'll try to get it in front of everyone as well. But again, we have many air resources on this. You can see a conga line of 4. We got 1 guidance and then conga line of scoopers on this. Canadian scoopers are helping try to fight this flames. This is the top priority in the United States right now for this fire as it threatens thousands of homes here in Washington. Yes, DMing on Discord, or you can join the Discord server. The Discord server and go to the Wildfire chat. If you go, the link to join the Discord server is in the link tree in my bio there. So very concerning time here. Let's see if we can get any cameras. So there's a lot of cameras over here, but they're mostly on the highways, right? So not a ton of help in regards to seeing stuff. That's why I'm going to wait for your guys' help. Again, if you guys live within this region and have eyes on it, it burnt your house down. Oh my gosh, that is horrific to hear. Hopefully you're safe, though. This is why we're so concerned. Obviously, we don't have confirmed reports on that yet, but look at this, guys. This was just the past 4 hours. This thing started 4 hours ago. It's already burning structures. And you can see it right here. Here's the epicenter. The smoke is spewing, going hundreds of miles off into the northeast. We have winds gusting to the 40-ish miles per hour range here in Spokane in the Washington region. This is an emergency broadcast to say, hey, if you live anywhere in Spokane, you need to be ready to go. Your car should be packed. There is no time to be dilly-dallying here, and if you live in an evacuation zone, you need to leave now. So let's go over some of those evacuation zones because there are a lot of people underneath evacuation zones. We have the western side of Spokane underneath the evacuation zone, including Full Stop Grocery. If you're in Full Stop Grocery, if you're north of Full Stop Grocery or west of Full Stop Grocery, you should be evacuated. That includes the Mann Grandstaff VA Medical Center. So if you are living near there, it's time to get out now. Some other neighborhoods that are in the evacuation. This is Go, Balboa, South Indian Trail, up to the 7-mile North Indian Trail, up to the North Trails region here. So all the way across the northwest corner of Spokane, including the Golf Country Club, even as far northeast as Fairwood, as well as the entire University of Whitworth University. All of these regions, guys, here need to be evacuated now. Go check photos and videos. Okay, let me see. Oh, wow, here we go. We got some, let me get that on the screen here. We got some fire. We got some videos and photos in from our Discord. So give me a second to change the source. Let me show you. These are pictures from on the ground and not looking good at all. You can look at very dark looking smoke, rapidly developing fire. Here is some video. You can see they have a lot of air resources on this. Some good news overall is they can have air resources out. It's very windy at the surface, but they have enough control. They are able to... wow, look at that. That is an incredible but scary video here. May I have permission to post this on our page so we can get the word out as many people as possible? I think this is such an important story across the United States. This is the critical fire that needs to be watched. No, don't worry, that's fine. It's totally okay. But yeah, you guys are looking at this is in Washington, guys, right now. There are homes and businesses currently burning. Yes, can you DM me on TikTok? I'll be sure to include credit, of course. I'm a one-man show currently, so we're gonna be working together through this, guys. I'm gonna be trying to be live with you, giving you updates by the emergency managers here, by online as well. And we'll continue to help you guys out. But I do want to get this new emergency video out by you guys. Appreciate the information being requested in. Yep, I got it here. Okay. Just copying your username profile so I can know. I'm going to get that video up for the residents there. What other questions can I answer, guys? Again, this is what's happening right now in Washington. Let's go to the live aerial coverage happening on our platform here. So here we go. Here's a live platform coverage in which you can see all the air resources. We got helicopter fighting on the southern side. We've got Canadian droppers on the northern side. And also you've got jetliners flying and tankers flying on multiple tankers. There's at least 4 of them I've seen so far. Individual tankers and guide planes all around this. A grand total of at least 25 aerial units currently on this fire. Texas, don't think, is not the highest end fire weather. All the fire weather is more in the Pacific Northwest for today, guys. If you wouldn't mind liking and following the stream so we can get the word out to as many people as possible. We have thousands of homes underneath in a current mandatory evacuation order with a fire spreading at highway level speeds. I'm going to get that video out here in just a second. Just going to continue to get some more data in here by you guys. I really appreciate you sending in photos and this stuff here. So I'm going to get it saved. Okay. I'm going to get this post out as well. I'm going to answer some questions. Someone said 37 in total, I was told. Okay, cool. Thank you for the count. I'm sure it's a fluctuating number, obviously, all the aerial units on this as well. Oh, I actually did not see this. This is a new fire reported. Was this brand new? When was this reported? Brand new fire reported. Yikes. This was just reported 10 minutes ago. A brand new fire in the region has just been reported. Now this region has 3 separate fires that need to be combated by the area, and that's up to the northwest. So almost all of Spokane is now surrounded by fires on this north side. Blake, not the time, bro. There are people's homes burning. We will have to ban you if you continue this way. Again, we're going to get this video here in just a second. I'm going to get that. Appreciate you guys. If anyone else has any information, photos, videos, please feel free to join the Discord here. This is priority number 1 for fires across the United States. It's the closest fire in proximity to a lot of people. 5 fires, just 2 won't show up. Wow, okay, so there's more. We have more reported fires. They're not even reported yet. Thank you for the report, too. You see, this is really helpful for people on the ground, too, so thank you so much for the reports. Just getting this post up here. I didn't listen to that full audio. I should probably listen to the clip before I post it. I also want to... Okay, it's kind of funny, but we'll keep the audio. I appreciate it. There's over 50 structures burned. Okay, so yeah, I mean, that's honestly low at this point. With the amount of homes and businesses currently threatened by the fire, it's going to be a very quickly moving and changing number. Here comes another aircraft, another tanker unit lining up on the front northeast edge to fight the fire. You can see it has a Beach King Air that guides it. And then the tanker is the one obviously carrying the thousands of pounds of fire retardant. You can see it's got 2 tankers, both going on each side of this as well. Yeah, this is exactly right. This is why we're doing the emergency live broadcast here in Spokane, Washington, where we have the fire exactly heading right into the heart of the region here. You can see lots of aerial combats. But the problem is, guys, we have winds in the 40 to 50 mile per hour range as well as very dry air. So that's why this thing has gone from starting a fire 4 hours ago to 2,500 acres already burned, including structures. So we do have confirmed structures have been burned within this ongoing fire. Just an extremely frightening situation here ongoing. And again, we'll also scroll a little bit on X as well here in a second to try to get the latest and most up-to-date information. Brad, you will be going to be banned, bro. It is burning people's homes. You are getting banned. We will not. This is no joke. This is people's homes, livelihoods. There are most likely people in front of this thing. We need people to evacuate. And silliness will not be tolerated on this stream whatsoever. So I'm happy to answer some questions. Seeing people join in. Again, this is a a very rapidly developing environment. We actually also have Blue G Host here in chat. They are on the ground giving us some amazing updates as well. Apparently there's more fires than currently what is in the system of my database. So there's actually 5 fires ongoing with over 35 aerial units on this fire. Also, they have preliminary reports that you're saying with over 50 confirmed homes destroyed with this fire. Okay, I'm going to take a quick second. Sorry if I'm quiet for just a second. I'm going to post this online because we had that amazing video sent in by a viewer, and I want it because that's a really great way to show what's going on. Okay, we got Old Trails fire. Old Trail. See, I learned about this fire about 2 hours ago, and I've been making posts and updates on the back end to try to get stuff out, but then we got everything situated at least to a standard I'd liked, and that's why we're going to hop on live. I'm basically going to be on live for a long time here to get the word out to as many people as possible. Wow, so sorry. So we do have a chatter who actually has lost their home. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is, and did you say this was confirmed arson too? Wow, there are a special type of evil people out there. I you know, it is, those type of people deserve to be locked up forever. I'm like, especially with fire conditions like today, guys. This is no joke. These are some of the worst fire conditions we're gonna see all year out of the region. This is actually, I believe, Washington's first ever PDS fire, fire weather warning. There we go. Particularly dangerous situation within the area. Don't forget, we also have fires up here, guys. We have fires that are hundreds of thousands of acres across the state. So look where the priority is. This is why I'm saying this is the biggest priority in the United States. Look, this tanker. Where did this tanker come from, guys? This tanker came all the way from Montana. So we have tankers and resources from the entire area moving to this area. And the reason why, of course, it's a priority number one, it's threatening hundreds and thousands of homes and structures. So quick little shout out to all of the aerial aircraft on these things, all the firefighters on the ground doing their best. But yeah, this is just an absolute tragic thing. This is the worst thing. This is the last thing I wanted to see today when I made that forecast. That's why we made the forecast yesterday and today to get the word out to as many people as possible. And I do have a new update here. Again, we have those refresh on those old trail. If you got that emergency alert, guys, that it's time to go. Evacuations. This thing's moving quickly. So that's why your car should have been packed. If you are not in evacuation yet, however, you are in the region, you should have your car packed. Your car should be packed. So if you have an alert on your phone, you tell it to evacuate, you should be able to leave within a minute. There should be no time for dilly-dallying. This is the type of fire we're already dealing with. Again, the latest update I have, based off viewer reports and ongoing reports, is 50 homes burned, over 2,500 acres ongoing, acres burned, as well as 35 aerial units on this ongoing fire here in Spokane, Washington. Is anyone else in Spokane in the chat? I'm just looking for any resources. Again, we've got a lot of nice photos and videos sent in by a couple chatters who are on the ground there. But having your guys' report will be a huge help. If anyone is very extroverted and wants to show us by joining the TikTok, please feel free to say something in chat. I am having that option open for today, having someone on the TikTok live with us to give us an on-ground report so we can have eyes on the ground. Totally up to you. If you're extroverted and want to give us a little report on what you're seeing and just from your point of view, I'd really appreciate it. This is an ongoing, very serious situation here. This fire just started. Again, today we are worried about the very large fires getting obviously extremely large that are already ongoing here in Washington, Oregon, and the surrounding areas. But this is another thing that we had to be concerned about today, is a new fire that started right next to a population center. Now we have thousands of people underneath evacuations. That is the exact thing we did not want to happen here. And you can see these aerial tankers are doing circles or lining up. You can see even we got a lot of people on this, guys. They've got all hands on deck for this fire. Don't forget, we have other fires in the region too. We have an Autumn Lane fire, which has jumped up to 40 acres already. And then 2 other fires that are not reported. And apparently the chatter has said they are south of Fairview. Just got told to leave my spot while I'm back. Oh, geez. Okay, yeah. So if you got told to leave, definitely listen to them. Obviously, we're watching here. Let's take a look from satellite, guys. This is the past 4 hours of satellite here. You can see... Oh, this is 24 hours. Let's go back. That's too far. We don't need 24 hours of satellite, that's for sure. Let's go back over the past 6 hours. So having that 6 hours, look, 6 hours, there is no fire ongoing. And then, boom, right there, major fire ongoing. Smoke is really, really starting to build in the region. Okay, let me get this post out. Sorry if I'm quiet for 1 second. Okay, I do appreciate you guys pausing with me for a second. But I'm happy to answer some more questions. Seeing a lot of people in YT, welcome in, welcome in. Obviously, a lot of people across the board. I'm here to help you guys out with the latest updates. I'm actually going to make a dashboard here in a second for the latest updates so we can have the most up-to-date information on screen without me repeating myself 1,000 times. Just a quick reminder, if you are in this area or if you know anyone in Spokane, in Washington, it's time to call them and tell them, hey, this is serious. We have reports of over 50 homes burned already. This fire started 4 hours ago. There's currently reported 5 ongoing fires. It is time to be locked in. If you did not pack your stuff in your car, the necessities that you need or would like to keep, it is crucial. It is crucial that you have that packed. And if you already got that evacuation notice, there is no time. Evacuation notice in place, no time. Leave now. I know that's so much easier for me to say when I am not at the location. It's not my home, but it's the safe thing. It is the thing you must do to keep yourself safe as well. Let's go back to the live ongoing fire map here. Again, we got most fire resources that you can see they're live right now on your map here. You got the movement of fire resources across. Can you see the DC-10s on the... I don't see them populating right now unless they're coming up as a different thing here. You can see all the aircraft and resources on it. We have resources coming as far away as Montana, some of the latest report. Okay. Alrighty. Again, I'm just getting a post out, so I'm doing two things at once. And I'm also keeping an eye on the socials as well. There's a lot of information coming in right now, so we're trying to get through and get you guys the latest as well. I wish I could overlay satellite imagery. Can I do that? I don't know if I can. Ownership, federal, floods. No, I don't think I can. I have wind direction. Does that do anything? Oh yeah, well, I guess the wind direction is kind of helpful. So the wind direction should give a good sense of where this fire is going. Obviously spreading in a northeast, easterly direction. They are fighting very hard on the southern side to keep it from obviously spreading east, but a lot of stuff. There's a DC-10 that's killing it there. Oh geez, okay. That's good. Obviously, all hands on deck for this thing. They're using the river off to the northwest here to resupply, so... Luckily, they got the water at least relatively close by, doing rounds. The winds keep changing north to south. Yeah, when we have this really powerful system move through the region, it gets really tricky, right? It gets really tricky to maneuver and predict where this fire is exactly going. Lots of local stuff. Okay, there we go. Include the statistics of 50 homes burned, 2,500 acres, and 35 aerial units fighting. Okay, cool. I'm just getting the post out. There's also using those cattle water things for... Yeah, honestly, as much resources as possible fighting towards this. So another look at the satellite, guys. Again, this update's every about 5 minutes on our end, so you can see the latest update. I know it's a little bit... grainy here. We'll see if we can get one of the mesos on. But obviously, very, very concerning thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're almost getting this out. Just want this person's information. Okay, cool. There we go. All right. What were we saying about polar vortex? Would you like more photos? Yes, as many photos as possible would be great. It's kind of hard. I should really call someone up to help, but unfortunately, I think everyone's busy. It's a one-man show here, so sorry if I'm quiet, guys. Just briefly, I am currently getting more information out in regards to this. We have an amazing chatter who's helping out. Blue G host. I'm like trying to. Oh, it's because your username's a little different than what I see. So I'm trying to tag you so you get the credit. There we go. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I cannot say enough. Okay. Wildfire. Actually, update. Okay. I appreciate you guys so much. Again, we're going to work as a team on this, especially with so much information happening. Okay, how about we don't spam? Yes, I really appreciate that, guys. Again, if you tap or like the stream, that'll help me get the word out to as many people as possible. You know, I'm sure almost everyone in the town is aware of this, but honestly, this is topic number one. This should be topic number one in the United States. There are people's homes and businesses burning. There are hundreds of firefighters on this thing, 35 aircraft. This is the fire of the nation currently, and it's kind of hard because we look at the other fires, and look at these. These fires are erupting right now. Look how big these fires are. So you can see there's two different things we're looking at right now on these wildfire updates. Look how far that evacuation notice is. That thing's huge. The reason this is happening is because the wind has just absolutely started to kick up in the region. It's going to get really bad here. I stated yesterday, it was a little bit of an on-the-limb kind of statement, but I said today would be a historic day for wildfires in the United States. And unfortunately and tragically, it seems like it's rushing towards that point. I mean, look at these fires we're monitoring. You see those little orange dots? Those are new hotspots. And a lot of these fires I'm looking at right now, I mean, they're massive and they're getting even larger. So the problem with supermassive wildfires that were already there is there was a lot of points in which these fires could grow from. Larger wildfires means more growth, and now we're going to have even larger wildfires. So you can even see the Big Grass Fire. We only have 3-4 aerial units on them. This is the biggest wildfire in the nation right now. Over 300,000 acres burned. However, there's not a lot of homes in front of that, so it's kind of on the back burner while we have 35 aircraft on what's obviously the top priority in the nation. Let's look at some more information and more videos sent in by our amazing chatter here. I cannot thank you enough. You are an amazing person for helping us out. Spread the word. Let me get that out for everyone here. Just a second. Let me change the browser. Let's take a look at some more information and videos sent in. Look at these. I mean, we got those aerial units like smack dab on the ground. They are going to get close. They are going to do their best to help out as much as possible. But there's only so much they can do. Really, it is so crucial that you evacuate if you are within this area, okay? We have to save as many people as possible because if you do not leave, this fire could move faster than highway speed. So please, I beg of you, if you live in an evacuation zone and you have been told to evacuate, please leave so immediately. So you can see more photos. Thank you so much for sending these in. Again, here's the video earlier in, which we just posted out on the page to get out the word to as many people as possible. Thank you, Blue. Again, I really appreciate it. More of that information is being posted as well. Credit to you. So I just really hope that we can get everyone out of here. But either way, we're going to have a tragic wildfire in our hands here. Let's go back to our information pool. Actually, we got one more video here. Let's look at the video. Wow. Look how, just from the past video you just sent me to this video, look how much more aggressive and tall the smoke has gotten. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Tragic. Just absolutely tragic within this region. Again, this is Spokane, Washington, in the state of Washington. Jeez. Very tragic in this region where I do believe the first preliminary report was arson. So, even to make it worse is just throw that person in a jail forever, bro. Because we are threatening. It would be a miracle if we can get everyone out of the way of this thing because of how fast it's moving and the aggressiveness of the fire, it being brand new. Obviously, at the start of the day, there were no fires. Currently reporting being 5 fires around the area. And I do have a new update here. We have new evacuations here. Autumn Lane Fire, which started approximately 20 minutes ago, is now underneath an evacuation zone for 200 acres. If you are on West Charles Road, right next to the Spokane River, here right where it bends up to the north, I would evacuate now. And this is really big, guys. This fire is also a really big concern. You know why? Look at that wind direction. If this thing jumps over Lake Spokane on towards Suncrest Road, we have another area of hundreds of communities, hundreds of people on the other side of this river and lake here. The reason why I'm so concerned is because this fire down here already jumped it earlier. It looks like a little bit of more of a gap, but the fire and the wind is so strong that we could see a jump and then a separate start of the fire here. So an extremely, extremely dangerous situation here. Starts in Airway Heights. Okay, thank you for the report. Yeah, you can see back here how this has been developing. So welcoming more people joining in. Oh, I'm sorry. I was not on the... Let me bring over... I didn't realize I was not on the right page. So this is why I'm still on my mobile setup, guys. Only for 2 more weeks, though. 2 more weeks. Let's go back to our emergency alert. Let me tell you what I was seeing here on our watch duty, which is up to date as best as it can be. But we have a new fire. This is the Autumn Lane fire, which started... Let me get the exact time for you. I am in Eastern Standard Time. Just be aware about that timing. This started approximately 30 minutes ago. So 30 minutes ago, it was first detection. Now, evacuation orders have just been issued for Zone Autumn. This is Zone Autumn 13. Evacuation go now. That's issued 6 minutes ago. And also, I put everyone aware on the opposite side of the lake here for any jumping of embers, in which we'll monitor, obviously, closely. Yeah, I need more firefighter help. Yeah, I mean, it's really tough because now we're going to start doing urban firefighting, which there's going to be homes and businesses on fire as well, which is obviously complicated on top of what everything's going on. So just an all-out disaster starting to form here. This is probably going to be, I mean, this is going to be really tough to put out in the near term. I mean, it's just tough to see because I know the fire conditions honestly have not peaked yet. They'll peak around 7 p.m. tonight, right near sunset. That's when the wind will pick up the most. So unfortunately, there's just not a lot of help coming on. And yeah, this is watch duty. So look at this. We got a conga line of all these. They're on a 6-pack here for the Canadian the scoopers, the super scoopers. You might be aware about. Look at that. They're all moving in right now. Look at a thing of beauty, honestly. And we also have a tanker from the north moving in as well. I'm going back tomorrow, so update you. Appreciate that. Stay safe out there, okay? This is the Old Trails fire. That's correct. The Old Trails fire, if you're wondering what it is, the Old Trails fire is a fire that has grown rapidly. Started just 4 hours ago here just west of Spokane, Washington, and has grown into a massive wildfire, 2,500 acres, and now has confirmed burned 50 structures. 50 structures have been burned, tragically, and continues to move to the north and east. You can see where this fire is detected. Those red dots you see are detection from satellite where the fire is currently. And look at the evacuation zones in red here. Red polygons are evacuation zones. It also continues to get worse as well as we have the Fairview fire up to the north where we have Fairview Evacuation Zone 5 southeast of Meade. And then also there's 2 unreported fires to the south of that as well. We're currently waiting on more updates. And also if you're just joining us in the region here, the Autumn Lane fire has just started about 35 minutes ago. Is now underneath evacuation order for this region here in Spokane County. Issued 8 minutes ago, also putting it out an extra alert for people near Suncrest. That will be an area I'll be concerned of the embers flying to the northeast. You see the direction of the wind there. That's another big concern, guys. Seeing a lot of people join in, guys. If you would do me a great favor, if you wouldn't mind liking and following the stream, the reason I ask that is because then the TikTok algorithm boosts the output of our page here so we can show people more about what's going on here. This is priority number 1 across the nation for a wildfire. This is a large wildfire that is currently tragically burning people's homes. This community will need as much help as they can get. So the more people we alert to this, the more help they can get overall. And I honestly, I am heartbroken by watching this. When I made the forecast for this morning and yesterday, I made the forecast about, I worded it as a historic wildfire outbreak potential. And it just absolutely crunches my heart to see this actually happen because I know the communities, the homes, they will never be the same as far as this fire continues. So hoping we can help out as much people as possible by giving alerts here. Our number 1 priority is saving lives right now by getting the word out. So all those people you guys are liking and following right now, you are amazing. You're helping us save lives right now, get the word out to as many people as possible. Also, if you are wondering about this thing is visible from radar. Take a look at the radar imagery. This actually will be good to visibly look at. Look, you actually can see all of our wildfire smoke entries. Let me turn up the timing on that. Let's turn up to the past 3 hours. But look at this, guys. So there's actually a radar right next to the ongoing fire here. You can see the smoke burning and moving this way across Fairwood. You can even see the smoke, unfortunately, the new smoke that's starting out towards Suncrest. So Suncrest, be ready to evacuate there. Cars should be packed. You should be ready to go here. How did you get broadcasting mode on Weatherfront? I have a partnership with them. So, just absolutely tragic information going on, but you can see the wildfire smoke visible. Let's see if I can do dual mode. Let's see if I can split it up here. Oh, we don't want that. We want you. Okay. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. This put on satellite. So this will be perfect to show you guys exactly what's going on across the region. There you go. Let me zoom out just a bit. I lost the chat as well. Let me break that out. What app am I using? So we're using a multitude of apps right now. We're using Weatherfront as well as Watch Duty to continue to watch the storm. I appreciate the kind words, Elizabeth. Okay, we're almost. I'm still like posting updates as well as streaming. So juggling a little bit. I do apologize if I'm not super interactive, but also number one thing. So Jack Seek just says, "Don't care has always happened. You just built there." Jack Seek. That is incredibly insensitive, honestly, to these people who live here. Every region of the United States is disaster prone. Do you say, oh, those people in Florida, when they get hit by a hurricane, oh, well, they should not have built there? Where are people supposed to build? Everywhere gets natural disasters, so you will be banned for that type of talk. That is just unacceptable. Please be kind to each other, guys. People will need kindness throughout the next few hours here, next few days, weeks, years. We will not accept that type of silliness from people here. We're running high res on the right side, so you guys can see ongoing wildfires here. Again, we have 5 ongoing wildfires across the region here, just in the Spokane region specifically. Just getting another emergency update out there. What other questions do we have across the area here? My brother is in his evac with Samantha. Please tell him to take it extremely seriously. It is go time. Also, let's give you a brand new update. So, guys, we're continuing to watch where these ongoing fires are. Obviously, we have all the aerial units on it. Just a reminder, we currently have 35 active aerial units, 5 ongoing fires, and over 2,000 people evacuation underneath the current evacuation order. An additional additional unconfirmed information is 50 burned down structures. I'm sure that number is rapidly changing. And obviously we have concerning fire conditions that will continue to happen over the next 12 hours. Let's take a little bit of a bigger look on the picture of the United States here, guys. This fire is not by far it's not the biggest fire by all, but it has the most resources on it because it has the population centers next to it. But I just want to show you how out of hand this entire region is getting with wildfires. Let's go down to a wildfire to the west here. This is the Little Giant Fire, much further out to the west in Washington State. Everywhere you see in shaded red, like this part of the area where my cursor is, that's where it's already been burned. Anywhere you see a red dot, or like the little bit of red dots that are overlapped, that's where it's ongoing on fire, currently burning. Look how much this fire has spread. And look how big this evacuation order is, guys. The entire portions of 19 here underneath the evacuation order. That's how serious this is getting. Fires are just becoming absolutely out of control. So we have a dual situation that's ongoing. We have new fires that have started. And we have also what I like to call mega fires that are so large, they're going to go so fast. Because they have all these tiny points in which they can start new fires, right? They can take advantage of these very, very tragic firefighting conditions. And that's why the current largest fire in the entire country, the Big Grass Fire, burned 307,000 acres, only has 1 aircraft on it. Because there's not a lot of population centers on it, but it might reach 500,000 acres by the end of today. That's how crazy things are for these communities here. Just an absolute disaster forming right now. Let's go back to our latest update, guys. Again, here's the latest update. You can see aerial units. Those are live aerial units on here. We got drones. We have tankers, helicopters, Canadian scoopers, all hands on deck. What questions do we have? Do you know how Spain and France are doing? I don't have an update on them. We're trying to stick to the United States weather currently. United States fires. Obviously, with such a crucial ongoing event here, I'm going to stick on this event here in Spokane specifically as well. Okay, we are... Nope, we're not doing this today, guys. Yeah, Watch Duty is a solid app. Very, very good app, especially for knowing this information. Updates very quickly. This is life-saving information. You can see just how hard these Wildfire aircraft are working, guys. They're going around and around in circles, making me dizzy to try and help spot. So there's spotter aircraft as well as firefighting aircraft. Anyone in Spokane right now? I'm so scared for my house in Garden Springs. Okay, I'm going to check your area here in Garden Springs. Let me check. Again, I'm calling. I have a plea for information and photos and videos so we can get the word out to as many people as possible. If you would like to help out in our goal to help out as many people as possible, bringing out the information, the way you can submit photos to show to everyone is by joining our Discord. Our Discord's the best way. So how do you do that? You go on my profile, right? In my bio, there's a link. It's called a link tree. You press on that. You look for the thing that says Discord. If you don't have Discord, you don't know what it is, just a free chat app. You can get it, and then you can join our community, over 900 people, and then send it into our community so everyone can start talking to each other. There's a lot of people in the community now here from this location in the chat. Feel free to talk about your evacuations, and if anyone needs help, guys, if you need help from anyone in the region, let's say you need help evacuating, or you know someone, like your family member lives here and they need help evacuating. If you want to help each other, feel free to do that in chat, or you can join the community. I want to provide that open community. It's a completely free chat. But let me show you some submitted photos here from a few of our chat members just in the past few moments as well. I'm trying to locate Garden Springs, but I could not, unfortunately. Garden Springs. Oh, wait. I think I might have located it here. Garden Springs. Is it southwest of Spokane here? But take a look before I hop onto that. Look at these fires. So this is kind of beforehand, at least in the past few hours. But look at this video, guys. This video is honestly the most breathtaking. Look how small that helicopter is right now. I had evacuation to evacuate my work. Jeez. So people are evacuating works. Santa Cruz, so I'm safe in California. California has some areas of concern for wildfires, but not ongoing. Different area, but Grants Pass just had a new fire start in Southern Oregon. Thank you for the report. Again, those reports, guys, help me a ton. So help each other out in chat. Let's bring you back to the latest updates here on my page. Again, I'm going to try to be live almost all night because this is a critical... Oh, that's you guys. This is a critical situation. Obviously, try and get the latest information from everyone. Also, if you can't join the Discord or can't figure it out, feel free to DM me. I'll try to sort some information out. So if you DM me, if you request a DM, I will also look at that. What else is going off topic? But read the Spider Network flood report. Caleb will. That's maybe once I'm done streaming. This is critical information. How fast are these fires spreading? They're spreading very fast. You know, it's hard to get a grasp, but just to, Kevin, for you to kind of get a grasp of how fast this fire is growing, it started about 4.5 hours ago, the Old Trails fire. Look how far it's grown here to the northeast now, burning homes and structures and businesses, moving relatively quickly. I think, you know, a speed of 25 miles per hour, which I think is being slowed down. Oh, boy, no, not good. Okay, new update. Actually, it's the fire boundary is a lot worse than I originally thought. Here we go. I have a brand new update. Quick pause on that. Brand new update. The latest fire reading. We have a fire boundary that has been read as far north as West Strong Road. So West Strong Road, now currently on fire here. West Strong Road. That's as far north as this fire has gone now. At least the latest impact update. You can see the new fire reading there. Shaded. That's by the firefighters. They've newly outlined the area to try to give a grasp for where this is fully gone, but that is not a good sign. And now I see communities within the fire zone, the fire hatch zone. Not a good sign there. So obviously we also have this brand new fire that happened about 45 minutes ago, the Autumn Lane fire here, moving northeast. This is an evacuation order for just west of Suncrest over Lake Spokane. Watch out on Suncrest for any flying embers. We could see a new fire start there in the region. Again, very concerning, guys. If you're just joining in, welcome in. We are doing emergency broadcast coverage for Spokane in the region here. Spokane, Washington, currently underneath an incredible threat of a wildfire. Old Trails Fire has confirmed burned 50 structures currently. 2,500 acres estimated. And has 35 aircraft fighting it on it. This is top priority in the nation for wildfires. They're also underneath a rare PDS fire weather warning. That is the first time, I believe, the state of Washington has received one. That means critical firefighting weather is happening. Very strong winds, very low humidities. And let's look at the satellite and radar really tell the big story, guys. This satellite radar go over the past 3 hours. Look how things have just absolutely gone out of control here. Very critical to watch. It's not only Washington. No, many other states and also even provinces in Canada are vastly on fire right now. All right, Brooke just sent a video to the Discord. Okay, thank you. Taken half an hour ago. Okay, so let's go. Oh, gosh. Okay, I see your videos. Let's go right now. We got new user footage. Again, if you guys want to join the Discord, you can. This is how we report videos and photos across the community. Also, if you need help, if you're in Spokane and you need help evacuating or you need help contacting family and you want someone to contact there, I recommend joining the Discord, guys. We'll have that open chat here in Wildfire in which you can talk to each other. But look at it. That's in the community. That giant plume of smoke in the community. Very, very concerning. Let's look at more. Yeah, wow. Obviously extremely concerning here. Here's another view. So visible, of course, from across the entire town and the city here. And you can see other aerial aircraft fighting on it. We got some of the largest aircraft, water aircraft firefighters on it currently. A very critical situation ongoing. I see some people joining in, guys. If you watch stream and wouldn't mind liking the stream, the only reason I ask that is so we can get the word out to as many people as possible. If you're on YouTube or if you're on TikTok, this is emergency broadcast coverage. I've got my water here. I'm ready to strap in all night to bring you guys the latest updates for the community members and anyone watching from across the world here. This is priority number one, but I also want to quickly go over the ongoing fires across the nation in the Pacific Northwest. If you don't know or you didn't see the forecast for today, the community of the Pacific Northwest as well as the western provinces of Canada are underneath a PDS fire weather warning. That's a particularly dangerous situation. That is the highest level of fire concern weather-wise. Look how big these fires are, guys. Anything you see shaded in red is already burned. Anything you see in little red dots or those orange dots you see here, those are actively burning. So you can kind of get a perspective of how quickly or how large these fires have been burning. Some of these fires have been burning for weeks, specifically the little giant fire. Look how big this fire has gotten. And obviously, a lot of these fires that are out in the middle of nowhere are not going to see any more help from aerial firefighters. Oops, my bad. Good calls. I keep forgetting to do that. See, guys, don't worry. I'm going to I need my dual screen back, guys. I swear. Let me go back. So sorry for that. So, obviously, up here, look at these large fires here. The Kaiser Canyon fire is one of the largest in the state for Washington. You can see this one kind of growing to the north here. A couple new fires. Unfortunately, this is the worst thing you want to see is new fires starting up within the region. And then heading down south, Oregon's also dealing with some very, very bad fires. You can see some fires, a grasshopper fire, concerning northerly shift on this one. These are where fire complexes are ongoing. The Roe Creek Complex West Zone and the Shingle Fire, those are getting some big growth as well. You can see the second flat fire also seeing some growth. And honestly, the biggest concern I've seen, so here's a Coleman Creek fire, which just got new update. Now at 250,000 acres burned. Yikes. That thing is, I don't even know how much, maybe 40 miles long. Jeez. And lastly, the update on the biggest fire in the United States, the Big Grass Fire at 300,000 acres burned. I currently estimate that thing could be 500,000 acres burned by the end of today. All right, let me answer some questions. Let's go back to our latest update. Again, that was nowhere near all the fires, but those were like some of the highlight fires I could see. Of course, this fire has all eyes on deck because This is the fire threatening thousands of people here in the community. We haven't evacuated yet. If you got an evacuation notice, please leave now. Please leave now. So do not wait. I mean, this thing's moving quickly. This is watch duty we're currently looking at. Thank you, Serenity, or Serendipity for the donation. Thank you, Zen, for the donation. Thank you, Silver, for the donation. Appreciate that. We just closed 5 Dutch Bros. My work because of the fires. Jeez, yeah. I mean, it's getting serious, right? Yeah, so if you want these updates on your exact page, that's exactly right. Download the Watch Duty app. This is completely free, open source. It's a nonprofit, so definitely, especially if you're in the communities, you need the information. Get out there and keep looking. So you can see all these aerial aircraft. Looks like a lot of them are refueling and rehydrating, I should say. You can see a couple of them stationed here at the airport as well. So, okay, I'm just curious. I want to get out, see in chat who's currently underneath evacuation order and who's in chat underneath evacuation order. Yeah, don't be surprised if you lose power. There's planned power outages on them. I just don't want to make the map too confusing or too busy. I can't show the planned power outages or power outages ongoing, but like it obviously you can see that like where the fire is going to the north, all that stuff is turned off power wise, but it gets a little confusing. So I don't. It's not really the main priority. Corsairs. Okay, please don't spam chat. I will get to you here in Santa Cruz. 1 second. I want my power back. Well, there's a reason it's off, so we don't have more fires start. If your power's out, there's a great reason it is out. For Santa Cruz, I'm just checking my fire watch outlook. No, Santa Cruz not underneath any fire weather currently. You should be good, so you're good. Can you go over the different shaded colors? Yes, of course. I should do that a bit more often. I'm also going to get a dashboard up here in a second. So guys, there's a lot of stuff on the map, so I'll show you first a couple things. So first, obviously, all these purple aircraft are currently reconnaissance or ongoing firefighting aircraft. You can see a conga line of them are about to approach and fight the fire from above. That's the most efficient way. There are over 35 aircraft currently fighting. Now on the map here, this red shaded box in which you see with a little exclamation mark on it, that is evacuate now, or as they like to say, level 3 go. So remember, the evacuation titles are ready, then set, then go, with go being you leave. Yes, plain fan. Yeah, you're good. So we have over thousands of people underneath go evacuations for Northwest Spokane, as well as, don't forget about this fire here, the Autumn Lane fire. This is a brand new evacuation orders just across west of Suncrest across the lake. So that's a brand new fire, 200 acres burned currently. And also, we also have the Fairview Zone 5 fire here. This is another evacuation order including Southeast Meade and east of that zone as well. Now lastly, you might be seeing the Old Trail Zone number 10 here. Here's in yellow, that's level 2. That's the set portion of the area. If you live anywhere in Spokane, you are underneath a PDS wildfire or fire weather warning. So you should have your car packed like you need to leave. So if you've not done that already, I highly, highly recommend, even if you are nowhere near the evacuation zone, you should have that car packed like you need to leave in a minute. Have important documents, have everything you would want to keep with you, have a pair, the clothes even packed up. I know this might sound extreme, but this is what we're dealing with today. If new fires start, it will move quickly and you'll have to evacuate quickly. So you won't have time to pack the car. That's why it's critical. And lastly, if you already live in the go zone, you need to leave now. Time is of the essence. There is no time for delay, so please leave now. All right, those are kind of a walkthrough of the ongoing information here. Appreciate, again, all the people liking, following the stream, and subscribing. Help us reach as many people as possible. So if you wouldn't mind helping us out, this is tragic. This is tragic. when I made these if you guys have followed or just first time here, we made forecasts last night and this morning in regards to a historic wildfire fighting day, and tragically, it is vastly coming into that zone, in which we just have hundreds of fires ongoing. But now we have 5 fires within the Spokane region, the localized region. They are all threatening hundreds of structures. We've had a report of 50 structures burned. People need to leave their homes. I mean, this is the most gut-wrenching thing I could cover. And my main mission here, guys, you might be wondering, well, why am I live right now? What are we doing here? Is I want to spread the awareness across the country. And also, if anyone's in the zone, which we have a lot of people here, if you are in the area, if you have not got an evacuation order, I want to give you the heads up. Like, hey, like it's time. Like, get your stuff packed. And if you live in the evacuation, it is dire that you leave so we can protect you. So please, who's currently watching from Spokane? Just curious. Again, we're offering our community, our Discord community. The link is in the bio, guys. If you're in Spokane or you need help with evacuation or anything and you want to connect with each other, the Discord link is in my bio. I'll open that up. The Wildfire chat, I'll maybe even open up a separate chat for that everyone. Will be opened so you can communicate with each other so you can get help. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. I want to help as many people as possible. I'm going to just give me a brief second here. I'm going to get a dashboard ready for stats so people can quickly look at the latest information that I have here. Okay, let's go. So give me 1 second, guys. Do you have access to live cams? Currently, sorry for that flashbang. So currently, I don't have access to live cams on the ground, but I'm relying on anyone who has photos or videos. So I have photos and videos coming in from people. There's just not a lot of good fire cams out there currently. I can try to look for some more in a second here. Okay, that's a little too aggressive. Okay. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm just making the dashboard right now. Then I'll focus on some more live cameras. Let me shift us over just a bit so you're a little bit more centered. Yeah, really heartbreaking to watch here. Okay. That should be good. I think people can see that, right? Yeah. All right, let me add some text. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's multiple fires. I believe there's 5 right now in the Spokane region. Okay. Fire stats. Okay. Preliminary. Again, lots of information's changing. So again, bear with me. I believe it's still 0% contained. I'd be quite shocked if we are. Oh boy, we are just putting that text everywhere. Dangerous rate of spread Fairview fire heading for same route of Old Trail fire per watch duty. Thank you for the report. Obviously, you can see. I think there's another fire outside of the Fairview fire that's on the map currently. I think there's more than one. At least it's what someone said on the ground. So if I get more information on that, I will let you know. Sorry guys, I'm just making sure this looks at least readable here. Okay, that is not the font I wanted. Oh, that's good enough, I guess. Okay. Alrighty. What other questions do we have? Do you have any stats on current wind gusts? Current winds are sustained around 30 to 40 miles per hour with wind gusts into the 50 mile per hour range. And unfortunately, it's expected to actually get a little bit worse over the next 2 hours. Someone said there's an amber alert for that area. Well, is it an amber alert or is it a wildfire evacuation alert? Because amber alerts are like for kidnapped children. So let's not get confused here, guys. So I want to keep information flowing. Thank you, Jess, for the donations. Appreciate that. Not an amber alert. Okay, thank you, guys. Can someone feel free to type that in chat. Send in Discord, not amber alert. Okay, I'll show that. And thank you for sending the Discord. I'll show it in just 1 second. 5 fires, 50. I think I'm going to have to make that a new point. Aircraft. Okay, that's at least the preliminary information I have. I'll continue to update stuff here as I get more information. Okay, I think you guys can see that well. All right, cool. I'll continue to update it, but that's good to start. Let's go to the new Amber Alert. Or excuse me, you guys got me confused now. Amber Alert. It is not an Amber Alert. It is a new Wildfire Alert. So let's get that out here. We might have new evacuations to name for those in harm's way. So let me go here and change our source, going over to watch duty here. Again, a new alert per fire law enforcement. If you are not evacuating, stay out of all fire areas and stay off roads. So that's a good point, guys. If you are not evacuating, they are now emergency reporting. Everyone needs to not be on the roads. That's actually critical information, guys. Critical information by the local community here. Because if you do not get off the roads, you are going to clog them up. Wow, but here's more information. So here's evacuations. Should be moving eastbound. That's good information too. North 291 Francis Avenue limited to evacuations traffic only. It was 2 hours ago, so it might be a little bit later. Wow, they actually issued an emergency alert for the PDS red flag warning. That's not too surprising there, but I didn't know they issued the emergency alert for that. So again, that is a new emergency alert by the emergency manager. You must be off the roadways unless you are evacuating. Of course, if you're evacuating, get out and move. But if you are like going out for Starbucks, not the time. It is time to not be on the roads. They need as much roadway for firefighting vehicles as well as evacuations as possible. So that is a brand new emergency alert for those there. I am going to post that as an emergency update for our page. So 1 second, guys. Please bear with me. I'm going to zoom out a bit here. Again, all these firefighting vehicles ongoing. I don't see any new evacuation zones just right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if more are coming here very soon. Again, thank you guys so much for sending in information and videos and photos. If anyone else has photos or videos from the region, please do not hesitate to send them in to our Discord channel. To join the Discord, it is in the link it's in the link in my bio, and I will feature it on the page so you guys can share it. Also, the Discord is being used as a contact for people in the town. So if you need help evacuating or you need help with anything, feel free to use the Discord as a community message group to help each other. So keep that in mind. Again, we're going to get this. Please bear with me for just 1 second. I'm a page of one. So I'm getting the emergency alert out for everyone to get off the roads in Spokane County unless you are actively evacuating. You need to get off the roadways. That is for fire trucks, firefighters, police officers, and also those who are evacuating. We need to leave the roadways empty and open so we can continue to fight these fires efficiently. So the fires, right now, the big fire picture, there's a lot of fires ongoing across the United States, but the big one we're watching right now here is in Spokane. In Spokane Valley and the surrounding communities, as well as far north as Lake Spokane, but the entire, basically, county of Spokane has these couple of large wildfires that are actively burning structures. Here comes a big jetliner, guys. You can see where the perimeter is. They're going to shoot right on the perimeter to try to keep it on the west or the east side of the perimeter there, but you know, they're fighting very hard here. There's a lot of aircraft also spotting. The aircraft actually have two core responsibilities: spotting and fighting. So you have reconnaissance, in which there are obviously firefighters on the ground, so reconnaissance that are up above them, they spot for them, just in case there's rapid directional change. They can evacuate the firefighters. Then you also have the firefighting that's ongoing by the ongoing tankers. And here comes another round by the Canadian scoopers. Big as well. Spokane emergency report telling all people to get off roads unless evacuating. Okay. 1 second. Evacuate if you are in the fire zone. Do it now. Okay. Again, thank you guys for bearing with me. I'm just getting some more posts out, so we kind of have a combination ongoing with the live ongoing information as well as our posts. So just trying to get that all out for everyone as efficiently as possible. Hopefully everyone's hanging in there. Again, critical situation ongoing. This is watch duty, guys. You can check for yourself, too. Definitely check for yourself. If you're in the region and you need to know where your evacuation zones are, just to help you out, learn the app if you're just downloading it. These red polygons here, guys, are evacuation zones. Those are areas you need to leave now in. This Old Trail Zone number 10 is a set. That means you should be ready to go at a moment's notice here by Shiloh Hills and by just east of Town and Country. So Town and Country is underneath an evacuation order, but if you're east of Quality in Oakwood, then you can be you should have your car packed and ready to go, but you don't have to leave just yet. Again, just trying to get those emergency updates out for as many people as possible. Thank you guys so much for the people who are liking, following the stream. Again, that helps us get to the word out to as many people as possible. This is critical information. The TikTok algorithm is doing its job by getting the word out to the correct people, so I can't thank you enough. But your likes and follows help us reach more people. It's really critical we get this information out to as many people as possible, guys. I'm going to take a brief pause on this exact zone. We're going to look at the other zones across the country. I'm going to make sure there's not any other big fires happening towards communities. You can see here's another fire, the Upper Smith fire. When was this one made? This one's heading towards the border. This one was made 24 days ago. Wow, this fire's been burning for 24 days, and it's still spreading here. This is heading towards Port Hill. No evacuation notices out there. You see a couple of these really large fires. They're in the region. They're not in Spokane County, but they are to the northwest. So you can see a couple of them are becoming pretty large, and they're growing right now too. Of course, Bird Lover, appreciate the kind words. Look at this fire here. Oh gosh, the Sin Lac Hecken fire. This fire is growing on all sides, not what you want to see here. And also, there are communities down in the east here. That's getting dangerously close to some of these communities here. I'll be watching closely for evacuation orders soon. Moving off to the west here, you got a couple more fires. This one's burning into Canada here. Another fire is burning into Canada. Border Fire 2 has already done that. I looked at that fire earlier. A little giant fire. This fire is rapidly growing out of control to the east of towards Lake Chilian. You have the Fraser Canyon fire. Let's see if there's any fires with evacuation orders. Yeah, you have the this area. Looks like a lot of campground underneath evacuation orders here. So obviously, you do not want to be anywhere near these fires, guys. Watch out for Elgin. Just west of Elgin here in what state are we in Oregon? You are in a ready zone. So just west here's ready, so your car should be packed up. In Elgin, I also honestly have your car packed up just in case of new embers fly. I have a question about the thunderstorms near Alberta. Like, are they going to develop? We can take a quick peek. So you actually, quick, before we went on that, look at this, guys. This is the past 6 hours over the region. Look at all these fires popping up on satellite and radar. You can actually see these. You can see the new fire on satellite too. Just tragic fires happening. Wow. Watching this from Spokane. How are you doing? Are you doing okay? Do you need any help? Again, if you guys need any help in Spokane, you need community help. We are opening our Discord. Our Discord's always open, but our Discord, I'm officially making a community zone. So if you go in the Discord and you go to the Wildfire or general chat and you need help, you can chat with other people there. If you want to join the Discord, the link is in my bio. It's just a free open chat. I really want to help other people out. So, like, let's say you have elderly, or you have, let's say you have family there, and you need help checking on them. If you need people in Spokane, and you want to help other people in Spokane, please join the Discord, or feel free to even chat in this chat here, guys. If you need something, you say in chat. We need to help each other out on this one. Someone said, but a lot of evacuations are starting exactly. And if you get an evacuation, please do it immediately. It is dire that you move quickly and you evacuate as soon as you get an alert. All right, so you can see a couple of the other fires. Look at the largest fire currently in the United States. The Big Grass Fire burned 300,000 acres, spreading relatively quickly. I'm currently estimating this thing to be close to 500,000 acres by the end of the night. Half a million acres. That's how bad we're talking about here. The fire conditions are absolutely outrageous. And let's go back to here. And so look all the aircraft units on it. Let's go back to our radar. I want to quickly check our radar. Let's switch. Oh, no, I want you to be satellite. I want you to be radar. Let's check on MRMS data. Wow, look at that satellite. So not a lot going on. Wait, let's throw on MRMS really quick. I don't see a lot. Well, my radars aren't really loading. But look at this satellite, guys. Oh my gosh. Just in the past few clicks here. Really, really concerning. Wow. You have no way to evacuate Sunday. Do you need help by anyone in chat? What do you need? Say it in chat. Is anyone... Say what you need, and if anyone wants to help Sunday in chat, please you guys can either contact each other in the Discord or contact each other through DMs. But if you guys have no way to evacuate or you need help in Spokane, my core goal would be helping people. If you are in an evacuation zone and you have no way to evacuate, please seek help here, okay? You do not want to ride, you can't ride this one out. There's not riding a wildfire out. So please, if you need help, we have people in chat who are willing to help. Thank you guys so much. You guys are so kind. Even if we help out one person today, guys, that would be life-saving. That would be amazing. And that's exactly why we're on here, okay? I'm okay for now. My area doesn't have a warning level yet. Okay, Sunday. But yeah, if you need any help, even if you line someone up, I would recommend that because this fire, I mean, it's out of control right now. It's not going to get under control, unfortunately, until probably tonight. And it could spread very quickly over the next few hours here. So if you live anywhere in the region, great advice by Plane Fan. Go pack your car, bring your phone, and connect it to any signal. Exactly. So a big point here, guys. If you live in the PDS fire weather warning zones, your car should be packed like you need to leave in 2 minutes. That's what you should give yourself. Because once you get a warning, you should leave in 2 minutes. That's what you should aim for. I know that's really tough to hear. It's honestly, you can say it's easy for me to say I'm not there, to have your entire life packed up to your car. I know that it is absolutely, I cannot imagine it. But it is something that you must prepare for here in this region. This is a critical fire that has very powerful conditions here. So, please be weather aware. And if you need any help within the area, Josie, a current preliminary report, tragically, of arson. Arson has started at least the Old Trails fire. I do not have a confirmed report on that just yet. But I mean that is the worst thing. Is this was started by someone who's just downright evil. Downright evil. That is the best way to describe it. Oh gosh. Yeah, we're gonna continue to track this for you guys. I'll be tracking this basically all night for you. I've got my waters ready. Might have to order some pizza. It's going to be fine. We are going to get through this together. I'm going to give you live updates. The most live updates I have here. I'm waiting on any more new evacuation zones. Again, this fire is rapidly growing here. Please do not troll. Please do not troll. If you troll, you will be banned, okay? Only serious requests. Because Plane Fan, do you actually need help or do you need something else? Okay. Yeah, so again, a really great advice from the chatters, guys. If you have any wildfire advice, put it in chat. Make sure you grab important documents. Your important documents should already be ready to go in the vehicle or like in a folder ready to grab and then leave, right? So birth certificates, social security numbers, your any cash, all this type of stuff should be ready to leave at a moment's notice. This is very, very important. What did you hear from arson? I heard from someone who talked to a firefighter on the ground in the location. They're no longer in chat, so that's unconfirmed currently. The app is Watch Studios, correct? I'm from the area. There was a couple other fires in the area too. Yep. Currently, my preliminary report was 5 fires. So we have 3 fires logged right now. Okay, Plane. Please do not troll, Plane. Also, if you're surrounded, you really should not be asking for help in a chat. You should be asking for help from, the firefighters and police, not emergency, not YouTube. Okay, Plane. Thank you for clarifying. Or yeah, medications. These are all really good ones, guys. I'm in the valley. Should I be concerned? So yes, right now you can see the fire direction spread is about northeast east. But if another fire starts somewhere, which we've seen a couple of possible arsons, you should be ready to go. So anywhere in these counties, basically if you're in a county that's underneath a PDS fire weather warning, your car should be packed as if you need to leave in a 2-minute time span. I know that might seem very drastic, but we have homes burning right now. And for example, these homes that are currently underneath flames potentially here in Old Trail Zone number 4, they had about 2-hour notice. between first fire start and evacuation and then fire on top of them. It might be much, much less depending on fire spread and action. So it's really, really critical that you act and you move quickly. Preliminary reports, guys. Again, not confirmed. I'll let you know if I get confirmed reports of anything. Let's go on. Let's do a little bit of a... see if I can log in. I think I'm logged in. Oh, no. I might need to log in separately. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to try to log in X so we can go through some public information and see if there's any updates regarding that. But give me 1 second to get that ready for you guys. I'm not logged in Chrome, so... From the valley in the off pines, and we're fine at the moment as long as nothing new happens or wind doesn't shift. Yeah, exactly. So it still be alert, right? You don't have to be evacuating unless you're underneath that evacuation code. But I still would be 100% alert, because if a new fire starts or even an ember flies and lands somewhere else, we're talking about a whole new problem, right? I really appreciate you guys all being here. Again, this is a wildfire outbreak coverage here. This is live information. This is critical information for the region here. You can see on our map here of all the wildfires ongoing. Let's take a closer look at the radar here. In the Spokane Valley region, you can see just over the past 3-4 hours, look how the radar has shown nothing and then all that smoke. You can really tell where the wildfires are based off the radar scans. There's a radar right next to the wildfires, so we've got a great view of it. And it's just absolutely devastating to see how fast these fires have been spreading. Okay, I got the source open here. So let me see if I can get this ready for you guys. Wow, okay, so let's go to it right now. I'm going to load this up for you guys. Again, this is an emergency update regarding the information here. You can see people evacuating. Wow. Not good here. Look, this person should not be in their house. Look how close the fire is to their home. Very distressing. Look at this fire. This is the fire from satellite. This is 2 hours ago, too, so it's probably much larger than that. This is a photo from a plane. Wow. Oh, my gosh. So that kind of gives perspective. This was 2 hours ago. The fire is probably much, much larger now, but it gives perspective on where this fire is. You look at that, and then here's the latest update here, guys. Wow. Yes, current preliminary report is this was caused by arson, tragically. I don't have a confirmed report on that yet, so I will let you know the moment I get more information regarding starts. We're kind of waiting on more information. Obviously, with a rapidly developing situation, there will be rumors and whatnot, so we don't have a confirmation on that. But, of course, on my near-term priority is getting information out on evacuations. Peggle says, my son is in Spokane, is expecting to be evacuated soon. That's just tragic to hear, but I hope your son takes the action, packs a car. If he needs any help in regards to our community here, again, guys, we have a community ongoing. We have a lot of people watching from the region. So if you need anything, you need help evacuating, you have elderly parents who can't evacuate, you don't have transportation, there are a lot of kind souls currently in chat who are volunteering or even just saying, hey, like, if you need help, just say it in message. So if you need something, and again, we're only taking serious, there's no jokes here, guys. You joke at all, you will be banned. This is a serious situation. People are losing their homes. We are trying to build that community so people can help as well. Again, my main course of action here, guys, if we help one person evacuate or get their grandparents out or something, that will be the biggest moment for me. But that's just my main goal here, is to help as many people as possible. Just tragic views coming out. Again, this is Watch Duty right now. You can track for yourself. You can see if you're in the evacuation zone. Let's go over a current report of my latest information. So Old Trails fire was started about 6 hours ago. Currently preliminary report of arson here just off the road of North Old Trails Road. Obviously, Old Trails fire kind of correlates to the roadways. What you see is two different things in regards to the fire barrier. The red dots you see is satellite derived where the fire is. And these red circles you see a little bit more shaded in. These are the areas in which the fire department has said, hey, the fire is here. And you can see we have actually, there might be so much smoke in which our satellites can't see down to the ground. So we might be getting some blindness here. There might be a little bit more fire. So that's why they've marked this area as burned currently. So you can see very, very tragically, there are homes and businesses that have been burned. And the general direction of the fire is heading to the northeast. So that's the current latest update on this main fire here. If you see these red boxes here, these are evacuation go zones, in which if you are in the zone, you need to leave now. No time to wait. And this yellow box here is a set, which is the one before the go zone. Thank you, Courtney, for the donation. We have a Fairview fire, which I've been getting reports from other people. There's more than one of these fires here. There's the only one reported, but currently one here. A couple of aircraft on it. This has evacuated the southeast corner of Meade and east of it as well. Heading to the northwest, we have Autumn Lane fire, which started about an hour ago. That started with, I don't have exact information on it yet, but we do have evacuation orders. Actually, these have just expanded, so evacuation orders have just expanded. This is 200 acres, multiple aircraft on it, but if you are south of here, you have to evacuate here south of West Charles Road. If you're anywhere north of West Highland Road, and also a set warning has been put in place for north, kind of along the Spokane River. If you're anywhere north of West Charles Road, you should be ready to leave at a moment's notice. Your next one that was just updated 1 minute ago. So you're just placed underneath a set evacuation order. That is the latest update as well. Yeah, so we just got some more evacuation notices. Thank you for guys letting me know. What other things we have? What other questions we have in chat? Someone said this is 10 times worse than the Gray Fire in Medical Lake. Yeah, I'm not too aware about the history of fires here, so feel free to let me know. If you click on Stevens County's link, it says so. It's also set across the river there. Okay, I'll let you know the moment that, obviously a little bit of delay. So if you got the alert, that's perfect. So it sounds like Suncrest is now underneath set. So thank you for that. Again, guys, if you're wondering what we're doing right now, we are trying to help people out in the region. We're matching people up who need help with evacuation, as well as resources and information. So if you want to help our mission, if you wouldn't mind liking and following the stream, the main reason I ask that for is because the TikTok and YouTube algorithms will push it to more people, because it's like, oh yes, people like this. And that will help us get more people aware about the situation ongoing. Not only do I want this community to be aware about it, but I want the nation to be aware about this, because you guys, we will need to give help. They'll need the resources, and they deserve the resources for fighting this giant fire. So, critical situation ongoing here in Spokane, Washington State. You know, this is not to overshadow, like, this is the biggest moment of the region and the United States. But there's also fires that are burning hundreds of thousands of acres across the nation as well. So it is truly a multi-regional threat that's ongoing, and truly heartbreaking. I mean, I think you can get at least a tiny bit of scale for if we go over here to the satellite imagery. Let's go to that for a second. So we're going to take a look at the satellite imagery. And, you know, stuff like this just breaks my heart. Not only do we have homes burning, but look at all of just the area impacted. Unfortunately, it's going to get worse here too. We have peak winds coming in the next 1 to 2 hours, and then it's going to just slowly taper off. Mainly going to taper off when we get into deep night, but critical conditions being reached here across the region. Look how 6 p.m. This is Eastern Standard Time, so 3 p.m. the local time. Things really start to get kicked off here, and lots of fires. Some of this is clouds, but a lot of this right here is smoke. Especially this one. This is a big fire here. This fire has expanded to almost 100,000 acres just today. I believe that is going to be the Little Giant fire. They're taking our food away by destroying the food? What? Don't know what that means. Okay, so I wasn't going to entertain this too much, but I can't take it during the people losing their homes, okay? You say man-made wildfire, okay? Well, yes, the thought was there was a spark by someone or by an arsonist for the Old Trails fire. That has nothing to do with how hard it is to fight this fire, okay? That's silliness. There are crazy people out in the world, but like saying people are burning down stuff for a reason, and we will not be tolerated in this live stream. You will be banned. I just want to say that because, you know, like this fire started right next to detection and it was detected, but, you know, we have very dry conditions. We have very high winds. These things are together. I'm not going to entertain this too much, but the main reason I'm here is to not debate that, but to give emergency information. But seeing those comments while people are losing their homes is just disrespectful. You will be banned. All right, let's see if we... Does anyone else have any updated videos or photos from their location? I'd really appreciate an updated video or photos from your location. If you'd like to be... So Brooke just said Spokane Falls Community College has an evac center, by the way. So if you're looking for an evac center... if anyone has any updated videos or photos from the location into the Spokane region, if you wouldn't mind joining the Discord, the link is in my bio. I will feature it on stream. I really appreciate it. It helps us gain some knowledge of how things are looking on the ground. We have satellite imagery, but there's not a lot of wildfire cameras here, so I don't have a lot of opportunities to look at specific locations unless you guys submit them to me. I'd really appreciate that. Of course, totally optional, but take your safety seriously first. But if, of course, you have videos and updates for everyone, that would be helpful for documentation and letting everyone know how serious this is ongoing. So Palawan says, no worries, guys. Everything will be fine. 50 homes have been so far preliminary reported destroyed. So please don't spread misinformation. They say the Hagen fire is pushing to the southeast. I don't see that as a fire. When was this? Hidden Valley fire. Is that new? Let's see here. Hidden Valley fire was reported 7 minutes ago. Yikes. Another new fire reported here to the east towards Rathdrum. Currently at 0.25 acres. Hopefully they can get on top of that before it spreads. Obviously, they got a lot of fires in the region now. 4 reported fires. I had a preliminary 5 reported fires earlier. Yikes. My gosh, guys. What's happening to the fire near Fairview is currently being reported as 0% contained in 250 acres. That's pretty old, though. I'm waiting on a new report on acreage. Evacuation zone has not changed. The southeast of Meade, as well as the zone here east of the highway. Here's the evacuation shelter. You know, I hate to say this, but this is a very interesting place to have an evacuation shelter at Northwood Middle School. The evacuation shelter is downstream of where the fire would be going to the northeast. So I'm not too sure about the positioning. There is a evacuation shelter down here as well. That's really close to Wildfire too. I'm surprised they're not a little bit further away. The Spokane Falls Community College, small gym evacuation center. So you have 2 evacuation centers right now reported on my map. There's an animal evacuation shelter too. Anyone have pets? Spokane County Fairgrounds is a pet evacuation shelter. So if you have pets, definitely don't forget your pets, guys. Bring your pets. Come on. That is an option down on the southeast here. All right, what other questions we have? Again, we're continuing to update the information as it comes in. An absolute terrifying view of 35 plus air units here ongoing. Here comes some more tanker units. We've got DHC 8402, an Aeroflight tanker, 186 moving into the region. We got another flight tanker, McDonnell Douglas, DC-9. So the DC-9s are the classical large tankers. They've got all hands on deck for this one, for sure. I sent it in a post from X on Discord. Okay, hold up. I see... Oh my gosh. Jeez. Okay, let me show that to people. This is terrifying. I'm getting chills just looking at it, guys. This is breathtaking. It's heartbreaking. Let's take a look at it together. This is just sent in by a viewer here. A longer video of the ongoing tragedy here in Spokane. Oh wow, look how tall those flames are. Not a good look. Spokane. Sorry, I literally was practicing saying it before I went live. I just don't know why it's wired in my brain. So Spokane. I do apologize. So this was taken a few moments ago, about 30 minutes ago, it seems. Wow. That's terrifying. One more watch. You can see those flames are, I'd say, estimated 30 to 50 feet tall. And look at you can hear the wind. And the wind is just absolutely ripping. So the thing is, it's really hard to fight this across the face of it because you don't have a viewpoint of where the fire is actually at now. So that all the smoke going to the northeast, it's really hard to pinpoint in Spokane here. My cat was very unimpressed that we had to evacuate her. I appreciate the humor, Emerson. Yeah, you can see look how close the homes are too. Whew. Tragic footage coming out, guys, and here is the on-ground report. So I'll talk a little bit more about fire movement here. If you guys didn't know, I am a fourth year, about to be degree meteorologist. Report a decent amount on wildfires. A really tough thing is fighting across the fire, the face of the fire, as I like to say. So looks like we're struggling. You guys back? Can you hear me? You guys able to hear me now? Sorry for the lag spike. Don't know what happened. Sent a new video. Let me know when you guys can hear me again. I'll start my spiel again. Sorry for the little down. Okay, cool. So with the smoke on the face of the fire, this is a really tragic moment because you want to stop the fire, obviously, from spreading into the town, but now you don't know where the fire edge is. So it's really hard to report exactly where the fire edge is and also fight the fire on the face of it and stop it from spreading, obviously, north and east into these communities. So a really tricky situation ongoing for these firefighters here and not what you want to see overall. Okay, thank you. You got a video of a house burning. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, thank you guys for sending in the information. We will switch to that right now. Give me 1 second. We're gonna switch to just had another report by Blue G Host of a house in flames. Oh my gosh, this is gut wrenching to report on, guys. I gotta say, I've reported on a lot of stuff. I've reported on EF4 tornadoes and damages, but look at this. So you can see this is pretty close to the front lines. It looks like inside the smoke shield we were just talking about. This is why it's so hard to fight the fires. You can see embers falling from the sky. And was that your video there? Or at least one I can get permission to use? Can I post that as an emergency post with credit to you if you wouldn't mind? Oh my gosh. Look at that. All these homes and communities with embers flying and okay, thank you. I really Blue G Host, you are literally an all-star. Please do keep yourself safe too. Blue Ghost. Oh yeah, I probably could have used my brain there. Again, I'm a bit flustered. This is hard to report on. I really appreciate you. You are an all-star. So let me get this browser back onto our latest updates here. And I'm going to get that emergency update for you guys out as well. So we're here in Washington. Someone said there's a third fire now. Yeah, I see the fire over in Hidden Valley. I see there's 4 fires reported on watch duty here. This one is outside the county zone. You can see off to the east here. Man, I just cannot imagine managing fighting this because it would be so tough. Just all of a sudden, it doesn't... It is very windy there, Serenity, yeah. If you look at the video. And sound waves. I appreciate the kind words, guys. I really do. You guys are so kind. Again, if you guys wouldn't mind doing me a favor and liking the stream so we get the word out to everyone here. I'll continue to provide live updates. I might need to go DoorDash. I do not have any Red Bull or caffeine with me, but it might be an all-night type of deal. I want to get as many people help as possible. And a big thing for me, guys, in chat, if you have family or if you need help evacuating in these areas, feel free to ask in chat, okay? I recommend please don't send people money. Let's not do that. But if you need physical help, please feel free to either use our chats ongoing in the chat here, or you can use our Discord. Discord server link is in the bio. That Discord link will be open, and the chat's completely free to use, so you can help each other in the community. This is a big thing. People are going to need help. So help each other. This is a time for kindness. And I do have an emergency report, guys. Emergency report. This is not what we want to see. We have a new reported wildfire called the Meadowview Fire, which has just happened in Suncrest. So Suncrest, I assume, is going to be underneath mandatory evacuation scene almost soon. And the report is by Liam Winstead, the manager of the operation. Resources are on scene of a vegetation fire with trees torching and multiple structures threatened per incident command. So we have an on-the-ground fire. Evacuation notices have not gone out yet, and they might be able to control it before it goes out of control. And Suncrest, of course, we have hundreds of new homes now threatened on the other side. That was my worst fear with that new fire, is crossing the lake and river there. And we've got huge concern here. Huge concern. So we've got a new fire reported there. And Blue Ghost is heading the fire right now. Again, Blue Ghost, I really appreciate you. To just please do not risk your life at all. Okay, do what you feel comfortable with doing. You are like an all-star though right now, getting the reports out. We have someone actually on the ground in chat who's have gotten us amazing reports so far. I'm gonna do a refresh of all of those videos and photos here in just a second. If you guys bear with me here, I'm about to post another update from Blue Ghost. So we can get the word out to more and more people. So we're doing a joint stream, right? Or I'm doing a stream and also emergency alerts out for people. So I do apologize if I take a quick second to make posts in which, obviously, this is a critical time for thousands and tens of thousands in front of these fires. Looks like we got a Fairview fire update. 300 acres burned now. Harold, it's going to be really hard to contain. Honestly, it's going to be damage control for the next few hours. The winds are absolutely whipping, which is making fighting very hard. As you can see, the old Trails fire is very close to town. It was detected very quickly. But unfortunately, it's just the wind is too strong. We're going to have to wait for the wind to die down, and it's going to be another 6 to 10 hours of this very high-end winds, very dry air, which will make it very critically hard to combat from the air. So very, very tough situation ongoing. I'm just getting the latest information. Okay. And description. Alright, just give me 1 second, guys. Just getting the post up. Do appreciate you being here. We actually have our record-breaking largest crowd on YouTube. Appreciate you guys being here. Again, all you being here is helping us get the word out to as many people as possible. This is critical information. Live information where we have thousands of people underneath evacuation orders. Hundreds of homes currently reported burned. And just an all-out catastrophe happening. Over 35 aerial units ongoing in the region. I am doing a call-out to anyone in the region with videos or photos or information. If you would not mind joining the Discord server, the link is in my bio. And sending in your photos and videos. That is a little asterisk to that, guys. Please do not risk your life or put yourself in harm's way to get videos or photos. But if you are in a safe position, I would really appreciate them so we can continue to share them with everyone in the community here as well. Again, just getting the latest information out. Oh, jeez. Just tragic. I mean, I'm seeing more and more reports. This is not good. Really, really worst case scenario happening out for Spokane here. I do apologize. I keep saying Spokane, and I really am trying to beat myself up about it to try and stop saying. I don't know why I'm like addicted to saying it. Spokane. I do apologize. I'm just quickly getting more posts out, latest updates out. Obviously, got people relying on information as well. So we're getting all this stuff out. One-man show here, but also not a one-man show. You guys are helping me out. We are a team working together. We're going to be on this to help as many people as possible get out, get safe, and stay safe. All right, so we don't have a really good view of exactly where the fire edges are currently because there's so much smoke. The latest estimate, which was a pretty long time ago, was just on West Strong Road. The fire edge was on West Strong Road heading to the northeast. But I would not explore in this region, guys. If you do not drive into these evacuation order zones, guys. It will be very dangerous. Also, they'll clog up roads so people can get out. So, very tough. Spokane County now has 4 major fires. We had a firestorm in 91. This is bad. Thank you for the report. And actually, yeah, I am reporting 4 fires as well. An Autumn Lane fire, Meadowview fire, as well as the ongoing On Trails fire, the major one. And lastly, the Fairview fire, which we haven't had an update on a little bit here. Confirmed, jumped strong 20 minutes ago. Someone said, couldn't get Fairview. It's too smoky. Thank you, Bluehost, for trying. I appreciate you. You are an all-star for joining in. And we are... Oh, I need to tag you in that one. Sorry, I just completely blanked on that one. Oh, so really, really tough stuff going on here. All right, cool. All right, that has been updated. Great. So we have multiple people on the ground bringing in more photos. Give me one more second, guys. One more minute, then we will look at videos from the region. Again, they are deeply concerning and disturbing. I will advise viewer discretion here in a second. It upsets me looking at them, and it's tough. It's really tough to look at here. Heading back to my backup house right now, but in the morning I'm heading back. Okay, Blue Ghost, thank you for the reports. Again, stay safe out there, especially with the wildfire conditions. If new fires start, definitely have that phone emergency alerts on. Stay on your toes. Stay safe out there. Critical information continuing to come in, guys, here in the region. Let's back up a little bit. So you can see a lot of the aircraft are on this fire here. We actually even have a new fires here towards our larger fires that were started before today. Because all these fires here in the local region were started today. And actually, before we go into that, I do have a new evacuation notice for you. An evacuation notice has been issued around the Fairview Zone 5. Fairview Zone 15 is now underneath evacuation order. This is for anywhere east of Route 2 and east of the downtown area of Meade. So if you're east of this region and you're in this polygon here, south of 200 or 206? 206. If you're south of 206, you need to be evacuating right now, as well as the town of, what is that? Peony? I can't tell. It's behind this stuff, but the town up to the northeast. So that's probably our largest evacuation zone by square miles today. And now we almost have a full connection of evacuation zones between these areas. Suncrest is a small town. The elementary, middle, and high school are very close to the Meadow Fire. Oh, that's tragic. Hopefully they can stop it from getting there. You see a lot of aerial resources are now heading towards the Meadow Fire in the Suncrest area, and continues to grow in size. Not from Spokane, but this fire with the winds right now. Could it do a lot more in the next 2 to 3 hours? You think so? Unfortunately, yes. Fires are absolutely whipping, and footage that I'm seeing, I think what we currently are seeing is pretty underreported for fire size, looking at just raw footage. Very concerning fires ongoing within the region here. And we've already had a preliminary report of 50 to 100 homes burned, and that was about 2 hours ago. So we're going to continue to report in Spokane here. Where's everyone watching from? Just curious. Of course, this is, you don't have to be from the area to be concerned about the area. I'm currently here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's where, I'm based out of. I was actually thinking about flying. It was, it's tragic, but before this event happened today, I was thinking about flying out here. Just because I had a feeling that a fire would be around the area. There's some larger fires nearby too. I just didn't decide to go out. But either way, honestly, I feel more comfortable in this position because I can help more people with this information in front of me. So we can get through it. I'll be worried my own hotel will be an evacuation zone. But just absolutely tragic stuff continuing to come out of this region. Really appreciate the more reports coming out. So now with that, let's switch over to our reporting center. So our reporting center, let's move over to those reports so you guys can see what's been happening. Let's get eyes on it. Oh, wait. Let's do this one first. This is by our viewer, Blue Ghost, who has been going around the town. Oh, there's no audio on it. I should have probably put audio on it. You can see this is like in the neighborhoods. You see, look at the embers. You see the embers falling? That's exactly why we were just drastically... it's bad. That's the best way to say it. It's bad. I appreciate that, Blue Ghost. I'm sorry to hear that. This is just... I mean... it's hard. It's tough. But this is from outside the smoke, so this is even more drastic per se. Actually, I have that tab open. We'll come back to it in a second. This is a little bit earlier in the day, about an hour ago, actually. And then let's move back to our source. I'll show you that one video as well. So obviously, tragic information coming. If you guys would like, here's it from a plane. This was 2 hours ago, so a lot smaller than it is currently. And if you have any photos or videos to share, you can join the Discord. The link is in the bio. We could go on Seattle trip. This is so sad to see. Yeah, it is just tragic. And lastly, here's honestly the most breathtaking video as well. Just listen to that wind. You see those homes right there? They are critically endangered. And you can just see the wind blow across the surface, venting the fires. And the flames there are estimated between 30 and 50 feet tall. Yeah, extremely low humidity. Low humidity, high winds, and just, it was dry already to begin with. So basically a tragic lineup of conditions. That's why PDS fire weather warnings were issued for the first time from Washington State's history. Look how things have digressed in the past few hours here. You see, not a lot has happened, and then boom, in the past 2 hours, a lot has picked up. The reason for that is because of the afternoon wind kick-up. Winds usually peak around the afternoon hours into the evening hours. And people always say, like, oh, the fires are all starting at the same time. No, the wind just picks up historically around the afternoon and evening hours. It's just how wind works. So it's just gut-wrenching to see this. I'm hoping we get a new fire outline and where exactly the edge is soon. Because it's kind of confusing on where exactly the edge is currently. These are quite outdated. But again, they're trying their best to reduce damage. Right now, containment is really not a thing. It's really reduced and, like, aim the fires in different directions. Someone said, my friend just checked her Ring camera and her home's on fire. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. It is just... I can't imagine having that. Here comes more Canadian scoopers. You can see there's a 6-pack of Canadian scoopers fighting the fire from the western flank. Here comes another Canadian dash. A lot of Canadian aircraft involved. Tanker 137. I heard over 28,000 firefighters all over the United States being deployed. Yeah, 28,000 firefighters have actually already been deployed, so it's already been a really tough battle over the past few weeks. This day is just going to make it a lot worse. And looks like Blue Ghost just sent in a new video. Again, if you needs to go to Blue Ghost, feel free. But we will check. I deeply appreciate your videos. They are. I guess you haven't sent it in just yet, but maybe it's loading. I'll go to it when it gets sent in. They are very helpful for everyone here. Appreciate you so much. Just wow. I feel like when they issue those PDS fire warnings, sick people purposely use that as set fires. I hope that's not the case. Yeah, it's hard to say, right? There are some sick people out there, and one tiny spark can cause hundreds of homes to be destroyed. And that has happened a couple of times, and unfortunately too many times in the United States. It's just tragic, right? It's just... truly evil people. Hopefully, if this is found to be full-on arson, I hope they find them and can prosecute them. Because that is truly evil. Blue Ghost says, not on board. Okay, well, as long as you're staying safe, okay? You're like my infield reporter. I might have to send a paycheck to you. Appreciate you. Looks like a lot more is under control now. Not by visual. Does anyone have confirmation that by visual it looks like that? Because I don't really have a good perspective. I don't have live confirmation. Looking on satellite imagery, I would not say that. You can look at the last few hours of satellite imagery, guys. You can see there's the start of the first fire, and then also you can start to see the sun just west of Suncrest fire right there. And you see parts of the Fairview fire on the eastern side. It's a little bit murky. But that's the best we got currently. The app I use, Weatherfront. The link is in my bio. I do have a new update for you guys regarding the Fairview fire. Has just been upgraded to 700 acres burned. Fairview fire has just been upgraded to 700 acres burned. And continued evacuations are ongoing. That was updated 2 minutes ago. That was updated per Wildcat. Firestorm 91 lost hundreds of homes, most started by power lines. Yeah, well, let's take a look. Power outages. Is anyone reporting they don't have power in the region? I'm just curious. Because they will manually shut off power in this event. Obviously, a power outage is from, oh my gosh. Well, most of the west side of the canyon and the region is out of power. Not a big surprise there in regards to, obviously, the high intensity issues ongoing. Yes, don't spread information. You know, the biggest frustration, I'll talk a little bit about this. I don't want to talk about too much because I want to focus on the information and emergency updates. But long-term drought has definitely aided the fire spread. That dry stuff burns quicker. That's pretty simple and easy to understand. So wildfires in these types of situations are extremely complex and not straightforward in any way. But in this type of case, I like to focus on ongoing emergency information. We like to stay focused here. You feel free to debate it at a different time, but today is not the day when we're trying to help out as many people as possible. So the good news is I haven't seen an expansion on the old trails fire evacuations just yet. I think they are trying their best. They've been fighting it a lot from the western flank, but you can see, if you look at the wildfire, the plains of where they're going, I think you can get an idea of where the actual edges of the fire are. They're kind of moving in a northeasterly direction. You can see how our wind is on the map too. They're fighting a lot from the western flank as well, so they're trying to squeeze it a bit. But obviously with the winds, it's really not about a containment type thing. It's more of a control the direction type thing until the winds died down. Is there a new fire on the South Hill? I don't see a new reported fire here. The current reported fires I have, guys, off to the east across the county border, Hidden Valley Fire, currently at 0.25 acres. That was reported new about 32 minutes ago. I do have an update on that one. It looks like it's been wet lined, so it looks like it'll possibly fully contain soon in Hidden Valley, so hopefully that will be good. Fairview Fires at 700 acres, spreading eastward. Old Trails Fires at 2,300 acres, moving to the northeast. And Autumn Lane Fires at 200 acres, with Autumn 14 Zone being a new addition to firefighting capabilities, as well as the Meadowview Fire. This is the most new fire that started on some trees that were being torched. Nearby home structures were threatened. They have aerial units on that one as well. Yes, great points, guys. Again, if you live anywhere in this PDS fire weather warning, which is valid until midnight tonight, might be extended later depending on, obviously, fire conditions, you should have your car packed. That's for all of Spokane Valley, the entire region that's underneath the PDS fire weather warning, which is a particularly dangerous situation. Your car should be packed like you need. The car should be packed in which you feel comfortable in leaving your house in about 2 minutes if you get a warning. There's really no time for delay when you get a go evacuation zone. You won't have an hour or 30 minutes to get all the stuff in the car and gather everything. No, you should have your emergency documents ready in a folder, ready to get picked up, or in the car. And you should have all your stuff in the car that you want to take with you in case of evacuation. That's the very tragic situation we're currently in. What is going on right now? I don't know. Okay. I don't know why we're talking about Canada. Someone said the police scanner in Spokane is crazy and sad. Should we try it? How do you pull up this police scanner? Should I try to get that out for you guys? Would you be interested in... Oh yeah, let's get the clip out there. Would you guys be interested in seeing or hearing the police scanner? I'm not really a big I've not listened to a lot of scanning stuff. Where is the new video of Blue Ghost? Is it in the Discord? Is it this one? I think we looked at this one. Again, yeah, if you guys have any more information, put in the Wildfire chat here in the Discord. Link is in the bio. And I don't think I saw it, Blue Ghost. This is from the Valley. Wow. Oh, we got maybe pyrocumulus clouds developing. You see those little bit of, they might be white puffy clouds, and then so it's creating its own weather now. That's when you know it's a really big fire. Yeah, I think I see a little bit of pyrocumulus, maybe. It's a little hard to tell. Either way, pyrocumulus clouds are when there's so much heat, they actually make their own clouds. There's not a lot of water in the atmosphere, but there's so much rising air and motion that condenses what's left and creates clouds. Unfortunately, not rain clouds. Not enough condensation to cause rain within the area. Again, here's a little bit of a recap of what's currently going on, guys. This is another, if you're just joining in, this is another viewpoint by Blue Ghost. Tragic stuff here, guys. I sent it. It might be too. Is it not loading? It's not loading here in the chat yet. Are you sending in the Wildfire chat? I don't see it. Like to see my view from Medical Lake? Sure. Yeah, any information you have. Yeah, they cut powering windy events is correct. Okay. Okay, we have Fairview. We have the Fairview fire view. Oh, wow. That is just absolute.
That is just a brand new plume that shot up. That is.
Oh, it's heartbreaking to see all these homes and communities in the way of these brand new fires being launched up and moving just so quickly. Again, please evacuate. Please evacuate if you are told to do so. This is a serious situation. Let's get our source switched. Blue Ghost, let me know when that gets confirmed send. I don't see it. It must be bugging out a little bit. So here is the latest situation. Wildfire evacuation zones here in the northwest portions of Spokane. We also have evacuations out for the Autumn Lane fire, and the Meadow View fire might get an evacuation towards Suncrest. Be ready to go here in Suncrest. So keep an eye on that one. My go bag is packed and sitting by the door. I appreciate that. That is a great idea. And here comes more aerial support, more tankers looping in. They've got all hands on deck. Let's do, I'm going to my Nana house in Detroit, Michigan, but it's a long drive away. Geez, that is a safe travels over there. Let's do a little bit of a recap of what's currently going on across the nation. So we have some fires that are not too far away that are mega fires off in the region here. The Moderite fire, the Braden Hill fire, over the Fraser Canyon fire. These are all now not seeing any aerial support. For good reason, though. They're burning in rural areas, not really any places that physical locations threatened. But most aerial resources in the country are on the region in Spokane. It's sent lol horrible Wi-Fi. Okay, thank you. I'll get to it in a second. We have the Grasshopper Fire, which does have a couple of aerial resources on it. Currently at 26,000 acres burned. Would not be surprised to see that jump up big. We got a new fire here. The next to the bench fire, it seems like they got a bunch of aerial resources on the Round Butte Fire. This is near some really, obviously right next to Madres, next to some very populated areas. Then we have the Roe Creek Complex, where you see a lot of these, every little dot you guys see is a new fire or an actively burning spot that the satellite can see. So like these zones are really big. A lot of this is already burned land, so you can see the new burn land. Shingles Fire, seeing some big growth. And then down to the Coleman Creek Fire. This fire might take the current title of the largest wildfire in the United States soon, because look how long it's grown. It's gone 40 miles from its starting point to the east. Really, really growing fast. It has aerial units on its southeast corner here. This eventually will burn if it keeps going towards I-84, so hopefully they can stop that. And then the biggest fire in the nation currently, guys. There's a lot more fires I didn't go over, but I'm trying to go over the big ones. Is the Big Grass Fire, currently 307,000 acres. My estimate could put that at over 500,000 by the end of the night. Very concerning overall. Let's go back to where our eyes are on and our hearts are at, where we have thousands of homes at threat of multiple fires, over 35 aerial units on this fire here in Spokane County in Washington. We've got some new information by a chatter on the ground. Let's go to him. Let's see the new reports. So I really appreciate these reports. They're really nice helping in. Here is a new view. Very close to the fire. Wow. Oh my gosh. Just look at that thing, guys. I mean, you really get perspective. Like, it doesn't look that big until you see the giant, the helicopters there. You can see the helicopters. They look like tiny. Like, how is that helicopter with a tiny bucket supposed to stop that giant fire? So it's just crippling to see, right? I mean, oh my gosh. Here's some more information, new views coming out by Desire Dean. Appreciate it. I believe this was from... Oh, I'll make sure there's music playing. I don't want to get copyright strike by the big companies. And you can see, look at this massive cloud. I mean, it's crossed the entire horizon. Frightening, frightening views. Wow. Here's another view. More videos coming in. You really get perspective when you're zoomed in on that helicopter. I mean, that helicopter looks like a toy. Oh, look, you see the water be dropped. You know, like there are 35 aircraft on it, but I think you're going to need like hundreds of aircraft to even have a chance. Because look at it. You can see the water drop, but then the smoke. I mean, the thing probably just gets evaporated the instant it hits the ground. So they are trying their best. But this really, really should show you the scale of if you get an evacuation order, you need to leave immediately. Yes, good report by Mookow. Please, guys, stay off the roadways unless you are evacuating, especially in the region here, guys. It is critical because there are a lot of people trying to get out. But if there are people going to Starbucks, then we're going to have a big issue. So if you can, do so and help it. Please stay off the roadways, especially in the higher density areas, okay? We need these roadways to be empty for emergency officials as well as evacuees to get out there. So this is not the day to go on a drive with your windows down. This is the day to get in a safe place and stay off the roads. Bathtub-sized water drops. I know, it's just, man. Fairview's 100% blowing up faster than the west right now. Oh, geez, Sitting Bull Studio. Thank you for the report. Yeah, hopefully we can get a new location report because they haven't done a boundary report on Fairview fire yet. And obviously that's critical. That's another critical fire. It seems like a lot of aerial resources are still sat. Well, now a lot of aerial resources are being diverted over to the Meadowview fire, which is a fire in a neighborhood, and the Autumn Lane fire, which is just next to a neighborhood as well. So at least some aerial resources have been diverted. Haven't seen a ton of aerial resources on the Fairview fire. But that's why they have a lot of scouting planes too. You can see a lot. I think there's a lot of scouting planes on a refuel mission. You can see this has been kind of going around. These are not really firefighting planes. These are more of like radioing down to firefighting companies on the ground. And oh, I'm not on the right setting. My bad, guys. Gotta remember to do that. My bad. So yeah, really critical stuff here. Friend driving down the NS freeway 5 minutes ago said the fire hopped the freeway. Oh, geez, not good. Appreciate the report. So I'm going to say that again by Sitting Bull Studios report. They said friend driving down the NS freeway 5 minutes ago said the fire has hopped the freeway. So that's the current report. Let's see if I can get a view on this freeway here. You can see this view is like a toaster. Wish we had we have 1,000 flock cameras, but nothing that can actually look at the wildfires. Side tangent. But anyways, hopefully we can get more reports out there. A lot of your videos coming in. I have videos with flames that I can't find. Oh, geez. So I really appreciate all of you guys putting videos in the Discord right now are helping us kind of get a sense for how big and how out of control this fire is. And Moo Cow just said, I'm going to just say it out now because I'm sure you're ahead of me if you're in the region. I have a report. If you are in Suncrest, you are now go. You leave now. Suncrest, go now. You're at level 3. Evacuate now. This is an emergency alert. You are in evacuation now. Mandatory evacuation. It's go time. I'll have the exact parameters here in just a second. Actually, I have it before it's on the map. Here it is on the right side of your screen. The entire coastal region of Suncrest. Coastal by I mean lake on the western side of 291. It's time to leave. Get in the car. Get going. Leave now. I don't recommend leaving south because you're going to go towards the other fire. Leave north and east. North and east. Leave now. Immediately leave now. Here is the expansion of the map. Here is a new evacuation zones. If you live within these zones, guys, take a screenshot. Share it with your friends and family. We have a new evacuation zone, front and center. Thank you, Blue Ghost, for your service. You are so kind. I appreciate you. We have this entire zone, anywhere in Highway 291 or west, including Suncrest. Leave now. This is an emergency alert. Please leave now. Do not wait. Do not wait. Leave now. So another critical zone going underneath the mandatory evacuation in the area here. That's going to be in relation to the Meadowview fire. The report on that initially was Company level 3 evacuation has been requested by Incident Command. So the main reason was they could not control the vegetation fire and multiple structures threatened. So there's so many embers being thrown by the Autumn Lane fire, they have decided to go with the evacuations. So let's see if I can do a refresh here. I might be getting some new alerts in. Okay, not yet. So they need to draw the alert and then put it out here. Once it gets on the map, I'll also go over it again. Hidden Valley Fire has halted forward progress. Yes, we got that report earlier. Appreciate the report too. It's getting kind of hectic. Yeah, it's getting very hectic. And unfortunately, you got a lot of aerial units. You got a lot of fire companies trying to help out the best they can. But when you have multiple fires, it's obviously going to cause a lot of issues. Fire department didn't take it too serious, thinking it wouldn't jump the road. But it did. I said when I saw the Autumn Fire get started, the Autumn Lane Fire, I said in the stream, I was like, I hope they're ready on the other side of the lake, because we have 40, 50 mile per hour winds. Like, an amber is going to get thrown across the lake there, and very tragically, it seems like it has done so. Not a good look. I'm sure they're working as hard as they can, though. I mean, like, I don't know if I go straight to blame the fire department overall, because obviously, look at the map right now, guys. Look at these videos coming in. It is a disaster. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have new video in, or new image in. Let's go to that one real quick. Wow. Dwight Merkel Field. Oh my gosh. Look how tall those flames are. I mean, they're like half the height of the lights there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is terrifying. Wow. Okay, let me get that location on screen here in just a second. So this is Dwight Merkel Field. Oh man, that's a lot further north than I thought the fire was fully reached yet. But this is this is right where actually the fire boundary is, sadly. This is just north of the VA Medical Center, so let's go there right now. I'll show you that image in correlation with the wildfire map. It is right here where I'm centered on where the plane's over right now. That is the current location of where that fire is. Those deep, large flames within the region burning down the localized area homes. And obviously the field. We also have a medical center right in the area, so hopefully we can evacuate everyone out of there. Tragic images coming out of the area. That was just sent in. I appreciate the... oh yeah, my gosh, I keep forgetting. This is why I need my 2 screens. I'll show you again, one more time. So this is where we're at, guys. So that's the tragic fire there. And then here is the field, right here. In center of your screen, just north of the medical center. Wow, not good news here. So this is the Watch Duty app, guys. I like to say that because this is a nonprofit app that shows an open source where the flames are, where everything is. You can download. I recommend you download it for yourself if you're within the region, so you can look if your home or town or your region, your friends, your family, your neighbors, if they're in an evacuation zone. This has pretty up-to-date information. It lags a little bit behind the official information, so if you get official information, use that first. Just putting that out there, because we have the Meadow View fire. All of Suncrest is underneath the evacuation order, so that should be coming up on the map here soon, but I just want to get that new alert out for you. Let's go to any updates here on Old Crest. 1 hour ago, radio traffic indicates the fire is impacting the areas of 9 Mile Road and Woodside, as well as West Arrowhead Court. That's the latest update. That was at 7:50. That was a while ago. That was an hour ago, so hopefully we can get some more updates here. Let's go to the Fairview fire if we have any more regarding updates with them. 21 minutes ago, the fire is at 700 acres. So we got a lot of fires with not a lot of updates here. So sorry about that. But of course, it's becoming very hectic on the ground. There's 4 centralized fires they're now trying to combat by air, by land. And obviously that's going to get hectic with communication and tracking where exactly the fires have moved, what has burned. But what I can say, it is crucial. If you receive an alert, you must evacuate then with that alert, guys. So use that life-saving information. Pack those cars here. Within the region, within Spokane, within anywhere, within a PDS wildfire warning. And I do want to show you another imagery here. Let's go back to our imagery across the region. This is the entire region. This is This is tragic. Look at all of the smoke start up here in the areas. Lots of ongoing wildfires. It got more energy, obviously, from the ongoing setup, but then a couple of new fires. Obviously, this fire here in Spokane is a new fire. Looks like there's gonna be a big convergence of fires. Yeah, we'll see. The Fairview fire, I've heard a lot of on-ground reports, is getting a lot larger than what's currently being reported. So I'm kind of waiting on that information in regards to that. So I'm making the YouTube text box a little bit better. It's a little small on my end. So we got a lot of people on YouTube. You guys are amazing on YouTube. Appreciate you being here. Again, we're going to continue to give you guys live updates. I'm going to get some caffeine by one way or the other. We're going to basically be live all night. So feel free to subscribe and follow to continue to watch how the fires progress. I'll continue to stick with you. Your help on the ground is so much appreciated with your reports and chat, as well as your photos being sent into the Discord. I'll continue to show you those to everyone. But we're going to work as a team. I also haven't said this in a while, but if you are in Spokane or you need help or your friend needs help or your neighbor needs help or your elderly parents need help, if you are not there or if you need help, say something in chat. We are a community together. I'm allowing this to happen. Say like, hey, I'm here and I don't have a car. I can't evacuate. Do not ride this out. We'll try to find you someone to help you out, okay? We've got a lot of people, good Samaritans in chat. I'm sure we've had a couple people try to help each other too. So if you need help or if you know someone that needs help, you do not want to ride out a wildfire. That is a very dangerous decision. And please, let's help out each other out. Let's try to lift each other up. We'll need it in the next coming hours, in the next coming days, in the next coming months with this large ongoing wildfire outbreak across the region. So, yeah, we got a question of like how these fires starting. Well, the current preliminary report on Old Trails fire is arson. That is unconfirmed currently. I'm going to wait for more information to come to confirm that information. But regarding some of these other fires, actually, they might be ember-caused fires. So the embers from one fire could have ran off and caused a new fire, and which obviously would be a big concern for these types of fires and the conditions. You really don't need, you only need one spark or one hot ember to cause a new fire. Investigations will be done, obviously, after we can figure and control things here as well. So I'm just looking online of any more up-to-date information. Yeah, wow, the photos and videos coming out of the town are just tragic. Okay. So we got, there's also a lot of new fires coming up too across the region. I'll continue to watch for that as well across the country. Just a lot going on. Yeah, so a lot of the large wildfires that you see here, actually a lot of them have already been ongoing. So you can see a lot of the fires here. Those have been ongoing since like 2 weeks ago because of a lightning outbreak, a dry lightning outbreak. So not all the fires have been caused by arson by a long shot in the region. It's just this specific one has been preliminary put as arson. Obviously, further investigation will be done. I'm up here right now. We are seeing new source of smoke. Oh gosh, Emerson, where is that? If you can report a location and direction, if you wouldn't mind, so I can report a possible new fire for the chat here. Of the hospital, Dwight and Merkel on fire. I don't have a report on that, but I did have a report that the field right north of the Mann Grandstaff VA Medical Center was on fire. So that's the latest report I have. Seeing still a lot of aerial battling. Here comes another chain of Canadian wildfire fighters. These are Canadian scoopers. Was told water may shut off. With power, reports of explosions. Oh my gosh. So I don't have a confirmed report of this, but I have a preliminary report of an explosion. Has anyone else heard this? Reports of explosions? I mean, if you think now we have homes and other businesses on fire, explosions. What do you mean, thank you, Canada? This is in the United States. Let's stay on topic. Oh, I'm sorry. That's actually a good... See, the TikTok chat has corrupted me because everything I see I like be suspicious of. But yes, thank you, Canada, for the aircraft. There's a lot of Canadian aircraft on this fire here. Trees explode. Oh, I guess that's true. I know I don't have a lot of. I kind of remember that. I haven't researched that in a while, but trees exploding from expanding. Sorry, Elizabeth, I apologize. I should have known. My sister's saying the same thing. So I guess trees could be exploding within that region. Great, now we have exploding trees. Oh my gosh. How can... I'm not going to say that. What is going on, guys? This is tough. We're going to continue to stick together through this. But continue to give those reports, guys. The gas line fires, I'm sure, are ongoing problems. I do have new videos incoming from Dean here, Desire Dean. Let me switch over to those videos here on our Discord page. Thank you again for putting those up here. Viewer discretion is advised with these videos, guys. They're just tough to see. Here you go. Oops, sorry. Just listen to the wind, too, whipping through the air. So you really get a scale for... I mean, I think we're pretty far away from here. This is from the Spokane Valley, so pretty far away in reference. But the smoke is just massive, right? We've seen some pretty up-and-close personal views. Again, this was taken just moments ago. Probably homes with attached propane tanks. That's another good one to, you know... Leftover illegal fireworks. Oh, gosh, that would be just terrible. Gas lines, transformers. I guess there's a lot of stuff that could be exploding. Yeah, these are good points. So here's some other still. Thank you, Desire Dean, for these. I really appreciate you sending these in. Again, if you guys have any more photos or videos to report, make sure you guys join the Discord channel because people are chatting as well, helping each other out. Here's another report. Okay, this looks like another crazy video. Oh, I guess the video players. Wait, hold on. I have to copy and go into that link. Give me 1 second. Moving over here. So a lot of videos. I'm seeing fire, like the actual fire, very, very tall. 30 to 50 feet is my current estimate. Maybe probably larger than that, honestly. But let's take another look on X here of another public report of the fires. Look at that home. Oh my gosh. You can see the fire, the actual flames. You can hear the sirens. I think I have audio on, right? Wow. Just devastating. Devastating. So if you have reports, if you have videos or photos, the best way to share with me is by going to my profile, my bio, and it has a link tree, has a link to it. Press the link and then join the Discord. It's a free app you can get. It's like a chat app in which... you can submit the videos and photos and also get help and chat with other people from the region there in the Discord. Submit your photos, videos to the Wildfire chat. Or you could DM me. The DMing is a little bit harder for me because I have to orientate that. I have to send it to me. But I will try to take in DMs the best as I can. But it's a little bit easier for me to show directly on Discord. Okay. What other questions we have? These wildfires have to stop it right now. Yeah, well, the problem is it's going to be so hard to stop right now. One in Meade has evacuated. Should they evacuate it? But yeah, it's just tragic. The problem is it's going to be really hard to evacuate. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, TK. Thank you, Fabulous, for donations. It's being harder to stop because the wind is just blowing it so quickly. It's spreading just outrageously quickly here in the region. So it's tough. I'm still waiting on another preliminary report. Hopefully they can give us another boundary report on one of the 4 fires in the Spokane Valley region, the greater Spokane region, the county. Because we're still waiting on a couple of preliminary... we have not gotten a size report or a boundary report in like an hour and a half from any of the fires. That will help us get a little bit more information out to you. I mean, just looking visually, things are not getting good or are not going in the right direction at all. They're definitely going downhill. So that's why we have to keep evacuating, guys. It's critical you keep evacuating here within the region. Again, really appreciate your support. Fairview evac was expanded. Let's see that. Level 3 evac has been requested to expand to South Lincoln Road per incident command. I'm going to say that again. A new evac is going to come into place here just a second here. Evacuations have been requested to expand south to Lincoln Road. So let's see if I can spot that on the map so you guys can get reference. So south to Lincoln Road. Which one's Lincoln Road? How far south is that? Anyone have? Let me see. I can look it up here. Give me a second. So we just got a evac expansion on the Fairview fire. So get ready to leave, or if you just received that alert, leave now. Leave now. Lincoln Road. Where is this Fairview? Okay, this is not popping up on my screen, of course. Well, we'll have to wait just a second to see where the new map gets filled in here. They're going to draw in that new update. Traffic indicates fire has reached the area of North Westgate Place and West Wheel Avenue. Thank you for the report, guys. Appreciate that. Again, we are a team here at Rainy Day Weather, especially during crisis modes, guys. What I need you to do, I appreciate you being here, number one. But number two, if you want to help spread the word to everyone we can, if you wouldn't mind liking and subscribing and following the stream, that helps us reach as many people as possible. The only reason I ask that is because then it pushes it to more people so we can get the word out. And number two, if you are there and you are safe and you want to send in information, you can send in information. Best way to send in information is to go to our Discord page, which the link is in my bio. Press the community Discord link. And I'm actually going to put that in the YouTube chat here. I'll put the Discord link in the YouTube chat so it's nice and easy for you guys to get to. And then you can submit it to our Wildfire page. I'll continue to show that. And also, if you need help, please feel free to ask chat for help because there's a lot of people from your community there. Thank you, Courtney, for the donation. And help each other because there are people here. I'm sure people need help with evacuations. So if you have family or friends or anything and you need help with evacuations, please feel free to do that in chat. The chat's getting a little fast on my end, so I'm trying my best to keep up with it, but I appreciate you guys helping me. Lincoln Road is just to the west of the curve and Highway 395. Okay, thank you for that report there. So they're going to... Oh, I see. Okay, so they expanded the evacuations down towards this area, towards Orchard Prairie and Yuling Road. So be ready. Oh, if you got the evacuation notice, leave now. Leave now. I'm hoping, it looks like, hopefully we can get some new evacuation boxes painted here soon. Let me see if I have they don't have a map yet for that one just yet, but they're going to draw it out. They're going to press it. And, oh, thank you, Courtney for the donations. Apparently the Go Pops help us get to the For You page. So, appreciate that so much. All right, let's continue to get more information out here. I'm going to get the Discord link out for everyone in chat, in both the chats. So you guys can join and send in your media. So get ready. I'll post it in just a second. I'm just orienting myself so I'm able to get it ready for everyone. Okay, one moment. Okay, I think... Oh, wait, I'm not logged into my... Okay, that'll be fine. I can get it to me. Okay, the Discord link. Just sending it to myself. I could have just copied it from here. Okay, we're receiving a raid alert on the Discord. I'm sure it's fine because we got a lot of people joining. Copy. So Discord link has just been posted in TikTok. Discord link is coming to YouTube in just 1 second. So bear with me. You can see all the aircraft. A lot of aircraft are heading off to the west here. I'd really like to see a new boundary report for the Meadowview fire because look at all the aircraft on the western side. I'm starting to think that fire is really getting out of control on that front in that area. Okay, there we go. So Discord link has been just posted. I'll just pin that to the page there. Okay, so you guys can join there. That is how we can get as many people as possible the information. I'll of course show your username in the Discord, but if you want to help us, it's like a public reporting page. That'd be great. Also, if you need help each other out. Just north of Fairview fire evacuation zone. Is it moving that direction? I don't have a new update regarding that. It seems like it's moving more of an easterly direction, but if you are in the evacuation zone, like if you are, let's see if I can get the road here. If you are south of 206, you should be evacuated. It's just these fires are moving so quickly, a tiny bit of motion can change fire direction. I do have a new update here, guys. Looks like wind is shifting a little bit more of an easterly vector now. So you can see how the wind, at least current reports, the wind is moving a little bit more east. This will cause some more havoc, especially for... I wouldn't be surprised to see an expansion of the evacuation zone towards this south area here. You see a little bit of a block there. That could be critical as well. Firefighters probably handling residential and air, probably more up in the mountains and trees where firefighters can't get to easily. Yeah, it's probably the what's going on. Problem is things just getting so big, it's getting hard to control, and also the embers are being thrown all over the place. So I'm sure it's just an absolute nightmare to control currently across Washington here in Spokane. All right, let's see if we got some more reports. Yes, we have got new reports in from people in the Discord. Let me show those on stream now. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm also going to update our text box here, our fire stats. I believe this has been up to, we got 5 active fires with over 3,500 acres burned. Okay, that's the best information I have so far. And then heading towards our Discord browser. Let's take a look at some of these reports. Again, I really appreciate you guys here by Demonic Fridge. Look at that. You got visible. Let's see, they had a location. Here, high is Wildfire. Here's Idaho. So this is Idaho. You can see, wow. Some pretty critical fires out there. And then looking out to here, you can see the wildfire smoke as well. If you guys have information on the locations too, if you wouldn't mind giving that as well. So, obviously, things continue to get out of hand in the region. Okay, back to the watch duty here. Let's also take a look at our, waiting for updated evacuation zones. Hopefully they get updated soon. Let's take a look at our localized area here. We're going to go into the area. So here's a satellite imagery over the past few hours. Look at all this smoke. All the smoke being lofted and flown out into the north and east portions of the area. Don't wait for level 3 to pack your car. If you're in the area, get the car packed. Exactly, Moocow. Great advice. Again, that's great advice, guys. If you are anywhere within this PDS fire weather warning, you should have your car packed, ready to go. So look how far the smoke is going too, guys. The smoke has already reached Canada. That's how much smoke has been deposited into the atmosphere. And the winds continue to whip. You really can see how the upper level winds just absolutely vent this fire. Very concerning. Even starting to see some pyrocumulo clouds potentially. You see how it's a little bit of white tips on the tops of these wildfires? The wildfire is so hot, it's generating its own cloud here as well. So let's go back to the current estimate. Actually, the last thing I want to show you is the radar. You might be thinking, like, why am I pulling the radar up? Obviously, there's no rain. Well, the fires are so intense right now. You actually can see them on radar here if we can get it to load. Oh, there it goes. So here you go. You can see all the smoke here. And you even can get a little bit of a sense of where the actual fires are. Look at all the smoke being deposited right here. That's where a really big concern is. And I circle right over there. Look exactly where I'm circling. A lot of homes. A lot of communities. Unfortunately, right over the radar screen. And also you can see that brand new fire that started around 3 hours ago. Like, this is Eastern Standard Time. You can see Suncrest now underneath that evacuation notice to leave now. And lastly, you also can see the Fairview fire here. You can see a little bit of the smoke drawing out. And even you can see the last few radar scans. This is really starting to pop up. So a lot of reports on the ground from you guys saying the Fairview fire is getting more concerning. I have to agree with that. It continues to look more and more concerning by satellite view as well. So, man, just tragic stuff going on. All right, what other questions we have? If these fires join, this will be disastrous. Honestly, well, I guess if they spread that far and they join, that would be really bad. But on their own, they're really challenging to fight too. So, really, what we need is weather to work out a little bit better. But unfortunately, we're not going to see a layoff on wind until about 2 a.m. local time. So we got a lot of time to go before things can continue to go. Again, the damage to homes, structures burned is very preliminary. It's based off very rough estimates. My current estimates are the 100 structures burned is actually probably on the low end currently. And look where these guys are. Are they getting water from? Yeah, look, they're taking water from this tiny little lake here. That's how amazing these aircraft and firefighters are. They will find whatever body of water closest to the fire, grab it, and throw it on the flames. So shout out to the hardworking firefighters out there. Wow. It's always interesting to see the strategies. Here comes another Canadian wildfire conga line, as I like to say, the Canadian fighters, the scoopers. The famous scoopers trying to keep the fire at bay. We can see there where they're working on the western flank and the eastern flank of the ongoing fire concerns. They're trying to make sure it doesn't expand east or south or north, so it doesn't get a more of a more of a wide berth as it goes to the east. I think that's kind of the main region. All right, what? Please. Oh, who's Chris? What's going on, Chris? Sorry, am I missing something? It's fine. Okay, yeah, I got them. They're banned. Again, guys, that type of action will not be tolerated in the stream. I shouldn't have threw my cigarette out the window. Okay, you're getting banned. This is really not time for jokes, guys. It's this is extremely serious situation. 17-mile-per-hour wind gusts honestly seem a little bit under measured from the videos I've been seeing. Really appreciate the support, guys. Okay. So we're going to continue to get these updates out. I'm just going to refresh to see if we got any more further updates. Yeah, I'm waiting for these new evacuation zones to be filled in. They've been expanded. So, yeah, they've been expanded, but they haven't colored them in. Again, a lot of havoc happening right now because there's just so much happening across the region. 4 active fires. Let's take a brief second. We had a reported 41 miles per hour. Jeez. So let's go to our other fires. So, of course, this fire has the most resources on it in the United States because it's pressing the biggest population center. But there are other fires that are absolutely raging right now. We're just going to take a look at the few for a little bit more guidance on what you're looking at. This red, for example, this Kaiser Canyon fire, everything you see shaded in red is burned, and everything you see with those red dots layered over each other is actively on fire. So you can see this one's really gone some big size growth here. And looking up to the northeast, or northwest, this one's spreading on all sides. Moving southern wise, here's the Little Giant fire continuing to spread. Lots of growth on that one. And then heading down to the south here, a lot of air units on this one. They're trying to prevent it to continue to grow towards a couple of structures. You can see some air units on this one here towards Elk Mountain. This is the Grasshopper fire. And then we have the complex of fires here. This is the Roe Creek complex, which started a few weeks ago from lightning strikes all combining into one mega fire. You can see it having some activity on the southern flank. Shingle fire ongoing, completely out of control. Here are the big boys, guys. This is where these are really big ones. The Coleman Creek fire. Let's see if we can get a camera on here. Well, that camera is about as good as I expected it. Completely covered in smoke. Here, Monument, Oregon. And look, this thing is 40 miles plus long. And a lot of aerial units trying to stop forward progress, or at least control it. And lastly, the biggest fire in the United States, the Big Grass Fire, continues to fight. It continues to move to the east here. And I currently have a preliminary estimate of this getting towards 500,000 acres by the end of the night. That's current estimate based off of current growth rates. So let's go back to our main story. Lots going on. Lots of smoke plumes for the South Hills. Anyone have any new information or stuff regarding the disc? If you guys have any new photos or videos, please feel free to submit it to the Discord so we can continue to get updates for everyone here. I'm going to step aside for just 1 minute, guys. Please bear with me 1 second. Someone said every time a siren flies down, Barker, my heart stops. Oh, geez. And if anyone has any videos or photos, please submit it right now. I'm going to step aside to get some water to stay hydrated and maybe grab some quick caffeine so we can keep this broadcast going. Again, I'm student meteorologist Ethan Myers in my final year, helping you guys get through this together. We are a team. Please help each other in chat. Hopefully we can prevent any more further damage, but we'll continue to track it nonetheless. Be right back. All right, I've returned. Thank you guys for bearing with me for that quick pause. Just need to grab some hydration so we can keep the marathon stream going. Okay, how's everyone doing? Is everyone okay? Refresh the screen. Okay, let's see. I'm waiting for the new... Does anyone on Watch Duty see more evacuation notices than I do on their map? I'm just curious. There's a new fire off Pleasant Prairie. Oh boy. All right, we are back, guys. Thank you for bearing with me for a second. So I'm waiting on more updates regarding these counts of the wildfires and boundaries. Let's see if we got any more information in. Let's look at some reports by some viewers here on the Discord here. So let's move over 1 second. So here's some reports by Pepper Beans. You can see this is the view of the Fairview fire. This was reported 4 minutes ago. Appreciate the report. They're saying it appears to be dying down a little bit. So the first kind of good signs, I'd say, at least from a personal report. Yeah, I mean, the evacuation notices are still expanding. I don't know if Hidden Valley just updated evacuation zone in Idaho. Okay, we can actually check on a few other fires, too, across the country. Because, obviously, this is not the only one ongoing in regards to this wildfire outbreak across the country. Let's take a look if I can find any... Well, you say Idaho. Let's look here. Where do we have a fire that's causing issues? Here's a Big Rock fire. This looks like it's relatively away from locations. Just talked to my sister. I guess she's not expected to go back to a house. Oh, jeez. Yikes. Very tragic stuff here. You can see a lot of fires just spread out here in the region. I'm trying to see... Well, that's a big fire here in the big grass. Oh, that's the big grass fire. Here's the Tartar fire. See, this one looks pretty large as well. Heading towards the southeast. Very, very critical time here. This is basically working its way into the peak amount of fire danger we're going to have for the region, because the winds are cranking at the highest level they're going to most likely be for the area. I just got a notification from Watch Duty. Fairview got a new evacuation update. Okay, let's see if it's populated on my screen yet. Okay, there you go. There's the southern evacuation zone. You can see this is evacuation zone just added a few 100 feet south. So if you're anywhere in Orchard Prairie, you must go now. It's the final call. Leave now within the region. You can see this entire polygon now underneath it in a must-go evacuation zone. That's in response to the Fairview fire moving a little bit south. Just a reminder, guys, it's critical. It's critical that when you leave or when you have your car packed, that you have your documents, medicine, pet supplies, family photos, clothes, hygiene items. These are good things to have packed in your car right now, especially if you are within this PDS fire weather warning. This goes until about 2 a.m., 1 a.m. in your region. That means fire weather will be very, very hard to control. Obviously, you're seeing that right now. But even if you are not in the direct path of these ongoing fires, you should still have your car packed just in case there's any new fires. So this is a really big deal. This is a really big deal. We have a lot of people in the way of these fires in this just specific region, but this is not the only region affected. There is now a building list of areas I'm getting more concerned about in regards to fire and fire weather. So I'm going to actually expand this look here. I'm going to look at some more information in regards to the stuff I'm getting in here. So, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of on 5 Mile Prairie. I'm getting a lot of information that it's taking a lot of time to get out of the area. So hopefully people are getting out of the area as well. Hopefully not having too much trouble. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of... The main story right now I'm seeing is out of Spokane. Spokane. So it seems like the core one. There are evacuations going out for other areas. I'll continue to monitor those closely as well. The main states affected right now, Idaho, Montana, Washington, and Oregon for our mega fires ongoing. Yeah, critically the area of Spokane, where there's currently 4 ongoing major wildfires across the region. First, starting off with the Fairview fire. Let's do another recap, guys. Another recap. I appreciate the kind words, Bob. On the Fairview fire. Fairview fire is critical, continuing to move out of control eastward. Containment's at 0%. Just a reminder, guys, the wind is whipping at the surface if you're not physically there. That is causing some very hard conditions. So containment's really not the question. It's more of direction. You basically want to force the direction of the fire somewhere where it's going to cause the least amount of damage. That continues to be uncontained moving eastward. Fairview fire has caused evacuations anywhere south of 206, anywhere east of this major route 395, anywhere north of East Bigelow Gulch Road, and if you are anywhere west of, let me get this road here, come on, populate please. If you're west of North Fork Road, so if you recognize you're in that box or you received an emergency alert, you're on the last call, evacuate now, do not wait. I highly recommend leaving north or south. Do not evacuate west. That'll put you in the other evacuation zones, heading towards the Old Trails fire. I just have an update too. They had a shelter up to the north here. They've since canceled that shelter zone. I was actually surprised they put it there because that's exactly where this fire to the southwest is moving towards. So that's a big update in regards to that one. So that's the Fairview fire, guys. Again, a lot of these fires have not been updated in a while, so I think they're severely underrated and severely undercounted currently. I'll continue to give you guys updates. But moving on to our highlight fire. This is the core fire that's causing the most damage right now. Preliminary has burned 100 structures. This is preliminary information, not confirmed. Obviously, it's very hectic, so rumors and other information could be slipping through the cracks, so please take this with a grain of salt. Foundational information, 2,300 acres completely out of control, and continue to spread it at a northeast easterly pace. I do have an update for you guys to look at in regards to this fire. There's critical information, critical photos I have of this I would like to share with you to kind of get a sense of what's happening. Because, you know, we've been seeing a lot of fire videos in like fields and mountainous terrain. This is scary. I mean, viewer discretion is advised. It's scary. So it's nothing that's violent, but is obviously concerning. This is the most concerning part of the fire. This was in Dwight Merkel Field, just north of the VA center, medical center. And obviously you can see large flames, an estimated 10 to 30 feet tall, engulfing trees and possibly engulfing the closest field there. So that was an update actually from about 40 minutes ago. So could be a lot different at this current time. Could have spread further. So that's why if you live in the evacuation zone, it is crucial. It is crucial that you evacuate. We got Blue Ghost here. Appreciate you, Blue Ghost. I swear you said he had to go. But again, he has been on the ground, giving us eyes on the ground, like an absolute all-star. Just take a look at this. So this image really gives great perspective on how tiny our aircraft are in comparison to how large this fire is. So I might be wondering, like, we have 35 airplanes and aircraft on it. How can they not contain it? Well, you combine 40-mile-per-hour winds, you combine bone-dry air, and you combine vegetation that was already pretty dried out, and that's just a recipe for very, very bad disaster. I appreciate that, Blue Ghost, for sending that in. And also report, that was when it was at 900 acres, so that was much earlier today. So it's become much more violent at this time as of reporting. So that is, I also got a question in the Discord. What is hanging? That's the basket in which carries the water. They put that down, it fills up with water, and then they bring it and they release it onto the fires. So they're more of a water dropper in that sense. We're going to switch back to our wildfire watch duty. We still got a couple more fires to go over on this complete recap here. So this continues to burn to the northeast. I'm really waiting on some more information here. Let me get the latest update here. It looks like 26 minutes ago, a report. I'll try to talk clearly here. Radio traffic indicates the fire has reached the area of North Westgate Place and West Wheel Avenue. That was 26 minutes ago, and structures have been affected by this fire. Let's move up to the northwest here, where we have a separate fire which started, called the Autumn Lane Fire. This fire is started by unknown reason, currently sitting at 200 acres. I think that's also vastly unreported, and I do have a new emergency report. This is a brand new evacuation zone, Autumn Zone number 26. If you're north of Charles Road on this peninsula here, along the Spokane River. You need to evacuate now. That includes a campground underneath evacuation orders, 9-mile campground, as well as a community on West Omby Drive. You need to be evacuating now. Do not wait. Do not wait within that region. That is this fire. This also stretches up to the northern coast. This is a ready zone. This is a set zone. So right before the final call, you should evacuate. Your final call will probably be coming relatively soon. And last but not least, we actually have a camera on the ground here. Here's a doorbell camera. Wow, this is a really great view to give perspective. So this is from a mandatory evacuation zone. Thank you so much for that anonymous ring user for sharing their camera there. This is a Meadowview fire. That was looking at the Meadowview fire. This started from the autumn fire, lofting up embers and putting it over onto the northeast. And that has started a fire that torched a few trees and then has become out of control. So structures are affected. The Meadowview fire has forced evacuations. For some reason, it's not populating on my map, but let me show you our evacuation zone for this area right here. We'll keep an eye on that door ring camera there. Make sure you guys keep an eye on it too. If you see anything, let me know. And that is our kind of full recap of what's fully going on. We just got some more information and videos sent in by users on the Discord, so we're going to take a quick look at that in just a second. Snapshots are not available. That camera's down. And that is the current full update regards to the map and the breakdown. I'm expecting some more developments here in the next few moments as we get more information regarding where the fire is and where evacuations may go. And last little bit while we transfer over to the Discord to look at some more submitted photos, if you guys wouldn't mind liking and following the stream so we get the word out to as many people as possible, as hitting the subscribe button. The reason I ask for that is because it boosts the algorithm to, hey, get the word out. I want to get the word out so we alert people in the community as well as we can bring support to the community from across the nation. Let's take a look at this area. So we got another photo from Blue Ghost here. Look at that deep dark smoke burning off the fire there. Moving down to here. Here is... Wow, just look how fast that smoke rises too. Another great video of the helicopter in view of how tiny helicopter is compared to how big that smoke plume is. Especially, pause it right there. Look at that, guys. That smoke plume has to be going miles up in the atmosphere. Just absolutely insane. Sent to structure fire. Okay. I don't... oh, yeah, is that the structure fire then? Wow. So we got a report. North-South freeway is now blocked at Park Smith southbound. Thank you for letting me know. New fire sprouting up north of Millwood. And for my friends on YouTube as well, anyone, I'm putting the Discord link in. So if you want to submit your photos to our Discord community right here, or you want help or aid in evacuation and need help, feel free to ask the community in the Discord there. We have many, many people who are in the region, and we're offering that community there. Please stay safe. Okay, back to the main thing. And also another thing to go over here is look at all the aircraft on this thing. Over 35 aircraft in the region currently trying to battle the flames. Obviously working on multiple fires. Really tough situation ongoing. Let's zoom out a bit. We're not having any new fires. Looks like there's a new fire down in the south here in this peninsula in a Meter Rock Fire. Miter? I think Miter. So that's not good news. Seeing more fires spread and more fires start, obviously will continue to strap the resources in the region. All right, what other questions can I answer, guys? It's very windy today. Yeah, it's the core reason, very core reason for the bad wildfire conditions. Someone reported the North Millwood one was a while ago, and all units except one have been released. Thank you for the more information. Yeah, again, in this situation in which there's so much happening, it is really hard to keep on the information. So that's why we're trying our best to verify information before we share it. So I highly recommend in the Discord, I just ask that you guys don't post like stuff you see online, or at least you put it as a link. You don't post it as your own, so we can keep primary sources as primary sources. That'll help our reporting. It will help people on the ground to know the true information in regards to the ongoing wildfire outbreak here, guys. So we've been live for about 3 hours. This fire has been ongoing for about 8 hours. Maybe a little bit under than that. Maybe 7 hours. The first fire of the day. And just look, let's take another look at the satellite imagery as we continue to watch the firefighters work their best to contain the flames. So looking here, looking at our high res, wonder if they have that underneath the as yet. You see how a little bit of a jolt in the fire activity there. You can see how it's maybe a little bit more spreading out. Someone said, I have insane video on the second phone. I'll get later for you. Appreciate that, Blue Ghost. She says, sent some emergency response. Oh, geez. Did anyone, you say, did they just get a new emergency response? Or has anyone received any new emergency alerts? Like alerts on their phone? I'm just curious if what the latest is on your region, your regional alerts. So you can see both our fires here, and then also a little bit of the Fairview fire here. What do you use the smoke? Well, this is a weather front. If you go onto satellite and go to geo color, you can recognize this, or you can see it. I've not yet. The last one was 15 to 10 minutes ago. I got one 3 minutes ago. Okay, so they might be doing very localized alerts, so keep that in mind too. I'm waiting for them to draw out this evacuation zone in Suncrest. I'm surprised they've not done that yet. Let's go back to the ring camera. That's a really great view. Oh, did he go down? Oh, it was there for a second. I should have kept it up. I don't see it anymore. Maybe their camera went down. Is it getting worse? Unfortunately, yes. The fires are rapidly growing. You can see we've just got the latest scan. Okay, well, is the Fairview fire going west? Does anyone have a report as the Fairview fire crossed over 395 to the west? Because the satellite has just picked up some hot spots to the west of it. Yeah, it's moving north. Yeah, I don't know why the satellite picked up some hot spots to the north. You see this satellite is a little bit rough, so sometimes it messes some stuff up. We just got new satellite pass of the big hot spots, probably embers. Someone said yes, it did cross. Oh, jeez. See these cameras? I wish these cameras weren't like potatoes out here. The app of the website shows the fire and aircraft. This is going to be Watch Duty. I do have the donation version for Watch Duty, so the aircraft are not public, but everything else, evacuation zones and everything you need to know is on here. Probably embers. That's what I'm thinking too. I hope it's embers because obviously, I mean, it's gonna be hard for the fire to spread west because of the westerly wind going out of the west. But of course, we'll keep an eye on it. Here's some cameras from the ground. You actually could see some of the burn scar on the right side of your screen there, maybe? From where it maybe have started, the Fairview fire. Probably started from the side of the road. It's a common starting place for fires from cars causing sparks. Could be spot fires, yeah. It's hard to say. Satellites like that are a little bit rough. That's why I kind of keep an eye on how they develop and also the official tags. It was confirmed on news. I'm a fan of my mom in the valley. It was confirmed on news. On news, you mean? Tabs? That it crossed west of 395? The fire, can you clarify on that one? There's other fires burning around the Hillyard. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of fires that are now ongoing that are not logged because of embers being flown. So, yes. So, okay, that's a new development for me is apparently there's fires that have now sparked to the west. Now, the big question I would have is, do those fires start from the Fairview fire or do they start from the Old Trails fire from embers flying to the east? Either way, it really doesn't matter. It's something to consider, though, if you are between the Fairview fire and the Old Trails fire. If that fire obviously gets more out of control, we could see an evacuation zone between these two zones here that are not underneath mandatory evacuations just yet. It would make more sense for the Old Trails fire for embers to be lofted. Obviously, it's a very, really vigorous fire. Wow. Okay, I just got some new fire information. Wow, okay, you guys are absolute goated on the Discord. Let's go to our Discord channel. You guys are like infield reporters. I really appreciate you. You are so kind in helping us. Again, these are user-submitted photos. Feel free to hit the Discord link to submit photos yourself. Thank you, Asher Bus. Here is the view from 95. This is Idaho. So you can see Idaho also dealing with some significant wildfires in the region. I live here and I have a mountaintop view. It's raging. Thank God the wind is in my favor. Geez, yeah. I mean, still, isn't it scary out there? Here's some brush trucks. Oh, gosh. That's an absolute nightmare mode for all emergency responders. And you have to, a huge thank you to the brave men and women who are currently doing everything in their power to stop the destruction in the region. Wow. Let's go 1 and 2. 1 is Old Trails, 2 is Fairview. Wow, look at those tops. You see how big those tops are of the fires from a distance. Here's the view from Market Street and Francis area. Someone said I could submit photos and join the Discord. Link is pinned right now in chat. Look at that, guys. That's terrifying. It's like urban fires. That's the dumpster on fire? If is that correct, Desired Dean? So the dumpster's on fire. Look at those cars. Oh my gosh. Oh. Look at these. I was letting the photos talk for themselves. I just don't know what to say. It's so scary. So it's just so devastating. Look at this video here. Again, thank you, Desire Dean, for submitting. You see the flames on the ridge line. So Blue Ghost is reporting, I see smoke coming up north of Cheney. Did anyone else see that? I appreciate the kind words, Tammy. Again, you guys, I honestly, it's a thank you to all of you who are reporting right now. You are helping us get information to everyone. So shout out to you guys, all stars. Thank you so much. I'll be reaching out to the people who've helped a lot in the Discord. I will definitely be reaching out because you deserve some kudos. You are amazing. Of course, keep yourself safe, guys, first and foremost. But you can see all these people here. Wow, look at this photo. Is that a home behind there? I can't tell. Nonetheless, here's Blue Ghost again. You can see some deep, dark smoke, most likely structure fires. Oh, just devastating. Just devastating out in the region. Okay, again, disrespectful text. You will be banned permanently from the chat. I've never had this chat this large on YouTube, so I really appreciate you guys. I'm sorry I don't have that many mods, or I don't have a mod currently on YouTube, but I will monitor it as best as I can. The website is Watch Duty. Let's go back to it. Trolling will not be tolerated when we are dealing with an emergency situation. I really appreciate you guys being here. If this is the first time ever seeing a Rainy Day Weather live broadcast, I'm student meteorologist. My 4th year here, broadcast live events across the United States. My main goal is to literally help as many people as possible. Even if that's just one person, this is worth it. We're kind of doing a multitude of things, guys. We are posting updates on our page. We are doing this live broadcast with live information coming in. We're showing your guys' reports, and also we're building a community here on your chat and as well as on the Discord. If you need help anywhere in the Pacific Northwest and you need someone, let's say you don't have a vehicle to evacuate, do not let yourself sit there and give up. Please say something in chat. There are a lot of very good souls in chat, very kind souls who will help you. I promise you. So if you need anything, or if your family or your friends, your neighbors, help each other out. It's a crucial time in which we can see the best and worst of humanity, but we can see the best today in which we can help each other out and get through this together. I appreciate you guys being here. So we've got some pretty big fires here ongoing still. Obviously, you can see the latest information coming out by these reports here. We got a lot of urban fires as well. So a lot of these embers that are happening off of the old Trails fire are starting urban fires, in spot fires in the old Trails evacuation zones. So that's why it's so crucial you leave, because even if the core fire is not right next to you, an ember laying on your house will ignite your house, even as far away as a couple miles. So that's why it's crucial to take action. Where's everyone watching from? I'd like to hear. And Blue Ghost, let me try to confirm that. You got new fire report in Cheney. Is that how you say that? I'm trying to say it right. Cheney, Washington. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. That's to the southwest. That would not be good. That would be right downstream. Yikes. Okay, so the report by Blue Ghost was over to the south. So we might have a new fire. Oh my gosh, that would be tragic. A new fire to the south of the region here would be tragic, because that would start to spread the flames to the north and east, and it start to squeeze the region. We'll wait on a confirmed report, but we do have a report from a chatter who's obviously on the ground. Very, very great information that has been put into. I trust in their reports that there is a possible new fire by Cheney here in Washington. So this would be kind of towards this region here where I'm circling. That would be critical information heading to the northeast. Critical information. Hopefully they can get that under control before it becomes out of control like the rest of these fires. See if I have any more camera updates here. See, I wish this camera. There was a Ring doorbell online earlier over here, but it seems like it's disappeared. I hear dozens of Idaho trucks responding for the report. So Ryan, the problem is right now is the fire is causing some spot fires across the region of the evacuation zones. So it is really tough to know exactly where the fire is because the fire is spreading beyond its exact scope. So it's crucial if you are within the evacuation zones, you take that as the place you leave. You don't wait for it to get to you. Please share that leaving sprinklers on. Yes, that's a great point, guys. Moo Cow with some amazing points. I have to say, do not be selfish in the fact of you turning on your sprinklers or water systems during this ongoing system. That water needs to go to the hydrants in the region. If you do that, you are taking crucial water away from fire hydrants from the firefighters. I'm telling you, making your grass a little bit more wet will not make the difference between your house burning and not burning down. It is not a good idea to run those sprinklers. It's actually a very common thing we've seen over the past in very large urban wildfires is everyone will be filling up their tubs. They'll be using their hoses. They'll be using sprinklers. And they will drain all the water from the city's available use. And then the firefighters will be basically useless because they will dry up on their actual their lines. So it's crucial that you do not be selfish in this situation. I know it's tough, and it's easy for me to say. It is not easy for you're in position. I try to bring some empathy here, but I'm just saying, please think of the firefighters who are on the front lines who need that water pressure. It's a really great point, and I don't know if anyone's ever seen this before, but I've seen a little bit of these sprinkler systems that people like install on their roofs and like they make their roofs wet to stop like their house catching on fire. I just don't think those really work. So those always frustrate me too because like they're gonna bring water away from the places that need it. I digress, but you know, where's the Fairview fire located at? Well, currently I have reports it's on the west side of 395 and some of these hot spots here. I actually have a report that the dumpster is on fire nearby here, and also it's spreading east and north in Fairview. So if you're east of Meade here, or if you're in Meade, or then east of 395, you should be evacuated as in that region. Unfortunately, people in the fire will do what they have to do. Yeah, I know, it's tough, right? It's kind of, you know, you say it and you hope for the best, but I figured saying something like that might help out the firefighters a little bit. Thank you, Luna. Thank you, Courtney, for the donations. Really appreciate you guys. Yeah, it might help with small embers, but we're talking about big flames today. We're talking about massive wildfires. I don't know if you've seen, well, actually, we've seen some videos. We've seen a lot of videos come in, guys, and I'm going to go to them and show you now. Thank you guys for some more video reports from our chatters out here. Let's go to them now. These fires are not going to stop based off your tiny sprinkler in some of these degrees. Let's go here right now. So here's Blue Ghost with some smoke reports. Okay. Let's look at, oh my gosh. This looks scary. Oh yeah, I think we saw this one earlier, but you see this home here. And in relation to the fires, very obviously there are structures that have been affected. Honestly, can I join the Discord? Yes, here's a link. Anyone can join. It's free to join. Again, the Discord's getting nice and filled up, so we're getting lots of reports. This is how you guys can report to me. Let's see here. Yeah, we can. Lots of these reports were in already. Looks new. Wasn't there 10 minutes ago. So, oh yeah, you can see the smoke. So this is the Cheney reported potential new fire by Blue Ghost. Possibly first eyes on it. I'm sure they would probably have someone on it by now. If you don't see any emergency resources, maybe call. I'm sure the 911 lines are just absolutely, swamped right now. So hopefully they can get on that one too. Now with a potential new wildfire. If you guys just joining in, that's a brand new report by someone on the ground, Blue Ghost, saying a possible new wildfire has started to the north and east of Cheney, or somewhere in the Cheney vicinity. Smoke spotted from Spokane south. I'll let you know, guys, the moment that gets updated if it's spotted and logged. What other questions do we have in the area, guys? Again, we're continuing this live coverage. You guys are amazing. Continue to give us information. My dad used to be a wildland firefighter. Lol, he was bummed about this fire. Yeah, I mean, I bet. And shout out to your dad. Dang, your dad's. I really do appreciate those who are able to help and fight the fires on the front lines. Really, really putting their lives at risk to help many, many people in the region. So just a little update. The Hidden Valley fire has basically been contained over here in the east. It's only at 3.5 acres. They did water the ground around it, so that should be donezo east of this mess that's ongoing. But, of course, we still got a lot to talk about here in the region. Again, we're getting some new reports out of if you were in South Spokane, and Spokane County in this region, I'd keep really on big alert. Also, northeast of Orange Cheney, I just had a chatter report smoke from the south of them. So somewhere in this area, new possible wildfire started. So that's obviously extreme concern. Hoping we can get some new number updates as well as line updates here relatively soon. It's really hard to continue to report. I mean, the thing that's really helping us, guys, is the photos and videos you guys are submitting to the Discord right now are extremely helpful. So thank you so much. And New Calvin, thank you for helping out everyone, and even in your region. I'm packing to evacuate near the borders of Meadowview Fire. Don't wait to pack. Exactly. That is great advice. Let's go to this another video and photo submitted by a chatter. Here is the Spokane City View. Spokane City View. Wow. I mean, just look at that, guys. Should we listen to the audio?
And earlier today, you can see the fire starting way off in the distance.
I appreciate you voicing this over.
To ignite one by one, moving forward. Luckily,
wow,
the wind is blowing that way towards Mount Spokane. You can see I've tried to make a fire break, but if it burns, it burns. Anyway, I could see the flames, but I had to get on Discord, of course. So here's my Spokane contribute.
Thank you so much for that report, and also voicing that over, Lemon. That is very, very kind of you and very appreciated. It's just so tough to see all of you guys impacted by such devastating stuff. Okay, this person's on the roof. Sorry, it's a little funny you're on your roof. Make sure you stay safe, but thank you. I appreciate the report. Let's look at this person's roof. I've not watched the new movie about pressure yet. No, I need to though. Wow, I just can't get the scale. Is just like watching it from the map and the satellite. It just does not give it scale for just how absolutely terrifying and large. Wow, look at this. The video from Tucker. Take a look at this one. Oh man, that is close. Look at all the traffic too. Tucker, make sure you first get out of there. But let me know where that may have been. Obviously looking like a lot of evacuation traffic in regards to that one. Wow, that is scary. All right, let's shift back over to our Watch Duty app. Again, shout out to all of you amazing all-stars out there giving us on-the-ground reports in the Discord channel as we continue to watch the flames. My friend's video, they had to get out there ASAP, of course. You know, that was really close. The fire was basically a few hundred yards away from them. 10 degrees, humidity 40 degrees. Yeah, it is really dry out there. Large fire spews embers size of golf balls that start new fires. They land on something like a roof, tree, house, playground. Yeah, so I think that's what we're dealing with, unfortunately, right now is a lot of ember fire startage because this fire has become so large in just general size. It's throwing off large embers, which are landing on very sporadic areas across our evacuation zones and starting new fires. So I really don't think this is kind of zone that's highlighted right now. I think it's the base fire, but there's probably more spotted fires across the region as well. So good point, guys. I gave out an emergency alert. Please do not be on the roadways unless you are evacuating. The roadways need to be used by emergency officials as well as those who are leaving the region to evacuate. So please don't clog the roadways up. This is not the time to go out to Starbucks and get the coffee. I don't think my May viewership group is doing that anyways, but just be smart here, okay? Let's let the officials do what they do best and try their best at their hardest work in the region here. Really appreciate you guys sending all those videos and photos. Let's do another roundup of all ongoing fires, or at least some of them, across the region, because this is not the only fire. This is actually a brand new fire. There are many other fires that are much larger. It's just this one's so pressing because it's burning down so many places and threatening so many structures. So truly heart-wrenching. But we have many large wildfires as well. You can see anywhere you see red shaded in is already burned, and anything you see as an orange dot highlighted is currently on fire. And you can see a lot of fires out here growing in large scales because of the high winds that have helped flame them. We have a vegetation fire near Yakima here in Washington, heading towards the border here. Looking at the new fires, Paradise Fire. And a lot of these fires are trying their best. There's a new fire named Ego Fire. I appreciate you helping out Moo Cow too. Those are nice reminders. I haven't streamed about wildfires in a while, so all you guys' support and help. We are a really amazing team right now, so I appreciate you all. We've reached a lot of people so far, helping people evacuate, helping people get the information they need. So all of you who have submitted information or just being here, liking the stream, following the stream, subscribing, you have helped personally in helping people today. So I appreciate you. I'll continue to drive. I've got my I don't have any caffeine in my house somehow. That's kind of surprising for me, isn't it? I just wasn't expecting to pull a marathon stream, but that's how weather goes. I have lemonade to help me go on a sugar rush and continue to live stream this emergency broadcast. I'm here on the East Coast, so it's going to be a late night for me. It's totally fine. I don't have anything scheduled for tomorrow, so we're going to stick through this together into the nighttime as well. You can see we have three fires in a row. The second flat tire, the Coleman Creek Fire, Big Grass Fire, 100,000 acres, 250,000 acres, and 300,000 acres. They are just huge, huge, huge fires. Insane. Those fires didn't start today. They've been ongoing for a couple weeks, but they are getting some big bolsters because of the ongoing fire conditions. Red Bull DoorDash. I don't think I can monetarily make myself DoorDash a Red Bull. That would be honestly insane. Someone said Frontline website is showing quite a few hotspots surrounding the fire. Yeah, I would not be surprised that is that a free to use website? I've never heard of Frontline before. We can take a look. Sign in. Oh, wait, is this it? I don't think this is it. Frontline Education. Frontline Fire. Okay, yeah, that was not it. Oh, is it not a website? Oh, fire maps, live fire maps. I think we're navigating. Okay, this one's a little bit more rough. Wait, okay, there we go. I was like, where am I going? All right, let's take a look at another website. So obviously, can I help out with a different opinion? Oh wait, there's a new fire? Oh, okay, I didn't realize there's a new fire. So I guess is that down here? Oh, I don't think it's on watch duty yet, but it looks like there's a new fire reported called the Market Fire. The Market Fire is on the west side of 396, I believe. 395, excuse me. It's the west side of 395, and is this fire here that's scanned on satellite. So the Market Fire is a brand new fire, which brings our total fires up to 5 again. 5 active fires within the region. That should pop up on our population site here soon. So I'm sure this fire was started by one of the other fires, but again, another separate fire contour to focus on. A lot of resources are heading over to the western belt as well. Let's take a look at the radar again. Radar really helps us kind of see into the smoke and where everything is getting bigger concern. Also, a little bit of an early smoke alert, too. Yeah, also notice how our winds are shifting just ever so slightly more easterly over the past few scans. You see how the first direction... Oh, I missed it. The first direction's kind of in this... Oops. This way. There we go. And then if we play it, it's going ever so slightly a little bit more easterly. So we can expect the wind, the actual fire to start spreading a little bit more on the easterly method as well. So keep that in mind for planning and movement. The heat spot is a fire, yes. So I mean that's what we're continuing to watch. Hopefully they can get that new fire logged here and watch duty here soon. Waiting for some new acreage updates as well. Please don't spam chat, guys. I'm curious. We got a lot of people watching right now. Where is everyone currently watching from? Now, this is probably not the most fun Saturday night activity to do, but a very crucial one. Appreciate you stopping by and helping support the stream and obviously bring out very critical information to many people in Montana. Where are other people watching from? Just curious. Okay. Utah, Georgia. TikTok's a lot more interactive than YT currently. There's like 480 people on YT, guys. You guys are quiet. Spokane. A lot of Spokane. I'm not surprised, of course. Very critical information. Let's get some more information out from... Oh my gosh. Who's Robin Nance? Is that someone online? Oh my. Okay. Washington Weather Chasers. Right, this is emergency information. Local news anchor. I think, okay, we're going to use this underneath ferries. All right, 1 second. I'm just confirming I can use this information. Okay, just quick brief look at this ongoing here, guys. This is not what you want to see. This is viewer discretion is advised. I'm going to switch over really quick. But this should show you the severity of what's going on. Viewer discretion advised. You can see full homes ablaze in the area. Basically exactly what we feared is currently happening for many structures. One more time, just so you can get the viewpoint of how critical the situation is, guys. You see multiple homes in a row. You see even the one before that was on fire as well, out of view. Entire upper floor engulfed. And obviously, there's no firefighters on scene because there is they're all trying to fight there's hundreds of fires. There's probably hundreds of fires like these happening right now, and it's impossible to fight them all. So critical damage being done in the communities in the region. Very scary to continue to watch and see that happen. That's why it is so critical. You have to leave these areas if you're underneath an evacuation. Is the aurora happening? Well, I'll keep an eye on it, but honestly, we're going to be sticking on this one, on this topic. I'm sorry, this has really taken priority. I will try my best to keep an eye on it and let you know if the aurora does come out, but of course, we have people losing their homes, so that's my priority number one. How many wildfires in Washington? There are a lot of them. It's hard to fully count. There are a handful of them. There's definitely a lot of them overall. And there's a handful of very large fires. You can see a couple of them don't have alerts on them. These are too small to care about. Specifically in northern Washington has the worst of the worst so far ongoing. Almost thought that was mine, but mine had blue paint and property. Yeah, I mean, this is just terrible. Terrible to watch. And continuing to see these videos come in as well. Again, if you guys have any videos, I asked if you have videos. If you send it to a Discord, just let me know if it's yours. I just have to do a little bit of a check on the content before I can share. VA hospital was evacuated. That's good to hear. Obviously, they are engulfed in the current emulated flames or the estimated flames, so hopefully it can avoid being caught on fire. I just don't have reports on that just yet. Extremely dangerous situation ongoing where we have confirmed many structures completely burned at this moment. The evacuation map is on screen right now. Guna, please look up local officials and also use the Watch Duty app on your phone to look at where exactly you need to evacuate from. I have 3 friends' houses that are in the burn area. Oh, geez, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully they're all right and evacuated. You can see these tankers continue to make multiple passes across the region, trying to contain the fire, especially from moving to the south. It looks like they're really trying to battle the fire on the southern side. Of course, if it moves a little bit further south, this easterly wind will start to push it towards the downriver region, the Emerson, Garfield, the west central region. That's the area I'd be watching very closely for any future evacuations as the wind direction continues to shift a little bit more further east. That's my hometown. Devastated to see the other fire that happened there too. Yeah, it's just devastation that's happening currently, guys. Very, very tough scenes happening across the region. I appreciate you all being here. Again, if you guys would do me a quick favor and like and follow and subscribe to stream so we can get this word out to as many people as possible. It does boost the stream doing that so we can get support and resources in the area and also bring national awareness to this ongoing tragedy in Washington and also other communities that are being affected by significant wildfire risk. It's really, really tough. Luckily, I do start to see some national attention being brought upon this wildfire, but there's going to be we're going to need a lot more resources, especially for recovery and the back end. Can you tell me what the heat circles around Lincoln and Crestline? Crestline. Let me see if I can spot that for you. Again, for some reason my phone does not want to pull up neighborhoods in this region. So I can tell you what the okay, there is Crestline. So right now there actually is a fire on the west side of 395. It's called the Market Street Fire. Crestline Street's actually pretty close to there. So I'd be alert in that region. It might be a more localized fire, which is why there's not an evacuation order just yet over that area. I'm going to look at here. Yeah, I don't think there's not an expanded evacuation order. I'm just going to check the fire information before I continue. Yeah, hasn't been an update on 1 hour on any of the fires. So hopefully you can get a new update here soon. So definitely be alert if your family members are within this region here, because there are some spots in which there have been reported embers that have flown and then have ignited areas. Suncrest Stargazing Lily is underneath a mandatory evacuation. You should be leaving immediately. The Suncrest region. I can show you the evacuation orders here. One moment. Fire impact in the area of Lemon Lane and West Sunridge Drive. Per incident command, Red Cross shelter is in Chihuahua at Jenkins High School. So keep that in mind. And here is the mandatory evacuation zone here in Suncrest. Let me break this out. Okay, sorry, I just lost the chat for a second. What's the red bubble on? So if you guys see red bubbles, that's satellite-derived hotspots. So it's not perfect. It doesn't mean there's a fire exactly there, but it does mean that it's at least sensed something being there. So you can see a couple hotspots actually west of Fairview Fire. That's because the satellite has estimated there is some sort of fire activity there. Now, it could be as little as a house fire, or it could be a little bit of a mistake, but usually these get updated every so often here, every hour or so. So hopefully we can get a new scan here soon. But I have heard there is a fire that has started on the west side of 395 here. So that's crucial information. Guna, please don't spam chat. You need to be a little bit more specific, please. I want to help you out, but you got to be more specific. Appreciate that, Bob. I'm gonna try my best here. I don't have a lot of practice with wildfire streams. Just luckily we haven't had that many. Well, we haven't had many impact populated areas. This is my worst nightmare, especially when I made the forecast for this afternoon, guys. And I made the forecast this morning and last night. Last night I used the terms historic wildfire, and it just bugs me to know that was unfortunately the correct wording to use in such a crucial time. And all I can hope for is that help people prepare. Now it's action time. Aiden, we don't have an exact time on that. I'll let you know. It's kind of more of a wait and see, and then if an impact happens, I'll alert everyone. Yeah, keep the questions coming, guys. We'll continue to track closely here. Looks like we got some new information and new photos sent in by our Discord. Appreciate you guys so much. Let's go to them. This is from Reports on the Ground. This is by Blue Ghost, none other. Look at the wildfires. Again, we have confirmed houses. Oh, no, Blue Ghost has lost his dirt bike. You see, just perspective-wise, guys, the helicopter and the tiny bucket at the bottom, you see the bucket? That's what's stopping the fire, or that's what's trying to control the fires, I should say. Not trying to stop at this point. Trying to at least somewhat control. And then here is the other part. Wow. Look at the brush trucks. I mean, the brush truck compared to how big the actual flames are. So tough. 2 months ago. So sorry to hear that. So far, Apple user, the current preliminary thinking of the first fire of the day was arson, but I don't have a confirmed report on that. If further investigation is needed, the obviously fire department's fire agency's priority right now is control and direction change rather than investigation. So I believe that's a preliminary report. It's not confirmed yet. I'll let you know if it does get confirmed. Check the first video. Oh, this one? My gosh. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Okay, guys. We're going to continue to get these updates out. I actually might get a new emergency post update out. Yeah, there are a lot of fires out there, guys. A lot of fires ongoing. Appreciate all the information that has been sent to me so far today, as well as other reports. We're trying to get them out to as many people as possible. Again, we were on the first pages to hop on the emergency coverage of this. Just trying to get out the word to as many people as possible. This is an ongoing emergency alert here. And emergency coverage as crews continue to fight the flames. No, you're good, Blue Ghost. You feel free. Yeah, it's a very sad day. You have to think of not only losing homes, but many people have lost memories and memorabilia. And you know, there's more than just losing the property of a home. It's truly something that's on another level. It's hard to comprehend. All right, let's continue to work here. I think I'm going to try to get the information here in regards to the fires out. So I might try to formulate a quick video as well, so we can get another post out. So the latest update, I'm actually waiting. I'm surprised there's not been another fire update in a while. I think they're just trying so hard to contain them right now. It's a bit of a pretty big battle. Right, they've got a lot to deal with in the area. And, okay, I actually have a brand new evacuation order from this fire here. So a new evacuation order from the Meadowview fire. Let's go to there. So here is the new evacuation zone. For some reason it's not popping up on my incident report, but you can see here's a new evacuation zone for Suncrest. So a reminder, guys, please do not rely just on watch duty. If you get those emergency alerts, read them and then you take action based on them. They got it out. So there was a apparently there was a 5-acre fire in Sheeny. But they were able to get it out before it before it got out of control. So huge shout out to the firefighters there for stopping that fire before a southern fire would have started. So that would have been a disaster. An even bigger one that's happening right now, a southern fire that would have been out of control. That would have pinched the city of Spokane. But they had Blue Ghost says there were 7 brush trucks in Cheney at a Safeway. So they were able to, huge shout out to the firefighters there to be able to get that under control before, again, there was a fire confirmed in Cheney, and they just were able to get that under control before it came into a massive problem. So big shout out to them. Yeah, the sad news on I don't have a damage report yet on the VA hospital. We'll continue to look for more information in regards to that. But just an ongoing tragic outlook for the area. Someone said the fire. Yeah, I mean, it's really a really big key moment that they stopped that fire in Cheney because they had all this room, a lot of grassland, obviously, a lot of area to burn, and then obviously build up strength and power before making it towards its way towards populated areas. So that would have been really bad if that got out of the box there. Blue Ghost says the soccer fields are gone though. Just a tough situation ongoing across the region here. Do appreciate you guys being with me here. Again, we're going to continue to bring some live coverage. Let's see if we have any more updates. If you have any more videos or any updates, guys, regarding your viewpoint, feel free to put them in Discord. Looks like we're getting some more videos on, so let's hop over there right now. So first taking a look at Spokane, 40 miles north in Newport. You can see, I think, some smoke up there, just on the horizon. This is super windy in Logan, so that should be Bemis area. Yeah, look at the smoke-filled skies within that region. Wow. Someone said we lost the soccer fields and cemetery. Oh, jeez. So, obviously, the damage reports will continue to funnel in as more information funnels in as well. Huddy is reporting a new start at Espanola in Washington. Espanola, Washington. We'll get to that in a second. So, here is the smoke in the Washington-Idaho border. You can see the smoke is so prolific, it has made it that far towards the eastern side. Thank you guys for those reports. Let's switch back to our fire report here on Watch Duty. And let's see if I can let me see if I can locate that new start. Someone says the Costco gas station's on fire and Costco store and Target are on fire. Oh, geez, those are large structure fires. Those are going to... Oh, man, that is not good. Those are huge structures. This is a new preliminary report from someone. New Cheney. Is that fire under control? Espanola. I think Watch Duty is a little behind right now. We have this other alternate fire app out too, so we'll look at multiple sources. Let's take a look. Yeah, we want to get the most information, most up-to-date information possible for you guys. Critical information. Let's go back into the information desk here. Yeah, so nothing showing up on my end yet. I have the Fairview, I have the Market, I have the Old Trails, and I have the Autumn Lake Fire on my dashboard here. The funny thing is, it doesn't have the Autumn Fire is not updated to this fire. That's not updated to. Oh yeah, you're right here. Does anyone have eyes on this? This is a good report right here. It just popped up. What's populated? Anyone have Espanola Fire? Is this what they were talking about in Cheney? This looks like West. This would be horrible. If this gets out of control, this is going to be terrible. They need fire. They need units on that right now. They need air units. They're requesting evacuations already. Oh my gosh. Crews are on scene of a 1-acre vegetation fire in light flashy fuel spreading quickly. Level 3 evacuations. Oh no. Oh no. Can someone clarify what Costco is on fire? Yikes. This is going to be bad. So we got a new fire about to request evacuations downstream. So if you're in Airway Heights, The Air Force Base might be needed to be evacuated. Medical Lake, we'll see. So we're going to wait for their exact drawings. Winds are coming right out of the west, so it's going to be moving east. So brand new, breaking, new fire. Espanola fire has just started. And they have just requested evacuations. They think they might not have a handle on this one. My dad's house burned down. He has nowhere to go. Can someone help that chatter out in chat? Does your dad in need? Oh, there's shelters out here. They might shift around here though. There's a shelter downstream of this new fire that's starting. There's public shelters. Make sure you contact officials and look online. There's shelters for displaced. Someone said the North Costco on Highway 2 is ablaze, as well as the area near that, the Target near there as well. Wow. Okay, so this is not good. We have a new out-of-control fire. The Espanola fire has just started. Here goes the air. Maybe the aerial units are making their way over here. You can see the aerial unit making its way to the southwest. I think that's where they're going. That would not make sense. That has to be. I don't know how that started. Because that has to be a new start from not an ember. It's moving. It's from the west. Ay, ay, ay. This is not a good one. Because this is right heading towards these major airports. Air Force Base. Yeah, here comes the Air Force. Here comes the Kodiak. This is an air attack vehicle. An air attack flight. We'll see if we see a bomber move into the region here, an air bomber. We have the Canadian aircraft scoopers repopularizing. They might put all resources here. Airport closed. Haven't seen. You have confirmed that's arson? Yeah, I mean, this one is suspicious. Of course, there could be accidents too. So, like, even someone off-roading here, like, let's say you off-road or you break a rim or your tire explodes and you just, we throw out your cigarette butt and you're not thinking any of it. That's what could completely cause a catastrophe. So we'll wait for, of course, further explanations. But guys, if you're just joining in, this is breaking news. Breaking news. The new fire, Espanola fire, has triggered new evacuation orders that will be being ordered in the next few moments. We have already an aircraft that's inbound to survey and provide attack information for firefighters on the ground. But already resources are stretched extremely thin right now with our other fires. So it will be really tough to deal with yet another fire ongoing in this region. We'll see what. There's this new aircraft that there's also some fire bosses on their way too. Another kind of tanker-like vehicles. Looks like they're all coming down to Espanola 5. This is crazy. We are seeing this in real time. The new fire detection, as well as the aircraft inbound. This is a really critical point because if they do not control this one, we're gonna have a fire that's south. Blowing easterly wind. This will be aimed right at downtown Spokane. Not good. Yeah, good points. Even working on cars, mowing, grilling, any fires, any sparks, anything that has is. What do you mean lies, Brittany Harris? What are you saying? Can someone confirm? Okay, what? Who said the Costco thing first? I want to get where did they get the information from? Be careful with AI, guys, online. Again, we have a rapidly developing situation. That's why I'm trying to be careful with confirming information or not. We've done very good with information so far, but that might have been the first bad one. So I'll try my best to verify a little bit more information in regards to the ongoing fires. But I can say for a fact we have the Espanola fire here, which is a critical point. Look at all these aircraft that are inbound to the fire. We got a survey vehicle already on the fire, the Espanola fire. This is already you can see on the right side of your screen, crews are on scene. 1 acre vegetation fire in light, flashy fuels, spreading quickly with a level 3 evacuations requested per arriving unit. So the arriving unit did not think they could get that done in time, in which it would not be a threat. So it is a threat enough in which they will request the evacuations. So we're going to see new evacuations drawn here momentarily. Someone said there's nothing on pulse right now for fire at Costco. Okay. Let me look if I can go ban that person who said that Costco thing. I appreciate you guys helping me out in chat. Bob, what are you doing, bro? You're spreading misinformation. Because I saw a lot of confirmed chatters to say that's not right. So you will have to go to the sin bin. Sorry, bro. All right, here we go. Let's go on to our new updated fire. Okay, let's see. There's no cameras that close here. Any of these cameras look out into the horizon. Now you can see the highway being used here, I-90. Someone's possibly new what? I don't think that's right. Okay, well, we're continuing to look at the more information here. Okay, appreciate you guys helping me on chat. Let's see if we have any new updates in chat here. So I'm getting more information. Looks like there's more medical evacs happening, and yeah, this is not good news, guys. This is getting worse before it's getting better. I think the good news I have is the Fairview fire has been reinstated to 500 acres. The update on the Fairview fire by the senior manager of the operation is the fire has been revised to approximately 500 acres. Crews are attempting to hold the fire to the north of North Doak Road, west of North Bruce Road, per incident command. So that's a brand new update regards to the Fairview fire. So a little bit better outlook on that fire. Of course, all eyes are now on the big fire, Old Trails fire, which is still ongoing, burning homes and communities. But now all eyes are also on the Espanola fire, which is a critical fire. You can see, what the heck? Is that evacuation even right? That's evacuations like of 1 mile. Well, anyways, we'll see if we see a further evacuation on that. This is a brand new fire, which, of course, if it gets out of control here, will be detrimental. Spreading east, it will head right towards the Air Force Base and also towards Airway Heights. So keep an eye on that one. Appreciate that, Aaron. Trying to help out as much people as possible, of course. Trying to verify information. One-person team here, but getting a ton of help from viewers. You guys submitting photos and other stuff has really been a huge help. Reports, honestly, it's been like 98% really good reports, and only 2% bad ones. But we've been trying to weed out those ones, so hopefully everything's going okay. If you are living in this area, guys, a big thing I've been saying is you need help. If your family member needs help, if your neighbor needs help, you're not physically there, ask in chat. Feel free to ask in chat. Like, hey, I live here and I don't have a vehicle and I just went underneath the evacuation notice. Do not ride out the wildfire. Have someone pick you up or ask for help. Please do that. We're a community here. We like to try to help each other out. And this is a critical time. Let's help each other out on this very hard day for many, many people. You can see resources are trying to get stretched to pretty thin here. Not seeing too many tankers ongoing. They must be refueling right now. You got a tanker that's all the way back here. It looks like some tankers are starting to pop off. Yeah, look, the tankers are turning on their tracking information here. So hopefully they can get reloaded and obviously get out there and keep going. Let me take a look if I can find the wind report in situ here. Yeah, so the Fairview fire is not necessarily under control, but seems like it's a little bit better than what it was initially thought. So that's kind of the light at the end of the tunnel in regards to the Fairview fire. Information in regards to the Old Trails fire has been really hard to come by. I just think there's a lot of spot fires. There's a lot of fires from embers being thrown and then landing in random places and causing more fires. In that regards, that has caused some pretty big problems overall. And I actually do have a warning. I have a new alert. This has probably been out here for a while, but the entire county of Spokane is underneath a fire warning. That is an emergency alert. Obviously, I think it's been ongoing for a while, so yeah, it's been ongoing for a while. Really not a big surprise. But either way, currently the winds at Spokane, latest report, winds are at 24 miles per hour out of the west-southwest, with gusts into the 40 miles per hour. So sustained 25 mile per hour winds, gusts to the 40s. Not good. That is still very high winds to fight these massive fires. Thank you, Milo, for the donations. Appreciate that. So extremely critical moment going on. And Blue Ghost is reporting another vegetation fire in Cheney. So a separate, is that the Espanola fire? Or I guess Cheney's all the way down here, right? So Cheney, another fire. That's going to be bringing us to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6 active wildfires. here in just one county, basically surrounding the western and northern portions of Spokane. And that is preliminary. That's from someone on the ground with a trusted source there. So another report, guys, just getting that out again. That's not on the map currently, but got a report brush fire in Cheney again. Straight east winds like 20 miles per hour. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I'm looking at the current the monitor at the airport to the southwest in Airway Heights. I'm looking at the report. It's 24 miles currently west-southwest. Guys, the dew point there is 35%. That's incredibly low. The humidity is down to 10 to 15% range. That's just bone dry air. And obviously, extreme concern continues to grow. It's out. It was along a road by Taco Bell. Okay, so the brush fire at Cheney is out again. So, what happened at Taco Bell? Oh, here we go. First tanker coming in, maybe? I wonder if this tanker is going to go for the Espanola fire. We'll see where they go. This is a big moment. Is there any information about the 5 Mile Road? I don't have a 5 Mile Road. Is that a fire or is that a place? Oh, actually, it doesn't look like they're going to go for that. Thank you, Mile, for the donation. Appreciate that. Fairview just updated at 970 acres. Okay, why did they downgrade the acreage? See, this is... I shouldn't be frustrated because there's a lot going on. There is a lot of people trying to communicate things, and things are going to get lost. That's going to be expected. So that's why it's important to play very conservative here in evacuation. So here's the latest update on the Fairview fire. The fire has been revised to almost 1,000 acres per air attack. The fire remains west of North Aragon Road per incident command. Evacuation shelter has been moved to the Spokane Convention Center at 334 West Spokane Falls Boulevard. No charge for parking. Pets are welcome. So actually, I can show you guys that. This is very important information in regards to evacuation shelters. So the evacuation shelter is now in a not a safe place near the Fairview fire. And in regards to the southern fires, we have these shelters here. This shelter is really close to this fire here. I'm really concerned about that one. The Spokane Falls Community College. It seems like they want to say they can protect that pretty well. But this one here is pretty new. This was updated 7 minutes ago. This is a Spokane Convention Center. So this is like the place to go, guys. If you are displaced, if you need to meet up with your friends, your family, and you've been evacuated, this is the place to go. Here, okay, in the Convention Center. Just going to get that out one more time, okay? Critical information, get out into the Convention Center if you need to meet up. And just a quick reminder, guys, if you do not need to be on the roadways, do not be out there. Leave the roadways open for the emergency vehicles as well as the people evacuating. Yeah, this evacuation center here really close to the fire. I'm slightly questioning why it's that close, but they are professionals. Here's a new update by the Espanola fire. Here's the latest update. We have a evacuation code. Espanola, code number 18. This is the 18th zone to be evacuated today. This is on the block of Deep Creek and South Espanola Road. So if you are within this region, not a ton of people, but there are a handful of homes and a lot of trees here. You are now underneath a must go. You must go now. Do not hesitate. That was issued 7 minutes ago. Wind is out of the west, moving east. Traffic is down there. Is going to be a mess. Don't leave any belongings in your car down there. Someone said traffic was terrible. We evacuated my mother from the Old Fort Drive. It was complete chaos trying to get out. I have no idea what conditions of the house. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm hoping for the best there. Again, heartbreaking information coming out of the region, guys, and unfortunately it is continuing. Appreciate the reports, Blue Ghost. You are the best. Continuing to get worse here. As, again, the latest update we have for you guys, this is a really big breaking update, is a brand new out-of-control fire named the Espanola Fire has started west of the Air Force Base, Fairchild Air Force Base. An evacuation code of go now has been issued for the block of Deep Creek and Espanola Drive. So leave now. It's critical that now if you're in Airway Heights, you realize that there's a fire to your west. This fire will be moving eastward, so if it gets out of control enough, it'll be heading towards the Air Force Base and as well as the Airway Heights. And eventually, of course, if it gets way out of control, it's going to head down towards this region. Let's really hope it does not get all the way down into this very populated region, also obviously burning through that way. However, it is important to note if this fire becomes large enough to the west, embers still can be lofted up, carried up into the air and then dropped down onto the ground downwind of this firestorm. So keep that in mind as well. Wind is shifting. Traffic's down there. What other questions we got? Whether anyone else have any reports? We have the Discord open that is tagged right now. I think we do have some new reports and actually just some chatting. If anyone has videos or photos or needs help, feel free to join the Discord. That is going to be linked in the top of the screen if you're on YT or just got put on the chat table for TikTok. So feel free to join. It's free chat service. People have been helping each other out. As well as providing their reports from their eyewitness. Of course, I have to say, do not put yourself at risk to get an eyewitness reports. I want you to be safe, number one priority, okay? Let's work together on this. So a lot of stuff going on. See some more people joining the Discord. Welcome in, guys. Emerson, I don't think we've gotten to that point yet. Because the stuff that's on fire is going to be hard to get to, of course, until it ends. And I'm hoping not. I'm hoping there's been enough heads up time for these people to get out of the way, but of course, this is really critical. Again, just a reminder, guys, if you are downstream of this area or if you are within this entire area, it's critical you do not put your sprinklers or use your hoses, guys. We need to let that water be in the pipes for fire hydrants. I know that's a lot easier for me to say not being there, but please, if you can help it, I really recommend not doing that so you can allow all the water pressure to go into the pipes so all the firefighters on the ground can use them. If everyone uses their sprinklers, it will be very hard to get water into the fire hydrants, and that could cause some critical issues for fighting the fires in the most important spots. I live in Kennewick, but my roommate and my shop is directly north of the Air Force Base. I might lose... Oh, no, that's truly, truly devastating to hear. Again, this is a really, really scary fire. The Espanola fire, of course, is currently 1 acre, but just started. And then they requested emergency management. Let's see here. Okay, I have new updates coming out of the region. A level 3, go now. Evacuation has been issued for the following boundaries. North of Highway 2 and south to Thrope. East to Brooks and west to Espanola per Spokane County evacuation map. A second alarm has been requested per incident command. So it's a second alarm wildfire now. Let's see. I didn't realize they have now an inbound county map. This will be helpful for exact evacuation infrastructure. So here's the exact evacuation notices. You can see our go now in the Espanola fire. You can see here's the Air Force Base. Look at all the Air Force Base. Obviously, a lot of servicemen and women out in the region have to be concerned for the Air Force Base there with the fire. Just to the west of there, we'll be burning to the east. Here's the current map, guys. Again, this is their official website, so this is the most up-to-date information we have. You can see all the old trails, fire evacuation zones. This has been remaining the same for a bit here now. Here are the Fairview evacuation zones. And here are the autumn evacuation zones. Don't be confused here. Suncrest is also underneath the evacuation. It's just because they're in a different county, they have a little bit of different incident commands. And here is a brand new photo from a person on the ground of our brand new fire. This is a brand new fire. This is the Espanola fire within the region by Watch Duty Report. Listening to the Spokane scanner traffic, people escaped the golf course surrounded by 40-foot flames on the greenway, called for help. Oh my gosh. What do you use to listen to the scanner? I'd like to try to investigate that a little further. Thank you for the report. But if that's correct, I don't want to confirm that yet, but they are saying there are people on the golf course on the greenway surrounded by 40-foot flames, and they need an evac. I'd like to see the source, or if anyone else has heard that, if you can confirm. That would be horrible. So I'm assuming it's this golf course here, the north. I don't know which golf course exactly where I'm looking at. Again, help each other out in chat. We're talking about Spokane, but that person said listening to the Spokane scanner, people escaped to the golf course surrounded by 40-foot flames, but on the greenway called for help. Yikes, that is terrifying. I have photos of the Indian Trail neighborhood from my son's phone. If you join the Discord, if you wouldn't mind, that's a great way to submit it to me. I've been showing the Discord on on the stream here. Now, critical moment here as we have 5 active wildfires in view. There's a downriver golf course, maybe that one. I don't know. I'm still waiting for the person to get back to me and more information. Oh, jeez. I mean, this is a very critical time, guys. As we continue to watch this wildfire situation unfold, let's look back to our radar indication. So radar indication, this will be right next to actually the wildfire that just started is right here. So actually might be too close to radar. It might be in a radar blind spot to see just yet. Yeah, I don't see it yet. But you can look at the fires here, guys, on radar. You see the smoke. Someone said old trails just got updated. Okay, let's go to that now. A very intense situation ongoing here. Let's go to the old trails fire. If that was just updated. Yes, okay. So they have the latest update here. Crews are making progress. Fire activity is still spreading rapidly per incident command. That's really mixed messages, I'm not going to lie. Evacuation shelter has been moved to Spokane Convention Center. So they actually, I think they did move the convention. They moved the evacuation, or yeah, they moved the shelter. Why did they place it there in the first place? My question. So obviously, critical thing there. I saw a bunch of cameras pop up and then they disappeared. I don't know why they did that. There must be a bunch of doorbell cameras. That'd be really helpful. I don't know if I'm like pressing something that's not showing them. Does anyone else have like doorbell camera issues? The Autumn Fire looks like it jumped to the river. It's on the northeast local. So yeah, it has. It's actually a separate fire name now. Okay, we don't want historical fires. I'm just looking if we can. Yeah, live wildfire cameras. I don't know. I saw them load for a second. That would have been really helpful. Okay, well, anyways. I don't know why I did that. On Nationwide radar app, it shows Spokane. Yes, it's underneath the fire weather warning. They're definitely going to, or fire warning. They're definitely going to continue that. So it said they were making progress on the old trails fire, but then it also said the fire is still rapidly spreading. New video got posted by someone in the Discord of the new fire. Okay, thank you. Let's go to the new fire, guys. We have new information in regards to people joining the Discord, so thank you so much for joining and reporting. Let's go there now. This is critical information. Starting at the top. Video is taken by a friend near Fairchild Air Force Base. So this is the brand new fire called the Espanola Fire.
This one just started already. It's already a little pretty back, but my buddy is already packing up, so this just started down.
Yeah, look how big it is already. Look how fast it spreads, too. The wind is just, like, a tiny fire will turn into a massive one that a single truck can't handle in seconds. That's what we're dealing with. A good satellite imagery here. We'll go over that. Oh, my gosh. So, the actual one on the right side of your screen is the Spokane fire. This smoke right here is actually from the fire to your west. It's much larger in acreage, but obviously this one's being fed with, or obviously threatening more structures, so that's why everyone's on it. Use broadcastifier of the scanner, okay. Here's another video update on the Fairchild Air Force Base. Oh, having a little bit of issues connecting. One moment, please. There we go. Wow, look at that. The flames are already...
Yeah, we're already taking dirt roads over there, just looking from afar. That is... Buddy, it was literally right over that forest.
Not good. Hopefully they can get out of there. So you can see the flames and smoke are like, it's already larger than the trees. And those trees are probably 30, 50 feet tall plus. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you, Moo Cows. You are the best. Okay, cool. Let me switch over here. Let's go to our watch duty. Let's see if we can get some cameras. You guys like to look at some cameras here on the region here. So apparently if I click on this, then... Oh, you are so smart. Okay, we have a camera, like, right in it. Okay, well, that's... This is looking north. Wow, look at that view. North of the medical center. Looks like the medical center might be okay. I don't have a view from behind it, so we'll keep an eye on it. So let's look. This is really critical information, guys. Brand new stuff. I just figured out how to use Watch Duty properly. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Look at that. This is right in it. So this is in North Valley. You see, what about this one here? Wow. Talk about heartbreaking. This was submitted. Oh, wait. This was 6 hours ago, actually. So that one is down. Let's go a little bit further east. This is 5 hours ago. A lot of these are down, guys. That's not a good sign. This one's 6 hours ago. So these are heartbreaking. Is there anyone that's still like online? This is 1 hour ago, so it hasn't reached this far north, over towards Old Trails in zone number 8 yet. Wow, critical. My aunt and cousins have just been evacuated. Well, I'm glad they got out of there, but that is heartbreaking to hear. We're currently checking the live cameras. This was 31 minutes ago here in, let's see what neighborhood that was. West cross of, this was in 5 Mile Prairie. 5 Mile Prairie. You can see how close the smoke is. This is pointing kind of towards the wildfire. This is up here. Let's see a little bit further north. This is 5 hours ago. So you can look how big these flames were 5 hours ago. And they're still going. Yikes. Power is out. Yeah, that's probably why. I mean, a lot of these doorbell cameras are off because obviously they're doing blackouts to prevent any further growth. Here was 4 hours ago. So this is like the rear of the actual fire. It was going the opposite way. It's going towards the city, obviously. Let's see if we get any doorbell cameras near this bad boy. We have this one. Oh, that was not a doorbell camera. That was a report. So there you go, guys. You can kind of see the situation ongoing. Let's see if we get any cameras near the Fairview fire. Wow. Look at this. Was the Fairview fire 2 hours ago. So really picking up then. Let's see if we can get a better report. Any reports that are like live? No. Oh, the submitted photos. Okay, cool. Thanks for the clarification. So obviously, this was 3 hours ago. You can see the flames. Not a ton of recent reports as of late. Wish there was like a filter I could do. This is 2 hours ago. This is decently recent. Yeah, obviously a lot of fires ongoing in the region. The dimmer the camera logo, the longer it's been up. I appreciate that. This one looks relatively new then. Yeah, this was 7 minutes ago. Wow, look at that. Both the fire views there. Here, this is from Dart Hill. Look how red the smoke is. Jeez. So that was from here. So that had both fires in view. That had the Fairview fire and the Old Trails fire. Just a few moments ago, actually. So, obviously, continuing to be a massive concern watching these fires. How soon was this one? So, this one was 3 hours ago. So that was pretty far away. All right, let's go. Have we got any new fire updates as of lately? 500 acres. I think this is a new update. I guess 500 acres update was made 40 minutes ago. The update on Autumn Lane fire. The fire is now 500 acres. There are 2 spot fires across the Spokane River. The fire is running, torching, and has short crown runs being made. Per incident command, an additional 20 engines and 1 dozer has been requested. So they're requesting more resources on these spot fires here. What's deemed the Meadowview fire from these embers that have been launched and then put down on these areas. So obviously the engines are getting stretched thin. Someone said, please go back to the Espanola fire real quick for a check-in. Just heard a bunch of sirens go by. Yeah, well, I don't think I have a new update regarding what's been issued so far. Let me see if I have any further reports from viewers. Let's go. Okay, I don't have any new reports regarding the viewers, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit. I'm sure they're putting many resources towards that fire, because obviously if that gets out of control, that's gonna head right towards the Air Force Base. I'm in Colbert off hatch 395. We are okay for now, but smoke is closed in all day. They're evacuated all the way to Meade High School. Jeez. Hopefully you're okay. Obviously, a very nerve-wracking situation ongoing. A lot of aerial units battling these fires here. They're trying to control this sector. With, multiple fires, it's becoming tough to alleviate. Oh, apparently these are traffic cams for the region. Thank you. You guys are the best. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can spot some cameras here and get some more information out to everyone. Alright, so we do have some traffic cameras in regards to the region here. See if we can get any regional ones close to the flames. This is like a potato. Is that really what it looks like? Okay. Yeah, these are all kind of a little bit further away. This one's towards the Air Force Base. Yeah, I guess these are more traffic oriented. So some of the traffic cams I've dealt with, you can like change the direction. So or at least like operators can. Let's look at this one. This is towards Ash Street and Weasley. You can see there's I believe an officer. At least what it looks like. Very smoky, obviously, in this region. I believe that's in an evac zone too. So yeah, we'll continue to monitor that as well. Just a lot to continue to track here, guys. Here comes another tanker to fight the flames. You see, it looks like they're doing a lot of passes over the actual center of the heat. Okay, I got some new reports for you guys from our Discord channel. Let's go back to that one. So this is Air Force Base, Fairchild. This is the Great Northwest Gaming. Thank you. Let's pause. Let's go full screen. Look at all those units. Yeah, I just can't imagine. This truck looks so small compared to the massive flames that have just started. Like, that fire was like 10, 15 minutes old. And someone said, Pulse Point, Spokane, fire, Espanola fire is exploding. I'm listening to the scanner. I mean, look at the ground truth. Not good. So if this thing gets out of control, we're talking about some big, big problems. Wow. Look at these. Where is this? Whitehall. Oh my gosh, it's devastating. See, complete devastation. Homes just completely engulfed in flames. Autumn Lane fire evac update. Okay, cool. Let me see if I can pop the scanner on. So, yeah, things are getting out of control here. I mean, things have been out of control, I should say, but not heading in the right direction here. Let's see if I can. I don't know how to use this app, so bear with me for a second, guys. Would you like to have the scanner on for you guys? Or should I just like... We'll see how like loud it is. We'll see. Which one should I do? Calls in just mode. Oh gosh, I don't know how to use this. Yes, okay. Well, I guess fire tactical or fire talk. Which one have you been listening to? I'm curious. So not good. Again, we're about to pull on the scanner. Just listen into the talk. Obviously, we've got ongoing blowing up fires. And Aiden, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer, bro. I'll keep an eye, but nothing yet. I do apologize, but it's just we got stuff to do. Okay, well, I should have a description. Okay, well, rip. We'll come back to that. I'll think about it and look into it on my phone here as well. So let's go. Let's go back to our latest update, guys, where we have the Espanola fire. This is the most crucial fire so far in the region. And just to update on that report for the fires that were like on the ground, that was the Indian Trail neighborhood near Indian Trail Elementary School. And Elementary Skyline Drive and Bing Court. So that's where the cross traffic was. You can see it on our screen there. Not good. What's up, Blue Ghost? Obviously, this Espanola fire is becoming critical in the battle here. You can see those just absolutely devastating photos continuing to come out of the area and from our viewers. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's really sad. Well, I'm a little confused. Again, a lot of evacuations are out, so we're continuing to watch. Here comes some more tankers. The interesting is, it looks like they're starting to put some aerial units on the Espanola fire. Here comes the helicopter for the Espanola fire. But the tanker conga line has been still on Old Trails fire, so it seems like they're going to try to limit the Espanola fire with on-ground resources and keep most of the aerial units on Old Trails fire and the northern fires. Now, this is critical. Someone said, talking to coworkers around town, this is going to be devastating. And it's truly, truly heartbreaking. And a massive disaster of scary scale is happening currently. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm continuing to post updates as well, so trying to get the word out to as many people as possible. This is just critical information. Those who are posting the Discord, I really appreciate it. Someone said Old Trail. Oh, Blue Ghost says Old Trail needs to be updated 3,000 plus. Yeah, I don't think they're too worried about updating the exact acreage at this time. Because it's been sitting at this moment for a while. I also think it's a little hard to map it right now because there's so many spot fires. It's really tough. Obviously, when you have a lot of separate structures on fire, and then you don't have a really good border of where the fire is. It's just a mess. That's causing some pretty big there's causing obviously some big issues. Okay, let's get this out. Shoot. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys supporting me again. If you guys would do me a quick favor and like and follow the stream and subscribe, that helps the word get out to as many people as possible. We've been live here for 4 hours and continuing to cover this wildfire. It's when we first went live, there's one fire. Now there's 5 active fires. Latest Espanola fire update just been updated here. It has been updated to 3 acres in size per radio traffic. So 3 acres in size continues to be out of control, and aerial units have been deployed. And it's just truly heartbreaking. This is one of the most heartbreaking topics I've ever covered. I'm not going to lie. And I've covered a lot of severe weather. I've covered hurricanes. I've covered typhoons. I've covered tornadoes, hail. I was out in the field for 5 weeks. I've even seen some starting of wildfires, where the brush fires, dry lightning. But something like this is truly on another scale of hard to comprehend. So my main goal here is to help as many people as possible, giving out the information. So far, we've reached over 40,000 people during the live streams. You guys have been an amazing team in helping me. You can see here comes a huge resource drop of water. And we're going to continue to drive and cover this. You can see air resource just dropped on Espanola. But this is a critical fire, guys. Obviously, critical fire. The Old Trails fire is ongoing, burning structures up in the northwest corner of the city. And also, look, A little bit of a southerly component on the winds. You guys see the winds continue to change directions of region here. That's another concerning aspect, as changing direction of winds makes it harder to fight the fire, because then you basically stopped it at one point and then it kind of just goes around it, right? So Blue Ghost says it's so windy the drops are missing. That's another thing to consider, obviously. Luckily, it's not crazy windy where it's not possible to fly, but obviously when it's blowing 40, 30 miles per hour, it's hard to land your target right on the target, right? It's hard to land water right on the target you want. And there's only so much you can do. These fires are huge compared to our vehicles, which have been pretty easy to spot. Oh, wow, that's a crazy... Okay, hold up. A viewer just sent in a crazy... Wait, where was that? South of Meade. Okay. Apparently one of the wildfire... Or one of the traffic cameras is showing the active fire here. I think it's maybe this one. Oh, yeah, you can see it here. I think we go a little bit further south. Look at all that smoke. We'll let it load here for a second so we can go on. The critical stuff happening here. So look at that. This is looking south from Meade. Look at all that smoke. Also, take note how fast that smoke is moving. Really, really whipping. And we're pretty far away from it, so it probably doesn't look that impressive. Let's go a little bit further south. Oh, that's down. This is looking not the right direction. There was one view you had. Let's see. Which view was it? It was just south of 395. Cross. Okay. Was it this one? Oh, yeah. This is probably the best view we have of the fire. Look at that. Flames on the other side of 395. So this is exactly what we were saying for the Fairview fire. You see, look how we have burnt. We actually have burnt ground on the ground right next to us, but also you have, looks like structures potentially on fire. Not good. Yikes. Fire creates its own weather, right? Yes, in some cases it does. Obviously, that's kind of a weird reference point, because it creates its own weather, but like even a tiny fire creates its own localized weather. Really big fires can create what's called a pyrocumulus cloud, and what that does is basically like a thunderstorm, but produced by very hot air in regards to the wildfires. Now, in this case, it really doesn't matter too much, because I haven't actually seen too many pyrocumulus clouds right now. But overall, the fire is taking advantage of the winds that are ongoing in the background. So you can see, we'll keep an eye on that camera, guys. We'll keep that open here. Again, this is just south of Meade, looking at the Fairview fire, ongoing, obviously, on the other side. It's on the west side of 395. So I'll show you where I was showing you. I was live camera right here, looking this direction towards these guys over here. So there are ongoing fires on the west side of 395. So that's more concern. Did the wind direction change? So the wind direction change is not good news. It's going to make fighting even harder. You can see the southeast. Now it's an easterly wind, but a little bit of a southerly component. This will now drive, instead of making the winds kind of go to the northeast, or making the fire spread to the northeast, it will start making the fire spread a little bit more southeast and throw embers to the southeast and east. Mainly east, southeast. Just a tiny bit of a southerly component on it. So this will change the aspect of, we might see further evacuations towards this area here. That's also why they removed the evacuation shelter here that was south of the actual fire to a more southerly location here towards the convention center. So the convention center is like the core place to go if you guys need a place to stay. This is Watch Duty. It's a website and also an app on your app store. And someone asked what website was the traffic cameras. If you look up SRTMC, the transportation, you can find it through that in cameras. So again, here is the look. If you guys can see this. And just massive problems. Massive problems. When you look at this is off the main portion of the actual fire. You can see it's on the opposite side of 395. Yeah, Blue Ghost, just hold up on speculating until investigations, please. It just doesn't help in this current timestamp. Crazy in Spokane. I'm in level 2 area and ironically work at the convention center. Oh, geez. Well, hopefully it stays out of your area. Again, critical time. Fire jump 291 from North Springs. Thank you for the report. So honestly, this is just critical moments happening here. We still have a critical. Looks like another. It continues to drop on this area. A new evacuation zone has been issued, though. New evacuation zone to the south of the Espanola fire. I believe there's not a single home here, but actually there's a home right here. So this zone right here has been issued for an evacuation. Let's go to it right now. I'll read your latest update. This is now a 5-acre fire. A level 3 go now evacuation has been issued for the following boundaries: Manilia on the south, Thrope on the north, Espanola on the west, and Ritchie on the east. Fire is now 5 acres per incident command. So that is, oh my gosh, Blue Ghost, that's terrible luck. So we have now an expansion regarding. Sorry for that. Let me know if you can hear me. My internet decides to just like give up sometimes. So if you guys are still there, let me know. Yes, you can hear it. Okay, cool. I don't know why it does that. So you can see there's other drones. Looks like the drones are keeping an eye on other stuff too. So you can see there's other fire. Oh my gosh, this brand new fire is already 1,000 acres. The Meter Rock fire. That started like a few hours ago. I remember about popping up on my feed. So not only is the aerial units trying to protect the zone here, but they're also keeping an eye on the zones around the zone. It's just an absolute nightmare. And you can see the fire here, the little giant fire. This is one of the biggest smoke producers currently. It's got one of the biggest growth zones. It actually has an expansion on level 3 go now, and has it spread off to the north side of Lake Chilean. So this has been expanded into the northeast. Not a ton of people there, but obviously anyone camping, hiking should not be in there. Yeah, leave now. Leave now. It's critical. Critical information. Let's see if we have any more views of the area. This is 1 hour ago from the south side of the fire. Anyone dealing with evacuations, what is it looking like out there? Are we dealing with very bad traffic? If you've had to evacuate, or if you talked to any friends, family, or neighbors, is the traffic bad? Hopefully it's not critically bad in which people are getting kind of stuck behind. But let me know if there's what the status, what you guys are seeing out there. Also, if you have any updated photos or videos, let me know. Here's a new updated photo. You can see the sun's starting to set in the region. We're going to start losing daylight on this thing. User submitted photo 17 minutes ago. This is of the Espanola fire. Look how yellow the sun is. Someone said, very bad traffic leaving Suncrest through Swenson Road. Thank you for the report. Espanola fire. Yep, up to 5 acres. Continuing to watch that one. So this is going to even get more tough when we start to lose visibility. And I have brand new breaking news for you guys. I believe this is updated right. Brand new breaking news. The Old Trails fire has been upgraded to 3,500 acres burned. Per perimeter uploaded to the National Interagency Fire Center, which is visible on Watch Duty map underneath active fire layer. So we actually can see, did they activate where the new fire place was? Yes. Okay, so we have the full burned range of where exactly burning has fully occurred. And you can see that has been highlighted in red. So tragically, hundreds of homes seems to have been burned south of North Indian Trail and within this zone. So it looks like most structures reported across this northeasterly swath. Very, very tough. Autumn has an updated evacuation zone. Okay, let's go to that. Level 3 evacuations have been issued following areas: Pine Bluff, Carlson on the south, Highland on the north, Charles on the east, Semek on the west. Reference the county emergency evacuation map for the latest updates, which we'll go to. And there you go. I got further evacuation updates to the south here. So now both of our evacuation zones are basically touching each other, including Old Trails fire and the Autumn fire. You can see here across this river, both the fires have now caused evacuations, basically causing the area to fully evacuate. So if you're anywhere north of Pine Bluff Road, north of Carlson, east of Samek, north of Pine Bluff here, you need to evacuate now. It's go now. Imminent danger. That's the current latest up-to-date evacuation zones. That's just been updated moments ago within the region. So we continue to see more growth and problems regarding the fires here. See if I can get some more updated photos. And yeah, this one seems relatively new. Okay, this is 15 minutes ago. So here's a good one. 15 minutes ago, inside, looking to the west towards Old Trails Fire. Let me try to point that on the map. Here is the Old Trails Fire. Here's the camera right here, just west of NG Street, looking west. And we can see it burned a couple 100 feet away. Let's see, is this one newer? This is 3 hours. So that's 3 hours ago. This is 15 minutes. Oh. This is 15 minutes ago right here, I believe. Yeah. So here's 15 minutes ago, guys. Look, the smoke right there. So it seems to be going kind of north. Well, you got to watch out now because the wind is going a little bit more easterly. So it's cutting across. So it's coming right towards this camera now. So I definitely be aware of the wind shift here as well. Website currently being used is called Watch Duty. It's also an app. It's a nonprofit. Definitely recommend getting it if you are in the region. Critical issues happening currently. Appreciate you guys all being here. Welcome to the Rain Day with our family and providing emergency live coverage. I am a one-person team, so all those likes and follows go a long way into helping us reach as many people as possible with this emergency coverage. With many thousands of people underneath evacuation orders. So let's go over what's going on right now. Let's go over, like, someone just came in brand new. What you might be wondering, you might have seen the news, fires in Spokane. What's going on? Let's go over all of it. There's a lot of it, so I'm going to try to break it down for you, okay? We're going to go east to west here. And starting with our Fairview fire. This Fairview fire, we actually do have a view on it right now. Let me go to the camera. I believe it's this camera right here. Here's the Fairview fire. It might be a little misleading, but it actually is also on the west side of 395. I think we actually need to go one camera south. Let's go to this camera. Yeah, this camera has a great view of the ongoing flames. You can see flames. There's smoke rising from structures. You actually can see the fire right where my mouse is, kind of dancing on the ground there. Possible structure fires. You can see smoke. Smoke is going across 395 right now with vehicles going across. That is right here. So that is basically right where the origin of the fire is spread eastward as well, an unknown amount, but evacuation orders are out for a lot of people. If you're south of 206, or if you're in Orchard Prairie or north, you're underneath evacuation order. So evacuate now. I'd highly recommend evacuating north or south, but do not evacuate west. That's towards our other evacuation zones. What zone got new evac orders? Looking. Let me know where the new evac orders went. But we'll come back to that. So the Fairview fire, the latest update by Chief Command has said Fairview, the fire has revised to 970 acres per air attack. The fire remains west of North Argonne Road per incident command. Evacuation shelter has been moved to the Spokane Convention Center. So if you need to evacuate, you don't have a home or place to stay, I highly recommend going to the convention center. It's in the south portions of town. This is open to the community. There is free parking there. Now moving over to the Old Trails Fire. This is what started the fire breakout in the region, the Old Trails Fire. It currently, let's see how old it is. Currently, it is about 8 hours old. So 8 hours old. It's currently just updated to about 3,500 acres burned. Majority of its motion and burn motion has been northeast into the town here just south of North Indian Trail. It's caused some significant damage. About 50 to 100 structures have been estimated lost. That is a very preliminary, and more information needs to come out in regards to that. Obviously, it's hard to go in and survey. This is a critical fire. It's causing massive damage right now. And a big thing to note is a lot of its motion has been northeast. Wind shift has caused a possible concern moving southeast and east. You can see how the wind currently is measured going more of the southeast and east direction, more of an easterly direction. That would change things. We could see further evacuation codes come out very soon. I'll let you know the moment that does happen. That update was just about 2 minutes ago. Then over to the Espanola fire. This is the biggest question mark. This fire just started approximately 1 hour ago, but 58 minutes ago it started, and it was immediately requested more backup because it is gone larger. Here's the latest update. This was when it first started. We also have video and photos I'm going to show you in just a moment in our Discord. This is from about 25 minutes ago. You can see the fire on the horizon as well. This fire is evacuation codes 18 and 20, just west of Fairchild Air Force Base. That's heading towards the Air Force Base, and this is the biggest question mark I'm watching for, because if this thing explodes and moves east, it will head towards very populated areas east of it, including Airway Heights and eventually this area too. But it's hopefully does not make it there. That's kind of a long way. That's the latest update on the Espanola fire. I would personally watch this one the closest for big moments, because also it's drawing away resources. Look at all these aircraft that are now needing to be over here to measure and fight the new fire, and also now we have to bring attention away from this fire. And lastly, we also have one more fire on the Autumn. Actually, we have two more fires, I should say. Sorry, we have the Autumn Lane fire, which has just been updated to 500 acres and an expanded evacuation zone on Autumn Zone 19. If you are in the Trotman Ranch Conservation Area, or you live within this region, north of Pine Bluff Road, you need to evacuate now. And then north here, Autumn 14 zone has been issued a set evacuation warning, which is one below the mandatory evacuation. That's like the heads up that this thing might be coming to you next. Lastly, we have the Meadow View fire, which is currently unmeasured. Evacuation level 3 orders have been issued, and here's the map. For some reason, they're not uploading it to the national basis, but if you live within this corridor, you can see this corner, you should evacuate now. This is for the fire within that region. Whoa, deep breath. That is a lot of fires. There's a lot going on. The good news is we only have a few more hours of really, really bad fire conditions. We should start to improve generally and gradually. Once we get around to midnight to 1 a.m., the winds should at least start to slowly die down. Humidity should at least bring up a little bit. I'm going to check latest radar models as well, just to keep an eye. I'm going to look at the latest models. Yeah, so humidity not too much, unfortunately, but wind, it should die down at least as we work our way into the later evening. Let me see here. I'm just going to check this quick forecast. It just ran, so just want to check for everyone so I can give it more accurate information. It's loading. So yeah, right now winds are gusting really heavy, but around 1 to 2 a.m. local time, winds should start breaking a little bit. This should allow firefighters to make at least some progress and maybe getting some containment in regards to the flames. But we still got a long way to go. And obviously, if these fires get large enough, they'll cause some big, big problems. All Old Trails fire already causing catastrophic damage. We just don't want it to get even worse. Not really about containment right now. It's kind of about controlling the direction. And obviously, resources are starting to get stretched thin. That is the full update I have for everyone. What can I answer for everyone as we have new information? We have new photos being sent in by, I basically should call you a field correspondent now, Blue Ghost. Really all-star, sending it. He's on the ground giving us information and as well as reports. Look at this. Just taking the photos and videos. We'll also do a recap of all the photos and videos that have been sent in the past few hours. Wow. Blue Ghost says the brush trucks are flying through Cheney right now. Thank you for the report. Oh my gosh. I mean, just look at this, guys. Multiple fires, large and dangerous burning structures. Let's listen in. Let's see if we can listen into the scanner really quick. This might be interesting to listen into. Kind of get a feeling for what our emergency personnel are doing. Okay, quick. We'll listen in just a little bit. So
I copy that. We don't have any tactical channels left for assignment here in dispatch, so if you guys want to use maybe just report fire around another one.
Wow, so they just ran out of tactical channels for different teams to go to. I mean, that should be one of the biggest signs of what's happening right now. So we'll keep an eye on that. Obviously, there are other people in chat who are listening to that, so I won't play it entirely. But you just heard the Spokane City and County Fire. They just ran out of tactical channels to separate into, to obviously tactically attack these fires in separate channels and teams. That really should be like the big like, man, like something, a big thing is happening. And obviously, if you're on your screen, so obviously that is a big concern. Someone said Espanola progress has been stopped. Really? They get the aerial units. Oh wow, that is a huge win. That is a huge win if that's true. Forward progress of the fire has been stopped per incident command. Big win by those resources trying to get out there in at the Espanola fire. But wow, huge shout out to the personnel who've just stopped that fire in some pretty nasty conditions. Wow. And Blue Ghost just reported army trucks. Army trucks are moving to the region to fight the fires. So wow, army trucks are now being deployed to the region to fight the fires. That is a huge win. A huge shout out to the firefighters for getting forward progress stopped on the Espanola fire. That is a critical moment to stop an Air Force base from being burned down. Wow. That is critical moment. Let's switch over back to the fire capture here. Let me show you on our map, our latest update. You can see the fire emblem has gone down into forward progress stopped. Forward progress has just been reported stopped per incident command. So we'll continue to give you guys updates regarding that fire, but that is a huge update and a huge win for firefighters. Hopefully we can continue that theme of winning. Obviously, if that thing became out of control, it was going to be bad. So we'll continue to watch the other big fires. Obviously, none of these ones are under control just yet. Thank you, Sparkles, for the donation. But that is at least some progress here in relations to the Espanola fire now being redeemed, forward progress stopped. Western Washington is the only place not on fire. They did receive some rain in like the mountainous terrain. But you can see right when you get past the mountains and the rain shadows, that's when really you start to pick up the fires here. Let's check out our other fires as we continue to get more updates in across the country. I actually just got a report the National Guard has been activated in response to the fires. So the National Guard will be stepping in. Huge shout out to the brave men and women who are now going out from the National Guard to help out. Here's a Coleman Creek fire. Here's a big grass fire. You can see these large fires are burning hundreds of thousands of acres currently. Not a lot of air units on them. Not big surprise though. Obviously they're going to let these ones burn and try to stop the ones that are threatening people and homes and structures. I mean, just taking a glance at all these fires across the nation is truly concerning. A huge win for the firefighters. Huge shout out. They'll be using chat for the firefighters who have put out, or at least stopped the forward progress of the Espanola fire. I wonder where all these units are going. They're Canadian Scooper air units. They might be going back to refuel somewhere. I don't know. It looks like a lot of air Scoopers are going off or calling off right now. So a lot of aircraft. I'm trying to see where they're going. Oh boy. Well, we might have a critical fire out here. Vegetation fire at 1,300 acres. The Scoopers actually might be going out to Yakima. Hopefully I'm saying that correct. Yakima here for a fire that's now threatening structures and buildings and homes. We got evacuation orders there in Washington. Let's go there now. So vegetation fire. Let's look at the latest update by the command here. Additional level 3 go evacuation has been issued for Leisure Hill Mobile Home Park. Please see the Watch Duty app. So it looks like they are evacuating a full mobile park community. Here's a view of the ongoing fire. You can see this is a very large fire. Currently sitting at 1,300 acres. Yakima? Oh gosh. Yakima. Someone might need to type out how to say this down in chat. Do apologize. So you guys see the evacuation orders across the ridge line. The good news is this is burning southeast, but the problem is if it burns across the southeast, it's heading towards Parker. So not too much of a problem for the north area because it's burning south. But watch out for I-82. I-82 might have some issues. Once this crosses the hill, obviously we have an evacuation zone that's just been issued here. And we have a firefighting aircraft on that as well. So, Yakima. Double, please do not spam chat, bro. We're a little busy right now. I'll keep an eye on the Northern Lights for everyone, but we are in a critical emergency broadcast mode currently. We are broadcasting live information for multiple fires that are threatening structures across the United States, with our main story tonight being the Spokane town and city here that's underneath threat of multiple wildfires. Yakima. Okay. I appreciate the help in chat, guys. Again, we continue to watch very closely at a critical situation ongoing here in the United States. Just taking a look here across my sources. Let's take a look at a high-resolution smoke. This is going to be pretty scary. It looks like the sun is setting pretty quickly here, but we'll look back at the high-resolution smoke in just a second as it loads. The Hudspeth fire, now 4,000 acres. Jeez. A lot of these fires are just out of control. YouTube, this is the most you guys have talked. How's everyone's quiet on YouTube. How are you guys doing? Is everyone alive on YouTube? Say hi in chat if you're alive on YouTube. Just gotta make sure like half the audience is not just bots. Appreciate you being here. Okay, here we go. Look at this, guys. In the last few scans of the satellite, especially look at this fire here. You can see the gravity waves of this fire here going out across the region. So here's, of course, our fires in Spokane. And then obviously large fires out on the western ridges here. I believe that fire that's producing all that smoke is like one of the biggest smoke producers is the Little Giant fire. So that is pretty large. Got a lot of people. How's it going on YouTube? You guys doing well? All right. New update on the Autumn Fire. Let's go to that one. Someone said my alarm. Did anyone get an emergency alert for the Autumn Fire? Oh boy, look at that camera. Oh no. You can see the flames on the ground right there and right there. This is a user reported photo from just north of West Charles Road, on West Charles Road. It's entering the peninsula, it seems. Wow. Not what you want to see here. More evacuation notices coming out in regards to this fire. Let's go to the county map for the latest on the evacuations. I cannot imagine the devastation to feel and look at your Ring camera and look at your doorbell camera to see your backyard in flames. Okay, why is this not loading? This is like dying. Please load. Okay, we're gonna let that load. I'll let you know. But here's the photo, just for reference, guys. The photo frame is right there and there. This was taken 16 minutes ago. So you can see the fires have made it all the way down to the southeast here. Now burning southeast. Sent a photo. Okay. Wow, look at that. The National Guard getting deployed. Look at that amazing photo captured by Blue Ghost here. Oh, the National Guard taking up the call. Look at that. There's army vehicles with water tanks strapped to the back, taking up the call to go assist everyone in the region. Jeez. So you can see how serious the situation is at National Guard being activated across the region. It's just becoming completely a big involvement. I mean, this is huge. This is big. So thank you for sending that in, Blue Ghost. An absolute all-star, basically a correspondent at this point. So shout out to the brave men and women, National Guard, all the firefighters out there. It is all hands on deck right now, guys. All hands on deck. To continue to try to prevent as much damage as possible here in the United States. And specifically Spokane. Okay, here we go. So again, all those pictures, guys, if you're wondering where those pictures are coming from, or you want to submit your photos, feel free to join the Discord. That link is pinned right now here in the YouTube. It's also, oh no, I don't have it pinned anymore. I don't have it on my clipboard anymore. Here, give me a second. I can throw it in the TikTok. Join it. It's a free chat. You just need to download an app if you don't have it. Sign up with an email. There's a lot of people in the chat now. I think over 900. I don't know if we hit 1,000. I don't know if I can check that or not. But either way, very critical situation ongoing, and we are just getting near 5 hours of live streaming. So good thing I've kept my voice pretty well here, and I appreciate you guys being here. I put the fire out behind me, thankfully, so just pray everyone in front of me is safe. Yes, so the Espanola fire has very, very nicely has been put out by the area. Has been called as forward progress stopped. Of course, it'll need to be surveyed and babysat for a little bit just in case anything kicks up. Thank you, the weather plug, for the nation. But obviously, a very critical time to stop that fire. If that fire was to get out of control, it would have been a major hamper as bringing more resources away. Big thing I'm noticing is there is no more aircraft on the there are no more aircraft units on any of the fires. Does anyone have any ground? Are things getting under control here? Oh, the Fairview fire camera is picking up. Okay, let's go there. 1.5 hours. It's just like, just kidding. I don't want to be here anymore. Look at this. This is a new update here in regards to Fairview fire. You can see that those flames are pretty bright now. With this traffic jam, we're looking at South 395, just south of Meade. You see on the other side of the highway here, on the west side of the highway, we have an ongoing flame there. So very critical point as we continue to watch very closely. But yeah, it's is it this light? Like, is the camera just giving us an illusion, or is it really this light out? Spokane Convention Center is the newest evac center. Yep. Someone said Meadow Fire jumped road and moving north. Thank you for the report, guys. Thank you for the report. It's dusk. Okay. Old Trail Fire update. Let's take a look. Gonna get a refresh in. You see, oh wow, look at this brand new evacuation zone here by the Autumn Fire, and looks like it is forecasted to jump, or if not, has already jumped the river. So Autumn, the entire portions from north of Lookout Mountain all the way down south, connecting now with our Old Trails Fire evacuation zones, has been updated. So we now have a connection in evacuation zones within that entire area. And the newest update by Old Trails Fire is radio traffic indicates the fire has jumped the road, West 9 Mile Road, West Francis Avenue, and is moving north. Thank you for the report. You reported that in chat too, but I can show that on chat as well. Again, a brand new update. Sorry for a little bit of lag spike on YT, guys. Sorry. I don't know, my internet likes to hate me. So we've got a new trail fire update is jumped to the north. Enriched in response. Oh, wow. Look at this new fire update. Wow. We have got a lot of acreage now underneath evacuation zones. Let's go over all of them here with a brand new autumn fire update as well. Let's talk about this. Okay, they didn't really kind of reason why the evacuations, but we do have them on the map now. Take a look at all these evacuations, guys. All the way to the west of the county is now underneath the evacuation zone. So far west county, portions of Spokane County. If you're anywhere north of West Pretty Wet Road, you're underneath the mandatory evacuation. So evacuate now, cross this area, even going up all the way into this peninsula. You should not be in this peninsula. Obviously, you'll get trapped. You will get trapped if this fire spreads and burns, and then obviously traps you here. You want to get out of here. So evacuate down to the south. I'd highly recommend going south here. You can take North Wood Road southbound, and then obviously you want to avoid Espanola. That fire has been stopped though, luckily. So evacuate south. Do not go east. Do not well, going east would be hard here, and I guess if you're on this side, you can't. There's no reason, or there's no way to go north. So evacuate west and south right now with brand new evacuation orders. That's one of our largest evacuations of the night so far. right now. So again, I continue to be a little confused here of why all the air units got called off. It seems like some of the air units called off and went to this vegetation fire. You can see a brand new update on the map here, Red Sky Fire. This has wrapped up and around the mountain, now heading towards Parker. It looks like they're going to try to stop that forward progress before it gets to Parker and I-82 here. So another concerning fire at 1,300 acres within that region. I'm trying to see where these aircraft are going. You see the scoopers are going somewhere. I just don't know exactly where. You can try to pinpoint. Like these ones seem like they're going towards this vegetation fire. But I just don't know exactly where. Oh, a little bit of sneeze. Let's go back to that live camera here on the roadways. See if there are any more photos. Go ahead and submit. Again, if you guys have any last minute photos to submit, again, live coverage here ongoing. I've been honestly focusing more on the live coverage and getting the posted updates out because people here, obviously, we got a community, a lot of people here in the communities here. Just a quick shout, who's currently watching from like Wildfire Zone or nearby? I'm just curious how many people are watching in nearby or outside. The aircrafts can't fly at night. Is that true? They call off flights at night. Oh, I did not know that. I thought they had like a instrument flight, but I guess that makes a lot of sense with a high. Well, I guess you can't if you have instruments, you can't really see the smoke well. So I guess it makes sense. But actually, I don't think I knew that too well. So I guess all firefighting activity from the sky has officially been called off. So luckily, they got the Espanola fire done before that call off effect. But obviously, now it's kind of a wait and see type game. That is a really brutal game to be playing here over the next 12 hours until the sun rises and we can get the aircraft back up. So with that, let's go over some more updates here. Again, I'm going to continue giving you updates with as much ground reports as I can have or I can get here. First ground update I'm going to give you guys is an ongoing power outage tracker, which if you see, there are a lot of them. And they're honestly for good reasons. The reason why there's so many people without power is to prevent more fires from obviously power lines catching on fire and then falling down and then more things happening. So we got a lot of power outages reported. Let me know, is anyone who doesn't have power here? Got a lot of people watching from the region as well. We got a lot of people without power. I saw someone say they don't have power as well. So that will most likely continue, unfortunately, through most of the evening and even overnight, especially in the wildfire zones, just to prevent any additional risks of wildfires. Now, of course, if you guys were not here earlier, we have the announcement by the National Guard. They have been activated for the region. So they will be fighting their best to help out the firefighters on the ground. All the ground units obviously still can go fighting and continue to try their best to draw lines and contain this inferno in the region. And just a continued effort to stop the region and stop the flames. Hazard and evac. Newest level 3. Which fire did a new level 3 get? Trying to see, is there zone 24 now? Or is the level 3 evac from where? In the autumn fire? Oh, the level 3 go evac has been issued for the following areas. Burn Hill on the north, Rudder on the south, Stevens County line on the west, Hazard on the east. So I think they're being very aggressive now with issuing some of these warnings in evacuations. Actually, I'd say aggressive, but in the correct style of issuing these warnings in evacs because it's becoming nighttime. It's going to be hard to track some of this stuff. So we have a lot of fire. So the autumn fire and the old trails fire are getting really close to combining. The Fairview fire is burned a little bit to the west. I think there's still a gap between these two fires here, like in country homes in the old trails, zone number 10. I think there's still a pretty decent gap. We take a look at the ongoing wildfire camera here. Sorry, let me bring it across. This is like a primary I want nearby. There we go. So take a look at this. This is a Fairview fire. Yeah, look at that. It's just it's interesting because it's just that like little part there, but it's really ablaze there. Obviously, very evident looking flames on the west side of 395 here just south of Meade. And this will be a common theme. A lot of hot spots, a lot of pop-ups with fires here. let's go to the evacuation map by Spokane County to give you guys a full rundown and update regarding all of the evacuations. So you can see a lot of them have been made. This is a brand new one. Autumn Level 3 vac has been issued for basically the entire northwest corner of the county, north of Four Mound and Pruitt Road. And then also has been issued more to the east here for this peninsula, as well as anywhere north of Carson and north of Pine Bluff. And it connects over into the Autumn Level 3 as well. This is an Autumn Level evacuation. Because they're worried this fire is going to cross over the river and start burning the Edberg Bass Conservation Area, as well as Elk River Park, and Mary Lee and Abigail, Burn Hill. All these regions, go now. Time to leave. So anywhere in this region, guys, it is time to leave. If you've not done so already, please do not try to ride out the fire. It is a terrible, terrible idea. And if you need somewhere to go, let's talk about that next. There are a couple of options, right? If you don't have an animal, you can go to the Spokane Convention Center. Oh, excuse me. This is also, but usually the ones they say they have the dog print, but this is also pets welcome. So the Spokane Convention Center have pets welcome. So feel free to bring your dog, cat, lizard, iguana to the center. And there's also another secondary evacuation center for animal shelter, specifically animals here for Spokane County Fairgrounds. Spokane. You think after 6 hours of streaming I'd be able to say the name right. Need some streamer brain. And that is the best update I have so far right now. What questions do we have? And what information? If you guys have any more latest updates, feel free to put them in the Discord. I think I'm going to continue going live streaming here. At least a chunk a little longer. It's about midnight for me, but it's totally fine. I'm ready to go. Now, unfortunately, tragically, we've had many structures confirmed destroyed. I don't have a number for you right now. It's just obviously a lot of hecticness going on. And unfortunately, the true devastation will not be seen until these fires can be controlled. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, Moo, for helping out. Please remember they have asked us not to evac unless ordered to do so. You are needed. Yes, exactly. Make sure you look closely at the evacuation orders. If you need to evac, you evac in that regard. And also, if you're told to do so, you evac. Make sure you're not driving around. Oops. Oh, shoot. Just randomly. Oh, no. Sorry. I don't know why that dropped. So make sure you're not driving around at night. Leave the roads open for emergency vehicles, guys. It's very critical that you leave them open for emergency vehicles. So they can do their job. And just giving an update to the stats. And overall, this is a long way to go on these fires. Someone said, so far, our fire has not started climbing uphill. I could understand where. Okay. You have a fellow streamer. I don't know who's currently streaming for fires. I'll try to stream as long as I physically can. You know, we have cameras around the city here on traffic cameras, so I'll continue to watch. It also helps with your guys' reports. You know, we can even check if we have any new updates regarding these cameras here. See if there's anything newer. Like this is an hour ago. That's a pretty big smoke plume off to the left of that camera. This was also an hour ago. So we'll continue to watch. These are user-submitted photos into the region. This is 2 hours ago. You can see a lot of ring camera photos, obviously. Here's 24 minutes ago. This is a really great photo for reference for where the fire is. You can see smoke really close. Smoke even on the ground off to the right side of the screen here. This camera is right west of 5 Mile Prairie, just south of West Strong Road. I believe it's looking... it looks like this is looking southwest. You can see really surrounded by smoke in this region. I mean, the good news is a lot of these houses are still standing, but I don't think the fire... You can see the camera is right here. Yeah, the camera's right here. The current the fire burn boundary is reported to be just to the right of it. So it's looking this way. So it's right to the right of it and actually right in front of it too. So we'll have to keep... This is a really critical camera. Hopefully I can keep posting updates for more information. regarding that. New start, North Hazard, and oh no. Where is that? What state? Is that here? Is there new start fire? Where's, let me look that up. Is there like a win? Yeah, Huddy, where is the new start fire? Is it in this zone or is it somewhere else? Yes, we can go down to the south here. You can see there are still aircraft fighting this vegetation fire here by I-82, just northwest of Parker. So the good news is this fire is burning southeast, so towards the major metropolitan complex. I would not be too concerned here within the region. The good news is it's burning the southeast, but the bad news obviously is still burning towards Parker. So there is still a observing aircraft above this one to help it air attack and provide support for the ground. It's basically give call outs for this fire is going. So obviously a lot of resources are going to stop and try to prevent any additional growth on this fire. Eastern Washington, new start. And it's not populated on my map yet. I'll let you know if I see it. So a lot of stuff continues to happen here, guys. Let's see if we have any more report. Okay, yeah, no more reports. Of course, it's getting nighttime out there, so it's gonna be starting to get hard to visually see and confirm these fires out here. This is an all-out mess ongoing. Hopefully everyone is okay. Obviously, very complicated and dire situation for many. Please don't spam chat. Please don't spam chat. I have the evacuation notices. I don't have the exact drawings for where these fires are. Is still ongoing, so it's still changing. Unfortunately, the Fairview fire and the Autumn fire have not even been drawn out yet on exactly where they're at. North of Suncrest. Oh boy. Okay, so possible new fire has been started north of Suncrest. We'll let you guys know the moment that's happened. I keep an eye out. Deer Park. If that's true, that thing could be heading in the general vicinity of you. I'd keep an eye out for that one. Of course, that's we'll wait for the confirmed report. Let's look back towards our cameras here. This is a Fairview fire. Again, this is starting to get... This is very... Whoa! Oh my gosh. We'll watch this for a little bit here. This is a Fairview fire. This is on the west side of 395. This camera's looking south, just south of Meadville. And look at the flames. Very bright. They've really brightened up in the past few moments here. Even the past, like, 10 minutes when we're on there. Yeah, 2 more hours before the wind dies down. That's pretty much correct. We have about 2 to 3 more hours before we gradually reduce wind speeds. But look at this, guys. From this earlier in the afternoon, or I guess like an hour ago, to let's go to live. Oh, it's lagging. You guys still hear me? I don't know why it's breaking. Is it me or is it them? Yes, we can hear you. Okay, so it's them. Oh, there. Okay. So there you go. We'll send on this live camera just to bring some scope into what's happening as the sun is setting here west of 395 in the Fairview fire zone. This fire is really raging in this one tiny sector. It doesn't look big in size, but it looks pretty intense. And it looks like there's a structure. You see how there's lights right there. I'm putting my cursor right there. You see how there's lights. I think you guys can see my cursor, or maybe not. Oh yeah, you can. So there's lights right there. It looks like there's a structure, and it looks like the wind's still burning out of the east. So I'd actually be careful and watch here. If this fire burns a little bit further east, we could see it cross over 395. Looks like there's a vehicle pulling up to it right now. I tell you, driving home from CDA, it was the end of days. Fires on both sides of the freeway. Jeez. Very concerning. Someone said a fire started at Fairchild in the last hour. Someone said oil reserves within a couple blocks of Street View. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Okay, we have a new fire start. I don't see it yet. What is it named yet? It's new fire start is at the top of 21. Okay, it's not come up on my screen, but it should be coming up soon. I'll force refresh. Okay, it seems I don't. Come on, watch duty. Let's go. We'll come back to it just in 1 second. Once it populates, we do have a new fire start. It seems like someone is reporting just on the north side of Autumn 21 evacuation zone. And now this is gonna get critical because they will have to fight the fire on the ground. There's no more air support, so that's gonna cause some major issues. And this will be. That's an industrial area with railways and oil slugs. Oh, geez. Okay, so hopefully we don't see like an explosion happen here and the Fairview fire. Let's go back to it again. We're waiting for the population. You're still live, Thomas? Yes, I'm a tank, bro. This is nowhere near my longest stream. My longest stream was like 7 hours. So don't worry, guys. I'm in it for the long run. I'm here to bring you. If we help one more person tonight, that will be fine. I don't care if I lose sleep. I'll sleep in tomorrow. That's what Sunday's for. But I'm here to bring you brand new information, a new fire. Yes, unfortunately, I do have coming down the pipeline. We do have a new fire for tomorrow. It's going to come on your screen here just in a second. You're just going to give me 1 more second because I need to watch duty to reload. But I do want to sit on this fire, just kind of give scope, guys. The sun is setting. The threat is nowhere near over. This is a fire on the west side of 395, deemed the Fairview fire, just south of Meade here in Washington. So keep that in mind. We're in Washington State. We're still in the same region. Somehow the camera is starting to fluctuate in I guess, exposure. But of course, this is concerning. This is a pretty large fire. It looks very intense. Obviously nowhere near as large as the total fires, but just in this localized area, keeping an eye on it. This is what we have the best view of right now. And just for reference for where we're currently at, in which let's see if we get the update. Come on. Yeah, I still don't see it on mine. I don't know what's taking so long. Maybe my mobile version. If I get the mobile version up, I'll tell you here. Okay. Well, we'll sit on the fire here just 1 more second. Okay. Please bear with me. I don't know what's going on with my version of Watch Duty. Yeah, it could take a while. Where do you guys get the information for the new fire start? Or are you like listening to the scanner? Is that where you're getting? Nobody hasn't pitched it yet. So, according to initial reports, the new fire is here, just west of McKay Hill, within the region here, just on the north of Autumn 21, Autumn Evacuation 21. Scanner, okay, Scanner has reported the fire. So, again, they have to put it in the system and then put it on the screen here. So, we're waiting for Scanner confirmation. Let's see if we can listen to it. I have the scanner up, I believe. It's one of these tabs. I have like a million tabs open. Okay, let's listen real quick to the scanner of Spokane.
1320 on scene, Idaho Command investigating.
Okay, that might have been our new fire.
422 from 430. I'm going to go ahead and go all the way up to the top of the tower.
Top of the tower. I think they're talking about the new fire right now. Let's listen in.
430, 422. If you can, once you get to the tower, you we're going to have a gale lanes that from the tower perspective. I think it's going to run up the lower drainage in between the mountain and have a gale lane.
In between the mountain.
Copy. I should be able to get some maybe eyes on it when I'm all the way up to the top.
So it sounds like what's happening.
430, 431. There's nothing to see up on the top. If you come down, just before you get to the top, you see a road across north, SORNA. Take a left there, and I'll show you the directions to come in.
Okay, so it sounds like they're trying to spot the new fire, at least from what I could discern there from listening just to their brief conversation. In this region here. So they're trying to get an eyes on it in a survey where exactly it is. If I kind of jumped in obviously in the middle of the conversation, so if anyone was listening to it longer, feel free to tune in. But obviously that will change things. A new fire up that far north will continue to burn a little bit more east, and now we don't have any more air units. So that will be another crucial thing. It also has a crucial high-end winds for about 2 to 3 more hours. So more really, really hard to battle fire conditions Wind currently is blowing about easterly direction with a tiny bit of a southerly component. Let me confirm that with my ground reporting in just 1 second here. I'm going to pull up my radar and mesoscale stations. Yeah, honestly, it's almost due. It's almost like the movement will be due east. The wind is out of the west with current projections. It was a little bit more of a northeasterly movement. Now it's just basically flat east. I think this is a little bit too much south in the component according to my latest estimates. But look at radar. Honestly, the radar tells the story here. So look at the radar, guys. Because the radar does not care if it's night or day. You still can see the fires. And look at this. Watch out for this fire. Is there a fire right here? There, yeah, there's a big fire right here. I remember seeing that report. So there's a fire all the way over here, too. But look at these fires here based off radar. So we have the Suncrest fire over here. This is the Autumn fire. And then you have this fire. Look at the smoke just being transported. And starting to also notice how it's starting to move a little bit further east. So we'll start to see more eastern gain on the fire motion across the board. So if a new fire started right like here in this region, that's going to start moving to the east as well. We'll keep an eye on that. So another critical point to continue to watch from. Again, a brand new fire currently being reported by the scanners here in Spokane. This fire will be placed just in the north of Autumn 21 evacuation zone. We will see if they can get that under control before logging it. I don't have a report on finalized starts or what happened, how the fires are starting. Again, lots of that information comes out with further investigations, so we're going to have to wait until further confirmation. Let's go back to 395 Fairview Fire, where we're looking on the west side of 395. And it looks like we have emergency responders now on scene. You can see flashing lights down in that ditch right there. You see right there with a large, looks like structure fire at this time, burning eastwardly towards 395. This is just south of Meade. And someone said rail bridge possible fire. Let's see if I can kind of reference point where this is. So we're looking right around here. Oh yeah, look, they actually just drew out the fire map for the Fairview fire, so we'll look at that here in a second. That was just updated. So look at this. So I think this is what we're looking at right now is a site hardware escape center. So I think this is on fire right here in this little corridor. At least that's what's currently logged. I think we're looking at this camera down south, right where it curves. And we have this fire view here, so let's go back. Yeah, you can see the curve right there. So doing a little bit of cross examination here for the 395 on Fairview Road. Looking south. We'll look at it one more time. So yeah, this looks like where the fire is currently active, and looks like they just mapped out the fire as well. Very critical time ongoing. Welcome to stream, guys. We are still breaking record stream numbers over on YouTube. Welcome. If you do me a great favor and like and subscribe to the stream, just so we get the word out to as many people as possible. When you do that, you get the word out to as many people as possible. And I die right there. Jeez. Sorry about that. And we've been streaming for 5 hours. One of the first streamers on the fire. Almost a degree meteorologist. This is my 4th year. And I appreciate your support here on Rainy Day Weather. Whew. Okay. Very intense stream. Obviously, our main goal is to help out as many people as possible, providing information. This provided the information about the Fairview fire. This is brand new charted out territory. So this is confirmed burn territory by the Fairview fire. You can see it's just southeast of Meade. Some structures looks like they might have been impacted right on the region here. You can see where the fire boundary is. Continues to move to the east. And someone said you're not allowed to die. Okay, I appreciate that. And obviously our wind direction continued burning east. The good news is relatively, well, actually I see more homes than I thought there were. Unfortunately, there are some homes in the way. This thing continues to move towards the east. There's Fairview, obviously evacuations up to the north and south of the fire direction. I'm actually quite surprised at how they've done a great job of making sure this thing doesn't expand in size. It hasn't gone that far northeast and now have a more easterly component. That's because of a lot of air attacks that have kept it more squished down towards there and trying to maintain the movement motion. So that's an update on that one. Let's go over to the Old Trails fire. I still don't believe I have an update in regards to this one. 28 minutes ago, yeah, still radio traffic has indicated a little bit of a jump to the north in wildfire spread in regards to this fire here. You can see its latest wildfire cameras. Let's see if we have any cameras over in the Fairview fire other than the one we had. No, a lot of these are outdated. The latest one is this. This is 1 hour ago. It kind of looks like a tornado, I'm not going to lie. Looks like it's just overexposed on the right side. So really crucial point. Does Washington have a state fire department like California? Ooh, do they? Does someone want to help out the person? I do not know, honestly. I do know the National Guard has been activated here, and also the first drawn out lines we have for the Autumn Lane fire, finally, we have out. You can see on the red burned here, also has scanned some burned land on across the Spokane River. I think we just have county fire department and county and city fire department. Okay, thank you for letting me know, letting that chatter know. 8 units on the new start Autumn 21 fire. Okay, so they have directed 8 units to this new fire. Again, there is a new fire here on the Autumn 21 evacuation zone. It's just not currently listed. They have 8 units going over there to try to fight that new fire. Thank you, Lex. Thank you, Audrey, for the donations. Thank you, Short, for the donations. Appreciate that so much. And very kind of everyone. And it's really crazy what's happening on YouTube too, you guys. I appreciate the support. But that is the current update. Also, don't forget, we have the Meadowview fire. I know we don't have the evacuation zones out for this county. I don't know why. We do have the evacuation zone, evacuation map here for you. So if you are within this area, including the Suncrest zone, this entire zone is now underneath a mandatory evacuation. You have to go. Do not stay overnight. It is not worth riding out. You feel free to go to the evacuation centers. There's actually a new photo. When was that taken? 40 minutes ago. You can see the smoke right in this person's backyard. You can see right past that house right there. You see the smoke. This was taken looking in the neighborhood of Suncrest as well. So Autumn Fire has been updated to 900 acres. And Old Trails is up to 3,500 acres. And Fairview, 981 acres. Just a little update for everyone, too. The aircrafts are now grounded because of nighttime. I'm going to keep an eye. Let's do a roundup of what's going on. Well, last thing I want to check is I want to look at the satellite before the sunset to see like the last call, as I like to say, of when we saw all the smoke at its peak. If you guys didn't know, wildfires peak around mid to late afternoon because that's when the winds kick up the most from differential heating. So when you see those videos of all the fires starting at once, no, it's not a collaboration of fires. It is the wind being natural and picking up at the same time. So let's take a look at this. Wow, look at this. Is this a fire? Is that a fire in Nevada? Look at this fire here. Oh my gosh, it looks like a supercell. Let's go down to that. I'm curious. So not only just a Washington event, obviously a very big regional event. Here you go. This is actually a brand new fire named the Wildfire. Actually, a few cameras on it. Let's see if they have any views on it. Oh, well, amazing view of just nothing. Great. And then we have this one stretching to 650. Oh my gosh. Today's just bringing day after day, view after view of just terrifying footage. And look at this. This is the Wildfire here in Nevada. The ground ablaze. Jeez. Just scary stuff happening there in the region. So, obviously, concerning, it's a regional wildfire outbreak. We have the Wildfire, which, just look for cross-reference, guys. This is what it looks like on satellite. It's insane. You can see it bubbling. Not a lot of upper-level winds there, so that's why it kind of bubbles more than streams out like a lot of these other fires. And then pausing it at this point here. So you can see a couple other large wildfires in southern Nevada. And then look at these bad boys. All of these right here. Like this entire complex. And there's a little bit of clouds in there, but the entire complex. And then also right here. This is one of the largest fires, smoke-producing fires today. What was that called? That was, let me remember. This is a fire here in Nevada called the New Pass Fire, 30,000 acres. And then we have, too far north. This is the big smoke producer, the Little Giant Fire, which I'm sure will be upgraded in size here once it's reviewed as well. So a lot going on, obviously, across the region. Many fires way above 1,000, and a handful of fires above 100,000 acres burned. So let's go back to our communities obviously affected by this. And a crucial one so far has been Spokane. Two Rivers fire has jumped the river. Jeez. I'm still waiting for the fire to be deemed on watch duty here in the North Autumn sector. Let's see if we can listen in again. Let's listen in. Again, this is the Spokane City scanner. Illegal burn. So it looks like they're getting dispatched to... Let me listen.
Can you give me a landline?
Looks like they're getting dispatched to an illegal burn. Let's listen in a little bit longer here. Wow. National Guard has been deployed in Spokane, Washington, in response to massive wildfires. Okay, so it sounds like we might have another issue on our hands with an illegal burn ongoing. Can you imagine being that insane? Burning something while your horizon is on fire in the region? There are some crazy people out there on City Street. Like, you actually have to be evil to be burning stuff right now. That's insane. An illegal burn just reported by 911 reports. Oh my gosh. Just throw them in prison and throw away the key. Truly insane. You have to be insane to do something like that. So that's what we're dealing with, guys. I have a question. What is it? Okay, Thomas. I don't know. That's rage bait. Oh, it's the reason why the Canadian wildfires don't show up on watch duties because they're based out of the United States. So yeah, not a lot of data shows up there. You're surrounded by fires, 3 Spokane fires south of here. Yeah, I mean, if you look up to the northwest, it's not much better. You have these really big fires. Hudspeth fire, the Moderite fire. I mean, look how much this is burned. Like, the red is burned, and the orange dots are ongoing on fire. So this one has really grown just today, burning across the coastal feature here. And then even this fire, the Fraser Canyon fire, has spread in massive handling. Heading to see if we can see the fires in Suncrest. Okay, stay safe. Let me know. And, oh, I just got an update from the Meadowview fire. The Autumn Lane fire and Meadowview fire have been treated as one and the same fire, collectively known as the Autumn Lane fire. Okay, so that's just a little clarification, guys, is the Meadowview fire did not end. It has been merged with the Meadowview fire. So keep that in mind. The Meadowview fire is now the Autumn Lane fire. They are one fire. So that's a big point. Extremely concerning, obviously. I'm still waiting for this one. Let's go back to our live view from the Fairview fire here on west of 395. So obviously, there. Oh my gosh. It has definitely gotten worse. Not what you want to see here. As we continue to see, I mean, everything is... I think the wind will have to hold on a little bit longer. Obviously, you can see in the camera, the wind is still ongoing pretty powerfully here. If it will load. Still power in Suncrest. Oh, geez, I'm surprised about that one. Is it in, like, western Suncrest? I'm quite shocked about that. Okay, just getting some more updates out. All right, so wow, this camera's just blown out. It needs to to focus a little bit better. So I'm gonna step aside for just 1 second, guys. I just need to grab a snack, and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the scanner on. I'm gonna throw the camera on. So listen up, everyone. Turn on your listening ears. Oh jeez. So I will be back in like 1 minute. I'll try to get this camera to load. It's giving some problems. Okay, there we go. Wow, look all the fire on it. I'll be right back, guys.
Engine 3, Progress 17. If you don't have any immediate exposure, Fred, we need tank water. Progress 17 from Engine 3. We were putting out some fences that were impinging on homes. We'll need a refill.
Traffic for 1095.
Copy that. We got a pop off for 3 out of 1. Operations command. First 15 from Houston. Operations. Yeah, we're at baby. Come on in, I think you better do something else.
14.
50 copies. We're making a way back to you.
Spokane Falls Boulevard, Channel City Primary.
Copy 7440. You know if they've been notified. They have not been notified. Engine 1 from this side. Okay. Operations Division Golf, that's our entry. Rush 17 command. Operations. Go ahead. Yeah, are we able to get into this gas or that task force? I'm going to bump them up, see direction in between the houses. They'll give you some structural protection. Was that a Vista gas request name? Copy that. Name the resource. Yeah, it's affirmative. We have several open gas lines on fire. Medic 1 for 132. Steve, where would you go ahead and do that report? It's canceled.
All right, guys, I'm back. Thank you for hanging in there. We appreciate you. So this fire is really getting out of control here.
Copy. Break dispatch. Ultra operations. You copy direct.
Okay, 14.
All right, has they say anything on the scanners since I've been gone of anything important? I don't understand why Northtown area is evacuated but Market Street isn't. Yeah. Any of the northern lights I can check really quick. So, yeah, ongoing. Obviously, this western fire is really concerning. This thing's getting pretty big. This is on the west side, 395. This is not in an evacuation zone either. He said several open gas lines on fire. Oh my gosh, how do you even deal? Well, I guess you have to get the gas off here, guys. Let's listen in a little bit more. No Aurora ongoing yet. There's no impact.
Maxwell and Washington.
Gas pumps are closed. All businesses closed in Suncrest. Thank you for the report. You know, this fire's getting so big, they might shut down this highway. This camera is like a piece of garbage. Can we get a different one? I think we're on. Of course, this camera's like broken to. This is a little bit further away. I think it's just the website. It's probably being overloaded. Yes, people are saying it sounds like multiple gas lines on fire. Okay, well, I guess the website is probably just being overloaded. That's my guess. Oh, now the camera won't even load. Come on, bro.
Dispatch, turn 911.
4 gas lines. Oh my gosh. We've been seeing this smoldering for like hours though. That's why I'm confused how it got to this point.
And 4118 South Cook. Nothing showing. Not coming to the guys. They will be investigated.
Yikes. Not a good look here. Hopefully we don't see a big explosion. This could get pretty gnarly here. So yeah, we continue to listen in, guys, on the scanners here, and they're talking about an open gas line that's on fire currently. I think that's what we're looking at right now. If anyone wants to confirm, I'm trying to get this story out too. So, give me 1 second. We'll continue to listen in. It's a construction site. Yeah, I was trying to cross-reference it on the point here. If anyone has any nighttime photos, feel free to send them in to the Discord. Man, I think the camera's just getting overloaded currently. Because look at this. Look at this fire. I mean, this is really getting big. I wish they could just like set the exposure on this camera so we can actually see it. Looks like this is a large oil site. A large illegal burn. Okay, so not even an illegal burn, a large illegal burn. Can we like tactical nuke that person? Is that like, can I not say that? I guess I would start more fires, but fire in the alleyway. Multiple gas lines are currently on fire in Spokane. So yeah, structure fire reported. So again, guys, as we continue into the evening and overnight hours, it is critical that you continue to be aware in your region. Okay, we still need to have that car packed and ready to go. And if you can help it, and honestly, you have the emergency alerts on your phone. Make sure those are turned on, obviously. But I would continue to monitor this closely. Obviously, we're looking at this fire right now, just south of Meade. Oh. What was that? You see how this just became really bright? Okay, I thought there. I think that was the fire truck. I was like, is there like an explosion happening there? Because this is insane. This is pretty powerful. It's totally overexposed currently. Yeah, we're continuing to watch this. I'm going to keep an eye out for more updates. Like, I'm doing a little bit of online searching right now for any critical updates as well. It's dry. It's so dry out in Spokane. It's not surprising. Too many resources are spread across this. Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? You got multiple really big fires. I mean, a lot of the air resources today were on this fire across the state. There were not a lot of air resources on other fires. So this was top priority. And even with top priority, obviously, it still was a really big struggle. And it still continues to be a struggle. It's really, really tough to deal with this stuff. So that's the thing you have to deal with in this region is We got just really bad conditions, all lumped into one. And now we have to deal with this significant event that's ongoing. Yeah, what we're currently listening, I've seen a lot more people jump in. Welcome to the stream. We're currently watching this fire here. Radio battery dice. They're working so hard, they're running out of batteries for the radios. This is the Fairview fire. We're looking southbound on 395. On the west side of the highway, there is an ongoing large fire, which I've currently been hearing some reports by the scanner in which these are gas lines on fire. So we're currently monitoring for any explosions or large movements of this fire. Obviously, it's over the past few minutes, it's become a lot larger. There are emergency crews on scene. That's the latest we have on the update here. And again, this is the camera's freezing, I believe, because there's so many people watching it, most likely. Also, you have to remember there's power outages. Obviously, there's fires going on, so there's a lot of hefty.
92, you can cancel. Patients going POE.
So, obviously, this is tough. So yes, this is 390. It's being overexposed, so this is. You have to wait for the exposure to be corrected. The camera is kind of bugging out, but I wish we had a little bit of a better view. But so I don't know why. I think this is a police officer right here. I don't know why the highway. I think it has not been this bad in the past few minutes. So we'll see if they shut it down or not. It's not burning over the highway currently. It's still maintaining on the right side of the actual screen. We'll come back to that in a little bit here. Let's go back to our map here. If you've not seen this, we're also going to pause these. We have people listening to that scanner as well. So we'll continue to listen to the scanner and gather more updates as we continue. But I want to bring you guys to the latest information we do have on your screen here, where we have a handful of ongoing active wildfires across the state. First, starting off with the Spokane region. This is obviously our crucial area that has been affected the worst by wildfires here over the past 10 hours. Really, this all started early afternoon when one wildfire started here. We're going to start chronologically where the Old Trails fire started. It is currently unknown of the exact start event. The last update was about an hour ago, putting at 3,500 acres. Anywhere you see in red shaded areas is confirmed burned. And these orange dots you see are hot spots according to satellite imagery. So we are waiting on, obviously, air units are now grounded. Okay, I think we could pause. Can you guys hear me now? You hear me now? Okay, so I think we're good. Okay, we're back. I don't know why it's been doing that. But anyways, so this fire has burned to the northeast now, burning slightly to the east here. It's only ground units on it because all air units are grounded at nighttime. That continues to be a concern. Where our Fairview fire, which is our second fire of the day that started, currently the estimate is the fire started from an Old Trails fire ember that wafted and landed over here. Is burned east and west across 395. This is where we're just looking. This little portion of the industrial park was on fire. And it's currently believed that this might be an oil reserve or an oil field, and which is why it is burning so intensely. We'll take another look just so you can get the correlation. Oh, that's too far. I think it's too far. Yeah. So we'll take another look. That's where exactly we're looking at. And that is that. So I don't know if it's burned that far south just yet, but obviously huge concern here. That might be why it's burning so strongly. Also, a few reports of gas lines on fire in that corridor too. We can even look at the highway here. Just kidding. I guess, no, the camera's down there. Okay. But anyways, that is the current live report. Fairview fire is also burning eastward here. So a little bit of fire is continuing to go there. No containment on any of these fires, by the way. That is an oil reserve. Yes, thank you for confirming. Okay, so heading over to the west here. This is our next crucial fire, which they were originally named two different fires. We have the Autumn Lane fire and the Meadow View fire on both the north and south side of Lake Spokane here. And in regards to the fires, they've combined them into one total fire, just named the Autumn Lane fire. So there is ongoing fires here. We'll take a look if we have any cameras of recently. Nothing of recently, but there was a decently recent update here. This was an hour ago. Look at those fire embers and flames on the ground there. Very, very concerning, obviously, within the region there. Waikiki stops traffic. Okay, thank you for the report. So this is the ongoing burn confirmed is the red zone, and obviously we saw embers as far away as this way, so it's pretty conservative currently. And also, evacuations have been issued really, really far to the west and also to the east here in regards to the spread of this fire as well. Let's see if we have any view on this traffic camera. Just kidding, it doesn't work. And lastly, here we did have a fire deemed the Espanola fire. This was a critical point in today in which a fire started spreading very aggressively, and then evacuations were issued. And luckily, they were able to stop forward progress. As of right now, forward progress has been stopped. And the final size of the fire is currently marked at 7 acres. There will be people who continue to watch this fire to see if more action continue to grow. You can see level 3 evacuation parameters have changed. Reference. So it looks like they might be changing that update here soon. And it looks like we're getting a new photo from our field correspondent, Blue Ghost, in which we'll look at some photos. If you guys want to submit your own photos, that Discord link is pinned in the bio. And overall, I'm going to show you guys, here is the full evacuation notices. Anywhere you see in red, you should be gone. You should be out of there. Now let's take a look at the Discord page for our reports on the ground. Okay, taking a look here. Wow. Look at that. So obviously, even with nightfall, not good. Thank you, Dusty, for the donation. Appreciate that. Thank you, Blue Ghost, for your friend sending that in. But look at that. You can see the full edge of the burning side of the mountain. Not a ton of smoke coming out of it, but obviously lots of flames. Hot fire. Continuing to move to across the region here. Yeah, Blue Ghost's friend. Shout out to Blue Ghost's friend. So that's what we're dealing with, guys. This is just right now. And then we have that other fire we're watching on the ground as well. Appreciate that, Dusty. Yeah, I mean, it's a really intense moment ongoing. I'm going to try to stick on live for a handful. We'll see. A lot of people on YouTube currently, so I want to continue to help you guys give the updated stuff, especially for all my friends here on the West Coast. This is not the only fire here. I also had a question about the fire down to the southwest here in still Washington here, the vegetation fire. Currently, all aircraft units are grounded here as well. The fire is burning to the southeast, so luckily for Yakima, I don't know, I was told like 18 times how to say it, but anyways, for this town, burning southeast, luckily not a threat for the northern portions because it's burning southeast, but heading towards Parker. I'd be alert in Parker for any potential fire spreading. The only evacuation zone on this fire are to around the rims, across Leisure Park, Fulbright Park. I'm sure you know these local areas and these local these hillsides for anything that burns east and south. And then also evacuation codes for right off the mountains here. Let's see if I can spot any more fires that are crucial. Anyone have any fire requests? You can see a couple of the Canadian bombers or water bombers are moving to the southwest. Probably going to base to refuel and get ready for tomorrow. You can see, here's a view of the fire and grasshopper fire. You can see just an absolute massive growth. Anything you see in red is burned, and then anything you see in orange dots, those are ongoing fires. So obviously, big concern with how big a lot of these fires have gotten. Not only do we have the fire that's ongoing, threatening structures, burning down structures, but we have fires that are just absolutely massive. I mean, these fires are hundreds of times larger combined than our ongoing fires there, and I mean, a lot of these are just not contained whatsoever. So it's just a really crucial time across the region. Waiting for some updates on these big fires. They'll have to be surveyed. But these big grass fires, this is the biggest fire in the nation. And there was not like any aircraft. There's 1 or 2 aircrafts on it today. The main reason was because it wasn't burning anywhere in which there was structures. But it has become just absolutely massive. And then this one, the Coleman Creek fire. There's a lot of air resources on this because of how far it has spread. Look, there's gaps between it because embers fly out and then land down, and eventually, obviously, oh, I'm not on the correct page. Oops. I'll show you guys this one. So embers eventually fall down and look how long this fire is. It's like 50 miles long from the start all the way to where it's currently burning. It's basically following Route 20. They're trying to keep it south of the north Route 20 here, but it's really has gone pretty far here in regards to the movement. So even some of these fires here, the Fox fire, completely out of control, 77,000 acres, 46%, but that's unfortunately containment will probably go down here. We look at the latest camera. You see some embers on those mountaintops continuing to burn. So night is like a double-sided sword. It was because night we can't get our aircraft up to fight the fires. The early night, I'd say, still has the highest winds, but as we get into later night, usually the winds die down a little bit. So without the aircraft assistance, overall, I'd say it's going to get a little bit worse here. And also, it's hard to track where it's going when it's nighttime. Southeastern Old Trails fire. So overall, I would be concerned of being especially east of Old Trails fire. I think the wind direction is a little exaggerated south currently. I'd still be aware, right? There's a lot of ground crews here on the southern side trying to protect and line a lot of these neighborhoods from this fire spreading east. So I'd mainly stay alert, right? I'd continue to have your stuff packed in your car, in which if you wake up tonight, guys, in the region, you should be able to get in the car. You should be able to grab your important files very quickly and leave and evacuate. That's the type of thing we're talking about here, because the fire still could shift and move. They're moving quickly right now. And it's just critical that you stay prepared even overnight. Southwest Ohio had some tornadoes earlier. I saw a couple of updates on that. Let's take a look at our ongoing update regards to Fairview and west of 395 here, just south of Meadville. Also, a little bit of a call out. If anyone has videos or photos from today in regards to the wildfires, if you wouldn't mind joining the Rainy Day Weather Discord, which is currently pinned in the chat. I'm also about to share it in the TikTok chat. There we go. Feel free to join that in, and then we will share them with credit to you guys here. Yeah, look at this fire, guys. Let's listen back into our scanner. This is the Spokane City scanner.
1231 engine 30. Medical alarm 85 female possible overdose on Percocet. Yeah, 130 from out of channel welcome.
Yeah, you can see the fire still really raging here. It's like a firestorm of 91. Jeez.
Go for it, 30. You want us on this call with you guys? Ranches at Old Fort Drive and with operations. Go ahead, man.
So you can hear them all talking to each other. There's a lot of organization that's required to fight this many fires in a region. It really does stretch resources thin. I mean, a huge shout out to the ongoing firefighters out there, risking their lives to help out as many people as possible. It's quite heroic what's ongoing in the region. Will the air quality of smoke and wildfires travel through the states? Yes, we can talk about that here. Let me see if I can pull that source up for you guys. Would you guys like to see where the wildfire smoke may go? Now that we have a little bit more... Now that we have a little bit more data in regards to wildfire updates, let's see if I can get you a smoke forecast. Alright, we'll pause them for a second. So, let's go. You can see the ongoing red flag warnings. A little flash flood warnings ongoing in Indiana and the surrounding areas. Red flag warnings are in those bright pink areas, obviously in the north portions, also including Utah. That continues, obviously. Tomorrow, we're expecting more wildfire danger. We can go over that, too, in just a second. But I just want to show you the smoke forecast here based off the latest 00Z modeling. We'll drop down to our... Why don't I see it? Our smoke. Oh, here we go. So here's vertically integrated smoke. We'll do vertically integrated smoke, which is smoke across the entire atmosphere column first, and then we'll talk about and show you the surface level smoke. Look at these fires. So you can see the latest, initiation of the modeling, and look at that. There's gonna be a lot of smoke at the surface in Montana, the Dakotas, and eventually into Manitoba, into Canada. And then kind of a little bit further beyond here to see where this goes. You can see another day of really intense wildfires. And I only have 48 hours ahead of time, so we can see where it's going to stop here. But I think a slow drift to the east of surface level smoke is likely, in which even the Midwest and eventually the Northeast will be getting at least moderate to heavy smoke within the region. You can see how it kind of kicks up, though, into Canada. And then vertically integrated snow. Or I guess this is to see a little bit more surface level. You can see really intense smoke. Like if you are in North Dakota or the Midwest, you can see some pretty intense smoke is coming out overall. So yeah, that's a great question. And the last little thing I'll show, I'm not hopping off just yet, but I like just to wrap up like a little bit of a review. Is unfortunately, guys, tomorrow we have a significant wildfire danger again. Not as bad as today, but anywhere within the orange area is underneath an elevated fire danger. Anywhere in red is underneath critical fire danger. Today we hit extreme, so we don't have as high as we had yesterday, but there still is conditions in which fires can spread. Especially, obviously, you have the fires that have started in eastern Washington. They will have the conditions to be able to spread again tomorrow. Not as favorable as today, but unfortunately, just continuing the trends of the area. So let's look at some more videos sent into me by you guys. Respect to all the firefighters. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Let's look at this ongoing elevated situation. Okay. So look at this long video. Wow. I mean, the scale is just insane, right? The fire is multiple miles tall. You see all the embers kind of falling out of the fire and the smoke too. That's the biggest thing. Just incredible. Incredible to see. Real smoky here in southern interior British Columbia. Yeah, it's that is not surprising. It's going to get a lot worse here once all this stuff starts to settle down. Thank you, Moo Cow, for the donation. Appreciate that. And thank you, Blue Ghost, for sending that in. Here's a video. This old trails fire about an hour ago. Look at the west-northwest boulevard. So here's some more views. Look how smoky it is, guys. Just pure smoke. Really crazy. Thank you guys for sending in that video. And let's bring us back to our data and information. Let's see if we have any more data or information updates here. I appreciate the kind words, Psycho. A lot of family that was evacuated on the west side of the state. Hopefully they're okay too. Again, obviously not just a localized area that's impacted by these fires. There have been a lot of people impacted by fires these past 24 hours. It's been very tough. So I don't think I have any new data in regards to width or length or current status on any of them. Of course, evacuations are in place. You should follow them. There really should not be any question in regards to that. I think the evacuations are going to be nice to give us good buffer room for the evening and late night hours and overnight. Obviously weird stuff can happen. So if you live outside of an evacuation zone, you should still be on high alert here. Okay, this is incredibly important. Let's look back towards the ongoing fire here. This is one that I'm very curious about here in Fairview. This is looking at 395 southbound and looking at the west side of it, which it's currently overexposed a bit, but the fire is right here, currently being reported on an oil field, so obviously extremely intense and going to be hard to put out. Smoke clouds. Appreciate the report. Yeah, here you go. That's a good view of it. You can see this really burning intense still. Really burning intense. I got family near the Mead Fire. That's exactly what we're looking at right now. Obviously, a concern for everyone across the region. So we have a large audience on YouTube. You guys want me to continue giving you updates? I think updates going to slow down a little bit here. I mean, I can walk you through the next few updates. Kind of just hanging out. Obviously, we can hang out together. Looks like we got a couple officers, at least emergency responders in the median here. I guess we have the Aurora chance, which I guess we can pivot to. I don't see anything on the Aurora-based stuff. There's been no impact. The magnometer is still going down. So yeah, if anyone has any last photos to share of today, it doesn't have to be anything recent. You just have to, you want to send it in. Yeah, so on the Aurora forecast, as a quick comment, is there, this was a low forecast certainty. Is kind of like a wait and see type thing. So fingers crossed, but again, no promises. We'll see. I live here and it's very bad. Thank you for the report. This app, if you just look up like Washington State cameras, you can get them like traffic cameras. Someone said, "Really, my sky got purple not long ago and faded away." Well, that's weird. That's quite surprising. I just looked at the stats. Can you look at the old Trails fire? Yep. So we can look if there's been any updated photos in regards to the fires here. It's a little bit hard to see. It looks like, yeah, because obviously it's nighttime now, so it's hard to see. The latest update was an hour ago. So it says the latest update has been radio traffic indicates the fire has jumped the road at West 9 Mile Road and West Francis Avenue and is moving north. So that's the current latest update. And Huddy, I don't think I have any new updates since you left. We're still kind of waiting to see if there's any crucial updates. Also, I'm waiting on if there is updates. This dropped the autumn fire evacuation codes. Let me check on that one really quick. Because that'd be some good news. Well, they weren't dropped from the... Yeah, they weren't dropped from the website, so let's hold up on that one. Okay, they're back. I was like, what? Might be a dumb question about how the wildfire started. Not a dumb question at all. It's still underneath investigation. There's not even an official conclusion on, especially the Old Trails fire. I do believe the Fairview fire was because of the Old Trails fire, in which an ember was carried and then dropped on somewhere and started the brand new fire, which is pretty common for these big fires that happen. But of course, we'll have to wait for official confirmation in regards to that. There will be an entire investigation. Courtney says, everyone be careful if you're evacuating. There are power lines down. Okay, so thank you for that report. Charts Road, apparently. Autumn and Meadowview are now considered the same fire. That's correct. So we'll obviously have to... You can see the fire, Meadowview fire, has just disappeared. It's because it's now one fire in regards to context. Let's take a look at these other fires here. There's a Mitre Rock fire. It's over 1,500 acres down here in the peninsula. I'm curious because there's a town really close to it here. I don't know where exactly the fire is actually lying to. It'll be interesting when they chart that. And here is the Hudspeth fire, which is at almost 5,000 acres. I moved to the northeast, and now it's kind of open land and wildfire range here. No Charlie. So there's power lines down Charlie Road, by the way, guys, if you're evacuating. I live 6 to 7 blocks south of the Fairview evacuation area. Hard to go to sleep not knowing if you're going to wake up in case of emergency. Yeah, that's a really tough position to be in. I do not envy that. Definitely have the way to receive that warning. Have that phone or a radio way to receive warning. Especially in a night like tonight where things can get sketchy quickly. Please stay safe out there. Where's everyone watching from? I'm curious. I know we have a lot of people out there. Oh, a good point by Mukal. Do not have your sprinklers on, guys, in the entire region because we need that water to fight the fires. So do not take the pressure out of the pipes to go to your lawn. It's highly recommended that you keep that off so we can obviously help out and keep the firefighters with water. So do not have those sprinklers on. So good points by Mukal. Shout out to you, also a huge all-star in helping out reminders and whatnot as we continue to watch the further updates. I plan on being live tomorrow as well, so if you want to subscribe or follow, we'll continue to track these fires in regards to their movement and updates. I'll also continue to post round-the-clock updates. I might even try to get a long-form YouTube video out later tomorrow morning in regards to forecasts and fire movement as well as updates. I'm going to try to stay up a little bit longer. I don't know how much longer I want to go because I'll probably want to wake up early in regards to new forecasts. But if you have any lingering questions, this stream might be concluding relatively soon. Emergency broadcast stream as we sit, and hopefully ground firefighter units can make some progress as we sit and hopefully watch things conclude here. We got a long way to go. This will take many days to fully contain at least. And of course, you're always going to have hot spots here. So there's going to be a lot of progress that needs to be made. As we look at a Fairview on 395 South, still ablaze. Still ablaze. I don't have any wildfire trackers in Greece, sorry. I'm running my sprinklers to help my property. I'm telling you, the most likely reason your house would burn down is because of ember landing on your roof. So I'm telling you, your sprinklers will not help that much. I mean, you see these fires, they are flames that are 30 to 50 feet tall. So tiny bit of water on the grass, unfortunately, won't do anything. Of course, Ryan. Shout out to you guys on all the platforms here. I mean, this has been insane. Over 23,000 views on YouTube. The largest live stream I've ever done on this platform. So, just insane. Truly insane. So, I appreciate the support. Welcome to the Reindeer of the Family, all those new subscribers. Hopefully, we can bring you on stream here and bring you on board to our program. I really would like to see an investigation in, what I'm talking about, guys, the sprinklers like on people's roofs. I really just don't think those work. That might be my personal opinion, and it is my personal opinion, yes, but I just, the fires are so large and violent. How much does a tiny bit of water on your roof actually do? I don't know. I have to do some research on that. I'd like to see proof about it. Because the flames we've been seeing today, I'm gonna put on the scanner as I'm yapping about nothing, because we might be able to hear some more insight into what's going on. I'm skeptical. That's all. Okay, are we gonna get this camera back online? Also, the scanner is pretty quiet right now. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, there you go. Appreciate the kind words, Deadbug. Okay, Ariana, you don't have to be mean. Oh, brother. Weather boy's crazy. Would you like to know, weather boy? Man, kid sketch. Back to you. This needs to be more like weather memes. Weatherman memes, weather meteorologist memes. Still nothing, Aiden. We're awaiting to see if the impact happens. Again, I try to communicate the forecast as low confidence. It was like a 40% chance it missed, so I'm hoping we still got a lot of time though. CMEs can, you know, take a long time to hit. I'll let you know though if it does. Oh boy, that's a blast from the past. I appreciate. I mean, Moo Cow, you give yourself a pat on the back too. You are amazing. Appreciate you helping out. And I don't know if Blue Ghost is in chat right now, but you are absolutely golden star. Nice meme, yeah. Have you considered including a new power company post with any energy effective? I don't know what you mean by that, Michael. Have you considered
Amorn 296, you talking to cancel?
Are we talking about the power? There's a lot of people without power. There's a lot. So it's kind of a balance, right? Because if you have power on in these regions, and obviously the power lines catch on fire, then they're going to cause more fires if they get torn down. So at one point or another, you kind of have to decide, like having power out in some of these southern areas doesn't really make sense. I don't really know why they're out. I'm sure there is a reason. But like the fire, like all of this evacuation zone having no power, that makes a lot of sense. So they lowered the evac. Okay, that's good. So Espanola, I mean, they stopped forward progress on that a few hours ago, so that's good. This has been downgraded to set. Thank you for the update. Thank you for telling me. Appreciate that, Nathan. You guys are so kind. I really appreciate it. Those kind words. I mean,
296 fire dispatch.
You know, when I first saw the Wildfire update and I saw the Old Trails fire be created, I was like, man, like this thing, I need to like get live for this. So I was eating dinner and I ran home and got everything together and sorted together and hopped on live. Man, we've reached a lot of people, so hopefully we at least helped a few people pack up and stay safe. Help me during a tornado, my tracker is down. Jeez. That's crazy. So size-wise, these fires are relatively big. But compared to like the mega fires that are ongoing, they're small. But it's hard to compare them because the mega fires are burning a lot of like open land. They're burning a lot of trees and forested areas. Like the Crazier Canyon fires at almost 150,000 acres. That's approximately 15 times. No, that's way larger than 15,000. That's like 30 times as large as these fires combined. But the impact of these are massive because these are burning down homes, schools, infrastructure. They're destroying town. It's really crucial. So measuring these fires in acres is kind of silly when it's people's homes we're talking about. I appreciate that, Moo. Definitely have a wide range of streams. It's interesting because about a year ago we had the tsunami stream a couple days ago from a year ago. And that was a very unique type of stream in which gathering information. They're very quick. These quick streams they're interesting to cover for me because there's a lot of changing information. They're very challenging but interesting to cover. You said for days of extreme weather on Saturday, and then boom, how do they know? What do you mean, how do they know? You can forecast fire weather, buddy. What the yellow areas mean, they are without power. Yellow areas are without power right now. Has been fire prone on the outer areas, but this really sucks to see in the city limits. Yeah, I mean, that's a really big problem, is when you get of course, like a really big fire with enough room in front of it where it can grow in a decent amount of size with the wildlife and the wild growth, and then has a lot of embers and a lot of basically inertia that just brings it right into town, and then a relatively resilient town can become an automatic burn issue, and that's happened a decent amount over the years. When you don't usually have a wildfire start like in the middle of a city and then like go out from there. No, it usually builds inertia and then bulldozes into a place for wildfire growth.
Back to Division Quebec on DNR comment.
Are tsunamis really skyscrapers taller? That's just Hollywood because tsunamis are much wider waves, so they're more like columns of water. They're just they're not waves even. They're just like the ocean rising very quickly.
422 from Brush 41.
So that's like such a big misconception about tsunamis is like you won't see them on the horizon as like a giant wave. No, it's just the ocean will literally rise out of the ground or rise very quickly. You'll see some wave action, of course, but the tsunami wave is like a kilometer long, so it's really long.
Continue following and see what you can find.
Reminds me of the firestorm back in the early 90s, maybe late 80s. Yes, I think the people were talking about the firestorm of 91 being a big reference point. I definitely am going to research that for tomorrow morning's update video because I'm not too adversed in the information here. Here's the camera back again at 395 Fairview southbound, looking at the western side. Interesting how the state and region has endless fires, and yet the state nor the feds invest in equipment or personnel handle the scales of fires facing. You know, it's tough, right? Unfortunately, it's just becoming a very common thing over the past few years, in which there's not been a lot of snow in a lot of these northern rocky regions, so it's just really, really, really dry for a lot of these localized regions. So, I don't know. It's tough. There were 35 aerial aircraft on this, and there were a lot of resources on these fires, and yet they still dove in pretty far. I'm sure they would have been a lot worse without the amazing help of everyone else. And we have a long way to go. We are nowhere out of the woods. They're still spreading, and we have another dangerous wildfire day tomorrow. But I'm sure without resources, I mean, we would have even a worse catastrophe on our hands.
Dispatch from Ryan, can we get an AMR no code for location?
I was here in 91 firestorms. This is way different. Yeah, I'm assuming we're a little bit better at fighting fires nowadays than 91. At least I assume. I'm going to do some research on that one.
Go ahead, pull it back. Want you and your crews to move to DNR com. DNR comment.
Okay, well, the thing about the satellite is now the fire tracker should be activated because it's nighttime. So let's see if we can look at that. And look at that, guys. Whew. Jeez. So this is the fire tracker by GOES satellite. Every little red dot or every dot you see is an active fire, an active burning fire. You can see a lot of them here. Some of them are really massive. So a lot of fires that are just huge. So if we even take a look at how large this one is this the measuring tool? No. Here. So this one's 16 miles long. That's 16 miles of straight on fire. 16 by like 8. So over 100 square miles of just fire is ongoing just east of Huntington. I don't know what state that is. Maybe Oregon? But anyways, there's a lot of these out here. Really, really showing there's a massive problem happening. I mean, look at right now, all the fires. A lot of these are major fires too. Every fire you see in full like emblem, that's less than 50% contained. So obviously, and the bigger the emblem, the larger the fire. I'm curious what these fires are going to be deemed at once they get reanalyzed. The Hagen Fire, it's Eastern Oregon. Is it this one? Hagen Fire. I'm looking. Bob Creek. Oh, it's this one. So there's a lot of evacuations around this fire too, but look how much it's spread. So red's already burned, but then orange is new, is on fire currently. And so you can see a lot of the southern side has burned a lot to the southeast. And you can see it's running right with the wind too. I want to say wait for the northern lights. Honestly, I don't know if it's worth it to wait. It's because it's not like a slam dunk. Like I'm still monitoring it on my phone here as we're sitting here and chatting, and and continuing looking at the fire monitor. But that's why, you know, I'm looking at it right now. It's still not detected on the like. We'll have like a 90-minute heads up before if something happens, but that's just the fun part of
AMR 251, this will be on
the Aurora. I recommend
bound
sleeping, honestly.
The I-94.
Is it Tartar Fire that's making the large run right now? Let's try to cross-reference. I think it might be the
Truck 13 from Houston.
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. The Tartar Fire is the one that's making the big run. Is the Tartar Fire actually...
Engine 82.
What did I say that was? It's like northwest of Boise, Idaho. Let's see if I can spot that one.
Truck 13, Truck 13 will be over to DNR com. I want you to stage at the Num Num on 9 Mile and Royal. Operations.
Yeah, I think it's this one, the Fox Fire. That's such a weird shape for the fire. It burned south and then it hit the river. Oh, you know what happened? Is it looks like this one looks like it's under control a lot more than what it currently is showing. It's only 50% contained, so. A new evac for autumn.
Yeah, as soon as you're finished, we have a need in Division Alpha.
Engine 82 from Houston.
Okay. Copy that. You want me to contact you on here?
I got a big update here, guys, regarding the autumn lane fire. Let's go over it right now.
With Alpha, and if they're no longer needed there, then they can contact me on command.
Okay, let's pause them for a second. Let's head over here in the ongoing update card according to the autumn lane fire. This is Liam Winstead, the manager of Operations Intelligence. Spokane County, level 3, go now evacuations have been issued for the following areas. Bullard on the north, Rudder on the south, Hazard on the west, Austin on the east. Per Spokane County evacuations map, this evacuation is visible on the map here. Blah, blah, blah. Red Cross shelters open in the convention center. Pets welcome. Animal shelters at Spokane County Fairgrounds. Red Cross shelters located at Kettle Falls Middle School, Jenkins High School. State Fire Assistance has been mobilized under the Washington State's Fire Service Resource Mobilization Plan. The State Emergency Operations Center at Camp Murray is activated to level 1 full activation to help coordinate state assistance for autumn fire. Mobilization specialists from the Fire Protection Bureau have ordered 5 strike teams to aid in containment efforts. State Fire Marshal's Marshal's office personnel are en route, working remotely to coordinate the dispatch of resources. So they're now fully mobilizing full state resource capacity for the area. The wind is still moving out of the west, so it's moving fire east. Okay. Let's see, it's got a new update here. Does anyone know if... I think it is a little bit more of a longer road on that Apple user. I'm not too sure about that though. I had to look it up. So they're gonna here's the new evacuation zone. Here's evacuation zone number 25, west of 9 Mile Reservoir. Not a lot of people in this, but you can see our evacuation zones are fully basically touching each other. I think this fire might be a lot larger than what's currently reported, because you see the report is right here, but they're evacuating pretty far away from it overall. Yeah, National Guard definitely deployed. I saw some photos. So in that regard, also here's zone number 24. So zone number 24 has been evacuated here in this new region. Let me get rid of the power outages. So we have more evacuations. So this is why you guys should be extra careful. Make sure you wake up if you get an alert to evacuate, because obviously we're still getting new evacuations here. So new evacuations have just been issued for the localized area as of 11:46 p.m. So obviously we're working our way pretty late. Or I guess, yeah, that was evacuated. So it's 18 out here now. Just updated as we were looking at it. Oh yeah, you can see there. There's the yellow go set evacuation zone. So a lot of land is underneath evacuations. I don't see how they can. Well, honestly, in the fire conditions this afternoon, evening, and tonight, it will be very hard to contain this fire. This just is not. It's not easy to battle. There's not a lot of. It's first, even if you have the resources too, it's a tough battle. Luckily, the wind is going to start dying down here in the next few hours. But even then, they'll definitely need to mobilize more. And that's tough because there are already a lot of wildfires. There are already a lot of firefighters. There was like a full mobilization earlier this, 2 weeks before this. So now you have an even bigger problem. So it's just a mess. It's truly what it is. And hopefully they can get some federal assistance. But obviously, when you have multiple states that are in really bad shape wildfire-wise, it's hard to help out others when you're trying to control your own state fires. So it's just a really bad combination of things as we continue to watch. Here's the fire. It's still ongoing. This fire might burn all day and all night, as I believe this is what we talked about, an oil field or an oil reserve. Okay, I swear I just saw an explosion. Or was that just an overexposure? Okay, I think it was getting overexposed. I don't know if anyone saw that, but anyways, this thing has been burning for hours now, and it seems like it's just really sitting here. I'm looking at my replay to see if I see an explosion or not. That was crazy. I think it got overexposed. But anyways, obviously the fire is still ongoing, and let's see if we get any more fire reports here. Was in the evacuation Indian Trails? Oh, jeez. Sorry about that. Hope he's okay. Getting out of there. Radio traffic indicates. Okay, so that one, the Old Trails fire hasn't been updated in 2 hours. I'm hoping if we get like another update from Old Trails fire, that might be the end of this. That might be where I try to wrap it up. So I'm gonna try to hang on just a little bit later, just so I can get you guys like an evening Old Trails fire update. Because if they expand evacuations, there's gonna be a lot of people in them. So I just want to hang on a little bit longer with you guys. It's it's 1:30 for me, or 1:20 I guess, but it's fine. I can hang on. That's good to hear. Hopefully everything turns out all right. I'm in Moscow, Idaho, about 90-ish miles away from Spokane. So crazy. Smoke is getting more prevalent here too. Yeah, Idaho is another state that's dealing with some pretty big wildfires. In addition, let's see. You said there was another update on the autumn. Okay, I think this is. Yeah, I think we want to roll it. Yeah, it's tough being so far away, isn't it? Especially in a situation like this, it's very difficult. And you look up in the northwest. I mean, you have absolute massive fires. I mean, you have fires that are like 3 times the size of the entire city of Spokane. So now we just have these fires that we're just gonna have to put on the back burner, which is, it's okay. And I mean, honestly, the best thing we have right now is there's not really another fire that's really getting into a very populated area, at least of right now in my current standing and my understanding of what's happening. So this is like really critical, where we have a couple of larger-ish wildfires, medium-sized wildfires that are intruding. But if we had another area in which we had a large wildfire intruding on a populated area, I think we'd be in really bad shape. So I think there is some decent news in which we don't have, multiple population centers needing all resources on deck. But of course, there's still homes getting destroyed. So either way, it's not a good situation by any account. Even the National Guard resources won't be enough. Well, we just have to hope Big Bubbles there. We get some favorable weather too to help out them to fight the fires. These fires are insane this year. It's dry summer. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, Tim, I think what set up this year to this fire season, and we're not even in peak fire season, unfortunately, yet. is the fact of the very low snowfall we got. That was a big one. We've had low snowfall. Then the northern side obviously has been a little bit of a pretty of a dry portion of the season. And you add all those things together, and it really starts to compound into some bad fire conditions. Now, one of the last little kind of mesoscale features, as I like to say, the smaller features that made this event possible, the high winds and the very low humidity combining into one, and the last final piece of the puzzle was already really big fires ongoing from earlier wildfire outbreak like 2 weeks ago. I knew it was going to be a catastrophe in some regards. And that's why, if you guys look at my forecast that's currently posted from last night, I used the word historic. And I'm glad I did, because hopefully that was able to help people prepare a little bit more than if I just said, it's just going to be another day for wildfires. I wish it did not, but sadly it has. Very dry winter here. Yeah, I mean, some of the basins have just been destroyed with no wind or no snowfall. Wind needs to die down. Been all over. Lots of snowfall too. Yeah, it's the wind is starting to come down a bit. Let me look at the latest reports by the meso. Here, back at our yeah, it looks like wind is still reporting at 14 miles per hour, so a lot better than it was 28 miles per hour. Also, radar smoke is starting to come down a little bit too, so actually some pretty good news. Still seeing some really, the fires definitely crossed over that river north of Suncrest, or east of Suncrest. Let me show you something real quick. I just checked my personal radar. I'm like, wait, that's definitely jumped, because I'll show you this. So over the past course of the few moments, you can see really big smoke coming out of this region here. I'm pretty sure there's some pretty big structure fires happening. You see all the smoke pouring out of that area. Yeah, especially in this is probably all too being lofted up. But we have, look at how this fire has the smoke source has kind of jumped a little bit. You see, look at that past few radar scans. It's jumped over to here. So I would not be surprised if the fire has now fully engulfed this area and now is starting to spread to the north or mostly the east here. Surface winds are still a little bit actually changing a little bit further north, but you can see how the fire is kind of dancing around a little bit, and the smoke is dancing around a little bit in the movement. So that's kind of the thing to watch. And obviously, even though my station's reporting 14 mile per hour winds, it's still plenty to support pretty rapid fire growth, unfortunately. And the dew point's still at 32, so the air is just bone dry. That's not really going to change, unfortunately. Is being tremendously cautious with Lake Mead being so low. It's happening everywhere. Jeez. Okay. Come on, let's get a new update for the Old Trails fire. That's like the big one I want an update for before we call it a night here. How's everyone doing? Hanging in there? YouTube stream, that's crazy, guys. I mean, the YouTube stream has almost 25,000 views. YouTube, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that subscribe button, like button, so we can get just a few more people in here so we can cross over that crazy threshold. I really appreciate you. You guys are amazing. Also, man, like the people who've helped out on giving photos and input, even people commenting over their own videos, you guys are goated. You've helped out a lot of people today. You think this could reach the Lumberg area? I can check. Yeah, now that chat's calmed down a little bit, if you guys have any specific questions, I'm happy to answer them, especially since we're just kind of waiting here. Lumberg. See, I wish I'm trying to look up these locations. I have a little bit of struggle exactly because it doesn't come up on my GPS. Since I'm not in the local area, I have to play with it a little bit. Lumberg Road. Okay. Oh, I got it. There we go. Oh, is that like far the north and west? Like that's pretty far north and west, right? That's completely out of the valley here. It's up more. It's up more here. Wait. Where is Springdale? Is it here? Like up here? R7? Exciting Saturday night for RDW. I know it's crazy. You never know what you're gonna get on these types of nights and days. I don't know if I'm on the right road at all because I have Lumberg Road up here, but this is this doesn't seem right. It's a little right. Okay, yeah. So you know the fires that are down here, no, but the fires here, I'd watch them. I don't think they would get there overnight. No, they're pretty far away. You gotta watch out for these two fires here. Obviously, they're spreading pretty big. This one's currently at 42,000 acres. It's probably pretty underdone. I don't think that's been updated size-wise in a while. That's a whole context. Yeah, it sees the... Oh, you have the evacuation notices here. Here you have evacuation notices. Up to Kettle Falls. Where's Kettle Falls? Oh, I see where I was messing up. Okay, my bad. You're like over here. I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, okay, so you should be good right now, but I watch closely. I don't think anything's going to get to you tonight. Not underneath any evacuation notices. But also, I think your big concern now would be the Hudspeth fire. You see this is spread to 4,200 acres and brand new today. That's the one I'd watch out there, R7, okay? Stay safe. They did put a level 1 evac notice up for Kettle Falls. Yeah, I see that now. I was confused on this chatter's exact location. My boss lives up there and has a lot of animals, but he usually travels out of state for work. Yeah, I would start to grow a little bit concerned. I'd watch out how for what overnight looks like, and then tomorrow's another wildfire type day, favorable wildfire weather. Now, I hate to say this, but because it's an area that's outside of a core population center, it might be a little neglected over the next few days in regards to wildfire protection. So it's something I'd really monitor. Someone said the Hudspeth fire spread 1,000 acres in 45 minutes. Jeez, that's crazy. You can see its current estimated size. I don't have any hotspots on it, which is kind of weird for the satellite. But it looks like it's growing towards this road up here and moving to the northeast and east. No, the fire is not under control in any manner in regards to these fires around Spokane. Now, what I think is happening right now, at least according to latest updates, is they're trying to stop spot fires from happening. That means there's a lot of burning land that's happening right here. There's a lot of fire. There's a lot of land on fire. Those embers are moving and then falling over land that's kind of over to the east and northeast portions of the area. That's causing spot fires. So those fires that are not inside the main line of flames, but fires that are ahead of them, and they're attacking them. This is still 0% contained. No aerial help right now, and it's still... information is still a little bit on the low side in regards to this. Now I'm going to try to see if we can pick out any cameras. But at this time, it's definitely not safe to be in the evacuation zones in any manner at all. So even, for example, we go to the Fairview fire. This is literally one part of the fire. It's still this. I think this is going to be on fire like for the next 8 days. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. The fire will settle down a little bit here, especially once the wind dies down the next 1 hour, 1 to 2 hours. But then tomorrow we'll have a kind of not as severe day. ingredients wise, but the fires will be there already, so that's a big problem. Is you already have large fires, so hopefully they can get on top of it in the morning before those afternoon winds kick up. Can we get an update, please? Still no update. All right, we'll give it like maybe 5 more minutes, guys. If you don't get an update for Old Trails, then I might conclude my service for tonight. We are almost, that would put us near 7 hours of streaming, so I'm tying basically my longest stream ever. Don't go anywhere just yet, but we're going to see if we get an update here from the Old Trail. I really just want an update for the Old Trails fire, just in case they issue new evacuation orders before everyone goes to bed. How are you watching that Fairview fire via camera? The traffic cameras, if you go to the Washington State, like DOT, they have traffic cameras there, so you can see. We are looking at, let's keep an eye on the 395. It's also for our last few moments. Let's see if they have changed any evacuations. No. Let's listen into the EMS and Spokane City County Fire. Spokane. Yeah, people will always be weird no matter what's going on.
Fairview, high speed, water tender 48.
Fire, tsunami, tornado. I've seen it all at this point. I appreciate the kind words, Ruth. And I'm kind of on the fence about flying out here and reporting it on in scene. That's a big thing I'm considering. Let me know if you guys would be interested about me going there and reporting on location. That's a big thing I've been wanting to do for this summer. Not a lot of big events have happened. This is a really critical event. I probably could get there by tomorrow night or Tuesday, or I guess Monday morning, Monday night. But we'll see. There goes a fire. I thought that was a fire truck. Looks like there's fire engines. I can text you some spots. I would appreciate that. I'm still thinking if I'm going to go out there or not. Because I really like the position we're currently in, where I have a lot of control over like information, and there's a lot of information consumed. But if I'm on the field, it's going to be a little tough. Aiden, I'll check one more time. Don't worry. I got more emergency calls out. This is fun. Yeah, who else? Who listens to the scanners just for fun? Aiden, I have no hope at this point. Sorry. It still hasn't hit, or we missed us. Unfortunately, we won't know if it missed us or it's going to come later until like tomorrow. So, just an unfortunate thing.
Division Alpha operations. 422, engine 40 minutes.
Oh, cool cats. About that, you're not allowed to fly drones at all around wildfires. It's a big thing I probably should have said too. For anyone out there, never fly a drone. It's a federal crime around any wildfires in the United States. It's because of all the aerial aircraft that fight the flames. So don't do that. That's a big thing with having my license, my drone pilot's license. I'm like, can't do that. Now, like, damage-wise, once the fire is out, then yes. That would be crazy.
Engine 7. Sorry, we missed that. We're in route.
Oh.
We'll mark you in route. This is a subject with a fire on the sidewalk.
Exactly, it's a collision hazard.
Engine 7, okay.
So I'm trying to hear where they're routing to. This fire is just... There's more firefighters there. I just don't think they can put it out. It's just oil on fire. Obviously, not much you can do with that one. What is that tone?
144, Rush 95, 129, Highland Road, Channel North Primary, Brush Fire, Single.
Where's the brush fire? Is that a new brush fire? Or they're just routing out to a different one. Man, what an absolute chaos. It's gonna be a tough night for everyone. Yeah, but if I get there tomorrow or
Dispatch 904 on
Monday, I don't think the fires will be contained. I will not be in close proximity.
He was short for that Highland fire in Nima.
That's affirmative. So call came from this location. There's 2 large stacks of logs that are on fire. The calling party has been managing it. He's now just requesting assistance. Hasn't spread. Just concerned in case it did. It's on the south side of the property.
Right, what?
Okay, and who do we have going to that?
Who do we have going on?
Squad 44 and Brush 95 have been filmed.
Copy, thank you.
Okay, Ariana, goodbye.
Dispatch Squad 44 north.
Why are we so toxic, bro?
We're already committed to the fire.
People.
Copy that. I'll put you in that
Find
call.
any reason to argue. Yeah, the temperature going down brings the humidity up a little bit, so the fire conditions will start tapering off here a bit. Tomorrow we'll bring another round of elevated fire conditions, so not as anywhere near as bad as today, which is good. But unfortunately, because the fires are already ongoing, it's most likely we'll continue to see growth and problems tomorrow.
Do you guys have a short for us? We have nothing coming across our tablet here.
Brush fire. Spokane engine.
That's affirmative. There's law enforcement on scene. Male that's wheelchair bound, unable to move his arms and legs, and they're needing assistance with evacuation.
Brush fire. Extreme.
So that's, you see,
93 copies, we're around.
you hear that? That was someone in a wheelchair who needed help evacuating. So it's like, these are big things, and this is happening and now getting nighttime. So hopefully it can help out all these people to get out of the way of these flames. All right, well, I don't see an update. So with that, let's do one last recap because I think we will cap it off there. I really appreciate you guys being here. Shout out to every single one of you who have provided support, photos, videos, and your accounts of what's happening in your local area. I really deeply appreciate it. You have helped a ton. We are a team here together at Rainy Day Weather, so let's go over a final update in regards to the Spokane fires in the region. First, starting off with the Fairview fire. This was updated 42 minutes ago, where they've declared state fire assistance is on its way. They've ordered 5 strike teams to take care of containing and managing this fire here. Obviously, we have eyes on a current oil field ablaze on the western side. This is right here. That might burn for a couple of days, depending on if they can control that one. That's a really tough situation to go on. But that's going to continue burning east, and Fairview zones 5, 15, and 17 need to be continued to be evacuated until canceled. Moving off to the west here, we have Old Trails fire. This is the original fire of the day, burning at 3,500 acres, moving northeast. Currently, the concern is it's burned this far northeast, but now winds are moving out of the west, so the direction of travel for embers and flames will be the east. So this kind of full surface needs to be battled on the ground to prevent any further marching of the fires to the east. They seem pretty confident about this line they can hold here, because you can see we're not underneath evacuations in the northwest, but I'd still be very cautious within this area. Obviously, a little bit of different conditions than expected. And then we can see some big problems if this heads to the east here. In regards to the north regions, we need to be that entire area evacuated. There's no reason to be here. You need to leave. Even if you're on the northern side and you're this far away and you're like, that's fire, well, the wind direction changed. Well, now you have another fire off to your west. The Autumn Lane fire, which has also been declared at 900 acres and also requiring assistance from state agencies. This fire is concerning off to the west, as well as the entire northwest portions of the county is underneath a mandatory evacuation. We're also still managing some areas out in Zone 20 and Zone 24 for evacuations, including Lookout Mountain, just south of McKay Hill and the surrounding communities. So, with all that, Wildfire conditions are expected to slowly become more improving over the next couple of hours. You can see here's the latest radar. You can see our smoke plumes are becoming a little bit less oomph on the smoke plumes. As I say that, you can see just in the last few radar scans, look, a new presence has really built here just east of Suncrest. So things can get rad quickly. It is crucial. If you live within this area, you have a charged device or a way to receive a warning or evacuation notice, because weird stuff can happen. It's wildfires. One ember can change everything. Very crucial that you take it seriously. So I'd watch here, and that new radar really makes me think, hey, like there might be something going on here in which there might be a kick up happening. So stay weather aware there, especially if this thing goes to the east. That could get tricky as well. And last little cap off with that region, I do hope everyone please stay safe. Also, if you need any assistance or further updates, please contact our Discord. Obviously, a lot of community members in that Discord. The link is in the bio here, as well as pinned to the chat here currently on YouTube. And lastly, we have hundreds of other fires ongoing across the Pacific Northwest, as well as looking at Canada briefly. We have a couple of very large wildfires ongoing there too. Smoke will continue to increase within the region and possibly affect a lot of the region in the United States, eventually the northern, eventually the Midwest, and lastly the Northeast will get affected by some smoke. I do want to comment on a couple of these fires here in California. I didn't realize they had fires out here right now. The Felice fire, just want to check that. That's ongoing here in California. A couple of air units on that one. And then the Woodside fire. I've been watching this one. This one's basically held at this point. And then I thought I saw one more where there's air units on it. Oh yeah, there's the air units down here. It looks like there's a couple of fires down here, but nothing big. So with that, guys, thank you so much for helping out. Please stay safe. I'm going to look at the questions for any big questions before heading out of here. But it is crucial you stay vigilant. So I'm going to wake up early tomorrow. I'm going to try to post a long-form YouTube video on an update on what happened overnight. So I'll probably sleep like 4 hours and then get that out. You keep an eye on the YouTube. I'll also make a short-form video on what happened overnight, and then also a forecast for weather conditions for that day, for tomorrow as well. That will be crucial. If you live in the regions, if you have family and friends, please take care of yourself, take care of your neighbors, and watch out for each other. You will get through this. It's just going to be a little bit of tough work to get through it. Do it better together over the next few moments. All right, I'm looking at any more last questions. Appreciate the really kind words. It really helps me keep going. Yeah, I can't believe on my last year of the degree. How can I become a mod for you? I'll contact you after the stream. I really have appreciated your hard work there, Blue Ghost. It has been a privilege to have you on the basically the team here and helping us out with the live stream. It's been very kind of you. All right, with that, I'll be ending the stream now. Everyone, please take care. Again, last reminder, guys, the wildfire threat is still ongoing. Just because I'm ending the stream does not mean it is over. Please take care of yourself. Bye-bye.